All right. Alrighty then. Hello there. Greetings and hello. How we feeling? How we doing? How we doing? How we feeling? You doing good? You feeling good? I hope you are. If not, let's see what we can do to make that just a little bit better. Also, we live? If not, let's see what we can do to make that just a little bit better. Also, we live? Yes, we are. Okay, good. I can barely hear over my music. Alright. Alright, so there's been an update also on King Stuff is the game today. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, you can skip past the yap unless you want to hear me talking about all the updates and stuff. Because there was an update, I don't know how many days ago, but kind of a little big update here. Some nice changes for us, not some tiny update. They did a bunch of things to it, a bunch of bug fixes. A lot of cards got nerfed. At least one card got a rework. A new card got added, the Harp. Well, they also made some changes. Magic now attacks in a straight line instead of AoE. They've literally reworked how magic castles work. But it's experimental. They may not commit to it. They may roll it back. They may change it to something else. They'll see. I think it's 8 tiles in a by default. So like if your magic tower's here, 1, 2, 3, 4, it just goes in 8 lines, and that's just kind of what it does. I'm not sure if it does diagonals or not. I mean, it'd be weird if it's just horizontal. I don't know. I'll need to try it out and see. And I imagine the things like the cards that increase the magic range or whatever, the magic circles. I think they made those cheaper to use because this is all from the patch notes I read. Because like from 8 tiles up to 9 tiles is not a huge difference. So it's now cheaper to get the magic circles or whatever. It's also weird for them to be called magic circles if they're buffing something that shoots in a straight line or whatever. Also, hello, welcome in. And what else? Oh yeah, they changed the way ranch works and how big ranch works. Ranch and big ranch, the cows. They changed how the cows work. It used to be that they could grab stuff on the other side of terrain and the other side of walls. They couldn't jump past the walls, they couldn't jump past the terrain, but they could still snag stuff on the other side if they had like 6 maps racked up, and they can grab on a bunch of tiles past the wall. That's no longer a thing. Buildings and terrain now block the cow's ability to grab land. It just can't grab the other side anymore. So what you could do is just grab a smidgen over 1/4 of the board, wall it off, and then you're guaranteed to, get at least not last if you have over 1/4 of the board, right? I guess theoretically people get downfall or something, but whatever, you get the idea. Like you can literally see, actually better yet, if you see somebody's going for a cow build, you could wall them inside their base, and then, assuming they don't have any towers to shoot over the other side, what's something to do? You love the recent video? Hey, glad you enjoyed. Welcome in. But yeah, so I feel like if walls now are kind of like really good to have. Like they're already decent before, but like they're really good to have now just because, oh, this person's going for a cow build. All I have to do is wall them in and then they're screwed. Because their cows jump around their territory. They won't probably have any means to get out because people that go for cow build usually go all in on cow build. So cow build might be dead or it might be like weaker or just like balanced, who knows, but I doubt it's going to be some overpowered thing, but we'll have to try and see. Hey, welcome. Thanks for the member, Color. Appreciate that. Can't talk words. Appreciate the member. Welcome in. How you doing? And, but yeah, so they've now reworked cows. They reworked magic, the two big, strong ones. The world tree, they nerfed a little bit so it doesn't give as many victory points, but I still think it's going to be probably, I still think tree build's going to be still pretty darn viable if I had to guess. They removed park, and they left large park. I disagree with that. I think instead of, the problem with park and large park wasn't that they were, they're bad cards or this, that, the other. The problem with them is that when you put them down, the middle tile, you can't break with your own units. What I want when I put down park and large park is for it to be all trees, not just like some trees I get for some quick money. And then I have some tile in the middle that's useless and I have to waste a demolish on. And I only have 2 demolishes per round. You don't need to get rid of park what you need to do is you need to make a slight change to both park and large park, where like the tile that goes in the middle is also a tree that your own units can break down. That's how you fix park and large park. Having a small park and large park was fine. It works great for a lumberjack build. It works great for a tree build. You want to have both those cards. You just don't want to have the things in the middle where you can't break your own things. Just have it so when you put down a large park, it's all trees. You put down a small park, it's all trees. Problem solved. Easy fix. How's my day? Doing good. How you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, there's that. The biggest change is they fixed the round thing, or I'd say they mostly fixed it. They mostly fixed the rounds thing. So before, for those of you who are unfamiliar, I imagine most people watching the stream here know, but they made it so opponents would pick based on the number of, or like your opponents that you face. It who you get picked to face is based on how many stars you have. So when you first start a match, I have 0 stars, and everybody else, and there's like a pool of players that have 0 stars, and you get picked for them. And some of them would be on like a round 4 because they lost 4 rounds in a row, but they've had more rounds to pick cards, so it feels unfair. And it's just intuitive. Most games, if you're on round 1, you place other decks who are also on round 1. You've all had the same amount of times to pick cards, same amount of time to build your decks. And that's how they're doing it now. They're no longer doing it based on how many victory stars I have versus my opponents have, so you want to like get second or third on purpose to have more time to build your deck to make it more fair. It's literally just common sense. Like, I'm on round 1, they're on round 1. I'm on round 2, they're on round 2. Your goal is just to get, you know, first place, try to win as fast as possible. Unless you're like trying to like, I really want to see how crazy this build can get in round 16, in which case you're still going to want to do the second and third place thing, but there's no getting around that really, apart from like making an endless mode or like giving like an overtime mode, like, or you got your win after 5 wins. Now you can go for 5 or 10 more rounds just to see what the deck can do. Until the developer adds that, if you want to see the deck go crazy on round 15, you still got to do this shoot for second and third place thing. But you no longer have to do that. You no longer need to do that. It's properly fair. You're on round 1, they're on round 1. You're on round 2, they're on round 2. For the most part. Apparently the developer's having some issue where they either, one, just don't have a big enough player pool to make it work properly, or they don't have it set up properly, because the way it works is they say there's still going to be some times where they're not going to be able to perfectly match the number of rounds, and the reason they gave for that is because some people finish a run in 5 rounds, just first place 5 times in a row, 5 stars, they win, it's over. Other players take, 16 rounds to finally get the win. And because of that discrepancy, they say they're currently not able to make it so it's always round 1 versus everybody else in round 1. Which I don't fully understand. It's probably one of these things where, like, theoretically it might be possible to have, what you would need effectively is, like, let's say if there's 16 possible rounds, you need like effectively 16 player pools to pull from. That way when you're on round 1, you pull from the round 1 pool. And then when you're on round 2, you pull from the round 2 pool. And then when you're around 15, you pull from round 15 pool. And it might be one of these things where, like, there's just not that many decks that last for 15 rounds, and we don't want it where if you get to round 15, you're facing the same 2 decks over and over again, and that's boring. So instead, they're doing some other thing where, like, you can get people from slightly lower or slightly higher rounds. Maybe that's the reason, I don't know, but, like, so it's one of these things where, like, it's fixed, but it's not fixed. You're going to mostly face people on the same round as you, and I imagine when you're not facing somebody as the same round as you, it's gonna be somebody who's from a similar round. Like, okay, like I imagine at the start, like there's gonna be lots of people with round 1s. I imagine at round 1 you're almost always gonna be facing people from round 1. Now when you get up to round 15, or like let's say you're on round 13, that's where, like, okay, less decks make it to round 13. I imagine you might face somebody from maybe round 12, and then also somebody from round 14. Like, I would assume it's like a close range around you. I would not think it would be, okay, you're on round 13, now you're going to face somebody from round 1, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, oh, you're on round 5, now you're going to face somebody who's also on round 16. That doesn't make sense. I would have to assume it's like you're on round, whatever round you're on, it's your opponents will be from that round or like close rounds. And they're also adding a compensation system to the people who have less rounds. So if you're on round 5 and your opponent's on round 4, your opponent gets like a treasure chest, which I assume just means extra gold at the start of the turn, start of the round, to like compensate a bit to make it more fair. Or if I'm on round 4 and they're on round 5, I get a treasure chest, so I start with a bit more extra gold to compensate for them having extra rounds. I think that's the general idea. I think that's how it's going to work. I think overall it's going to be improvement. It's not perfect, but I think it's like, it's good enough for now to make it feel mostly fair, so I assume it's going to be. An unreal projectile build for a win? It's not 100% accurate, yeah. What's your, Bob, what's your experience so far? Have you been paying attention to like what kind of, opponents you're facing? Are you facing people who are like from rounds that are like close to yours? Or are you still facing scenarios where like you're on round 3 and they're on like round 10? I'm trolling a bit. Facing an extra little castle for a certain amount of coins. Wait, the treasure chest. Oh, it's a building that you place. It's a card? It's like a building that you place? Or is it just like... Oh, so it's like a second castle you place down and it gets hit for a certain number of times and disappears? That's an interesting idea. I thought they'd just like start you with a bit of extra cash. Kinda neat. Also, for anybody who's here, if you guys want to check out the FAQ and like, I did a little heads up, I'm brutally honest at the top of it, and I'm just kind of curious if that comes across smoothly or if it's kind of like, ew, vibes. Not a card? Okay, gotcha. Alright. But yeah, imagine, what else is there on the update? I can pull up Steam and look real quick. Is my music playing? It's not. Oh, it's because it's quiet in the song there. Did a peer unit build before? I mean, probably. Don't know if I want or not. Let's look for... I'm gonna open up Steam here. See if I missed anything in the updates there. Why is my music silent? Hello? Oh, it's there, just stupid quiet. Okay. It's automatically placing this for 10 coins. So everyone's like, okay, gotcha. So the treasure chest, so it's already on the board. Okay, that's kind of neat. So you can tell, so you can easily tell if somebody has like a higher round situation than you. It's that thing. Neat. All right, anything I missed on the updates here? I went over the changes opponent's deck. I went over ranch changes. Also, like, there's some card nerfs, like ranch and big ranch now activate every 20 seconds, for every 15 seconds, so they've really been nerfed. Magic cards. The Magic Tower does an AoE effect on itself, instead of, like, the Magic Tower now shoots on itself. And it does an AoE on itself, whereas the others are in a straight line. Hey! Alex coming in with a $20 dono. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Been enjoying this game and thinking about getting it. Other than that, have a good day. Hey, it's currently in a demo, so it's free to try, and it's nobody can buy it yet. It's not released. It's not done yet. But yeah, the demo's available on Steam. I put the link in the description of every video and the stream. So yeah, feel free to check out the demo. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Tony. Appreciate the support. Thank you. And the magic changes. The Magic Tower. It generates a magical explosion on itself. It's not a projectile. It doesn't scale with the armory. Maybe effect for area control. So I'm not sure. Maybe the magic circle. Maybe Magic Circle makes Magic Tower still increase the area of effect, like it did before. But Witch's House and Alchemist Workshop now shoot in straight lines. They no longer do... I shoot projectiles that go around. I'm not sure if you can increase the number of projectiles with armory for those guys. I'm not sure if they do diagonals or how it works. Not sure. Magic Circle and Forbidden Magic Circle, the increased magic range is no longer as powerful as before, because, you know, 8 tiles in a straight line up to 9 tiles in a straight line is now not as big of a deal, so they're now more affordable, right? Take my money. Hey, 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Alex. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Don't forget to thank him for your membership if you're here. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Appreciate the support. And card changes. They nerf Clockmaker and Crystal Mine. I'm not sure what Clockmaker is. Maybe they meant to say Clock Store, because it says activation interval changed from 3 seconds to 4 seconds. The only thing I can think of to activate every 3 seconds was the Clock Store. So I think they nerfed the Clock Store so it doesn't make you as much money. And they made Crystal Mine activate 0.6 instead of 0.5 because Crystal Mine was like stupid strong. I still think after nerfing Crystal Mine to 0.6, it's still going to be strong. Clockmaker is now every 10 gold every 4 seconds is now what? 40 seconds to get, let's see, 10 seconds and 4 seconds. 10 gold, 4 seconds. 100 gold in 40 seconds. 200 gold in 80 seconds. So now it takes 1 minute and 20 seconds for it to pay for itself. Oh, so it's a notable nerf. I don't know if nerfing the Clock Store is really necessary. Like, it was good for economy, but the reason it was good for economy is because everybody else had, like, you know, 5 crystals and 5 crystal mines in their deck, right? Just from Pot of Dupes and stuff like that. The Pot of Dupe got nerfed. You can only use it one time. I'm not sure if it's a one-time use or if it's one time per round. I'm not sure. Lumberjack build adjustments. World Tree, yeah, they made it from, instead of getting 1 point per 3 forest tiles attacked, it's 1 point per 5 forest tiles attacked. So that's a nerf there. The park got abolished. I talked about this earlier. Large park is now cheaper, 200 instead of 300. They reworked the pirate ship, added the harp. Temple now has sturdy status, which means it takes more hits. Sturdy only has double the hit points or 10x the hit points, I forget. The silo income reduced, as it's way too high despite its minor game impact. I never even used the silo, never seemed good. Maybe it's good? Now how streaming goes, just takes time to get things running, just play what you enjoy. Yeah, for me, I don't really, for me streaming, I don't really stream for viewership or anything like that. For me, it's videos that, you know, the ad revenue from, 99% of my income comes from videos. So, like, I don't really worry about, like, I appreciate the financial support. That's super generous of you. I appreciate that. But, like, I don't really stream for money. I don't really stream for viewership. I stream for talking to you guys to keep my mind sharp. And also when I'm playing games, especially if it's a game you guys are familiar with, it's really useful to have you guys bouncing ideas off of you guys. So I can get, like, you know, I'm playing the game and I'm like, oh man, what card should I play here? And somebody in chat's gonna be like, you idiot, the third card, that's the good one. I'm like, oh, okay, great, you know. As opposed to, like, making the video and then getting those comments. I mean, I still get them sometimes, but, like, real-time feedback on strategy games is far more useful to me than, like, after the fact, right? So that's where the biggest value streaming comes from. That and, like, you guys keep my mind sharp by talking to me, right? But yeah, streaming is more like just kind of like my workshop for, one, making videos, and two, just like trying to just try games, see if they are good enough to make videos or not. Because previously I've been like just making videos, like taking a game, making a video, not really doing a ton of vetting beforehand. Now I'm deciding it's gonna be better just to vet the games beforehand. Hop on, like, I played, what was it? I played Sol Sesto on my last stream and just tried it out. It was really easy to tell from the way people were, like, you know, talking in chat that, like, most people were not into it. Like, I could tell, like, the stream viewership was low. The few people who were here, most of them were, like, talking about, like, hey, can you play something else? Or just, like, they'd stop by for a few minutes and then leave. It was really easy to tell that even though I enjoyed playing Sol Sesto, most of my audience did not enjoy watching it, which is great. Not that great they didn't like it, but great that I was able to get that feedback just by, like, streaming for a couple hours as opposed to, like, going through the hassle of making a video and all that. So it's actually pretty useful just to boot up a game on stream for a couple hours, see if you guys like it. If you don't, okay, no big deal. The VOD's up there for anybody who wants to see it, and I save my time not making a video and I can hop on to the next game sooner. So that's the whole strategy there, right? And alright, so Elf House has finally been changed, so we can try to get an Elf House build at some point. Elf House, the cards generated by the on-play effect no longer carry over the next round's deck, so it's not like you play Elf House and, like, then you bloat your deck for the rest of the round and kill your deck. It's just like, or the rest of the game. You can, like, use Elf House if you have surplus money, and in the next round all the extra copies just go away, And then you can actually try to get an Elf House build going. Because Elf House basically is an expensive dojo, and the only point of ever using it is if you have tons of extra money, but you don't want to like bloat your deck and kill your deck for the next round. So if I ever have a stupid strong economy going, I can try and get an Elf House build and just spam villagers everywhere, right? See what we can do there. I still think 800 might be a bit expensive for it, but we'll see. They make Caravan Decoy actually give 8 coins instead of 10. I don't really feel like that was a necessary adjustment. I feel like the bug where they gave 10 coins instead of 8 coins is fine. I feel like 10 coins for Caravan Decoy is fine. I don't feel like they're overpowered. But they only give 8 now. Speed is capped at 500% now. Tavern, Barber, Hospital, you can't do some synergy to make them go above 500% because it causes physics issues. So they're capped at 500%. Highest I've done is 400%. Pot duplication can only be used once. Statue of Tama Taras. Points change from 2 points protected land tile down to 1 point protected land tile. So I guess it's not as strong. Never really used that one much. And here's one. The Information Bureau, they nerfed it from 5 income down to 2. It's a big nerf, but they apparently think information is too overwhelming. I disagree with what they're doing with nerfing economy cards. They're nerfing the Information Bureau so it gives less money, and they're nerfing the clock store so it gives less money. So what they're doing is taking some of the strongest ways of making money and nerfing them. And the end result of that's going to be like there's just people are going to narrow in on like there's one good way for economy right now, clothing store and quarry, and like that's about it. All the other economies are going to kind of suck, whatever. I disagree with that. I feel like what you want is lots of good options for economy, nicely balanced, and you don't want to be in a scenario where economy is so limited that you can never do any fun, crazy god builds. You don't want to like, all the economy sucks, and the only thing you can ever afford in this game is like cheap, low-cost cards, and in the end game, you can never do any crazy stuff because you'll just never have the money to do it because the economy's terrible. And, you know, the game is fun when your economy can go crazy in the late game and you can afford to, like, put down 2 hospitals and have 400% movement speed and put down the world tree. And, like, you want to be able to afford, you know, multiple high-cost cards at the end of the game. Like, if all the economy in this game is so weak that the only thing you could ever afford is, like, I can only afford 500 card costs or less, and then around 15 I can maybe afford 1 800 cost card, and those 2,000 cost cards, yeah, good luck ever affording those because all the economy sucks. You don't want that. You want in the end game to be able to afford 1 or 2 or 3 or even 4 of like the legendary cards that cost 2k each to be able to do crazy fun builds. You don't want to nerf economy into the ground to the point where the game just becomes unfun to play. So that's my biggest concern with the pattern I'm seeing here of nerfing economy, because they didn't buff any economy. There wasn't a single economy situation here that got buffed. All they did was nerf economies. This economy's too good, nerfed. That economy's too good, nerfed. Where's the buff to weak economies? Where's the buff to weak economy cards? Nowhere. That I disagree with. That I think is a big concern, that the developer might nerf too many economies into the ground and the game just becomes not fun to play. That's my biggest concern. Hopefully it's not there yet. Hopefully we're okay for now. And obviously this is something that can be fixed, but it is a concern for me. It is a concern for me. As far as the deck scaling goes, I only had 3 opponents last night with 5 or more cards than I had in later rounds. My deck is pretty well. So it's not too bad. You played a bunch last night. You only had 3 opponents with 5 or more cards. 5 or more cards is only like 2 extra rounds, right? And it's only in the later rounds. So it's pretty good for the most part. Later in the run, you might have a few guys who are a little bit farther ahead. But like, I mean, once you get to round like 10, if they're on round 12, it's usually not too bad. The worst of it was like you're on round 1 and they're on round like 10. That's terrible, or whatever. But if you're on round 1, they're on round 1. If you're on round 5 and they're on round 6 or 7, you're on round 10, they're on round 13, 14. That's fine. That's okay. And that's pretty offset by the fact that we're humans facing bots that are controlling old player decks, and we as humans play better than bots. So I think them having a couple rounds on you is okay. Absolutely love these day-long live streams. Love putting on a lot of work, having black. Hey, glad you enjoy. You haven't picked a bureau since the update. So is a nerf that bad? Taking it down to 2 gold makes the nerf that bad? That's what I was thinking. When I first, like, I was doing a Slime Rancher stream, somebody told me about this update and talked about it during then. Somebody then said, oh, that's not too bad. It can still be useful. My impression was like, probably not. It cost like 500 gold for the card, and then it's 2 gold per hit to pay for itself. Somebody has to hit your wall 250 times to pay for it. It seems, not good. Seems like the only time you go for Information Bureau is if you're specifically going for a volcano build, tunnel build, wall build. It no longer seems like something you want to like supplement in with another build. I could be wrong, but it seems like it's been nerfed into oblivion. Again, if the developer sees this, if they're listening to this, I don't know if they are, but yeah, this don't nerf economy into oblivion. I never once thought to myself, oh boy, the Information Bureau makes me too much money. I'm having too much fun. Let's nerf that into the ground. I never once thought, I'm making too much money off a clockmaker. I'm having too much fun. Let's nerf that into the ground. The only possible problem you could have with this is like, oh no, my opponents have a really strong clockmaker build and I don't. Oh no, my opponents have a really strong Information Bureau and I don't. The problem there is not that they have strong economies. The problem is that I don't have a strong economy. And why do I not have a strong economy? Because of the different ways that you can get strong economies, it's not easy to reliably get a strong economy. That's the problem. There's like 4 or 5 ways to get economy going, and of those 4 or 5 ways, 2 or 3 of them suck. So the solution is not to nerf the 2 strong ones, it's to buff the 3 weak ones. Because Information Bureau and Clockmaker have a good economy is good. Because that means, first of all, they're not even that crazy strong until the late game. They're not even that strong until the late game. And then by the time you get to the late game, they're strong in the round 10 or 15 or whatever. That's great, because then you can start doing the really crazy stuff, and I have so much money, I can put in all these buildings, and I can play all my cards, and the build's going crazy, and my opponent's builds are going crazy, and it's going nuts. That's good. You want that as a developer. We want that as players. That's a good thing. So if the developer takes away one thing from my review of this update over here is stop nerfing strong economies and start buffing weak economies. What we want is 3 or 4 or even 5 different methods of having good economy, different options for good economy that we can finance putting cards down. That way, by the time we're on round 10 or 15, we actually can afford to put our cards down. We want to be able to afford to put our cards down. Make the economy require, you gotta be smart about it. Get your Information Bureau and your tunnels, your volcanoes, they gotta have synergy. Get your clockmakers combined with your crystals. Get your quarry combined with your clothing stores. Gotta get the right cards, gotta make it work, but you want economy to work. You don't want a situation where your players are so broke and so poor that even on round 10, 12, 14, 16, they still can't afford to play their best cards. You don't want that. So that's my one talking point for the dev. Stop buffing strong economies. We like strong economies. Stop nerfing strong economies and start buffing weak economies. We don't like weak economies, so they're doing this backwards. That's my main repetitive point there. Here, let me scroll up and catch up in chat here. Also might be some background noise. I don't think it'll be too bad today. 2 coins per hit. Again, power creeps like crazy and to the point where you can win instantly with the right initial draw. I mean, yeah, you gotta balance it right. You don't want it to be like... Well, I mean, the thing about this, it's a PvP. I mean, the only way you win instantly with the right initial draw is if everything else is unbalanced, right? Power creep is when they're adding new cards that are stronger than previous cards, which isn't what's going on right here. They only added 1 new card. We're talking about other cards that reworked, right? Deck scaling is better, but still has quirks. Dex, oh, as far as like the opponents, like, you know, I'm round 1 versus their round 1 kind of thing, right? 2 coins is cheap. They took, okay, so they took Information Bureau from S tier down to B tier. Try economy build, please. Which one? There's lots of different economy builds, right? There's a game where you're a fish and become a bigger fish. Try to get #1 lead board. It's very relaxing. If you want to try it, make it recommend off stream. I mean, you'll just tell me the name of it. I don't know how to do it either. Question about the cows. Can they take over unclaimed land? Or just land that the enemy is claimed? The cows, they can take unclaimed land. I don't put it down early because it's, you know, 200 gold to have it go take... It moves slow. It takes like 15 seconds to activate. Now it takes 20 seconds to activate, so it's not very good at taking unclaimed land. And it costs money to put down, and it'll probably get killed off before doing much value. So it's one of those things where, like, if I only had 1 card in my hand, and my deck was empty for some weird reason at the start of a match, sure, put down a cow. But in the early game, there's just other cards that are just way better to put down early that'll do more value. Like, you put down a house, it's going to get you more tiles grabbed than a cow in the early game. The strength of cows is when they have things going with them, working with them. You have better options to pick every time versus bureaus and worth. Gotcha. Yeah, they don't move. The thing is that they don't move fast in early game. You really need the crystals to make them move faster. CG Yapper Pili, 1 hour loop. It's what I do. Harp's new card, yeah. You just wrote the name under? I didn't see it. Where is it? Alright, okay, what other cards? Noise outside. The improved villager behavior. The issue of villagers returning to the castle despite not being attacked unless likely to occur. Gosh, so the villagers just randomly returning to the castle was like a bug. Interesting. Now I'm curious, if my villagers are like walled off where like they can never return to my castle by bouncing around, will they continue to stay out there bouncing around forever? Because that puts a scenario where, like, if you accidentally wall an enemy villager inside of your territory, he'll just be there forever until one of you guys happens to hit the tile he's on, which could be a problem. I mean, just don't wall enemy villagers into your territory, right? They're still working on map changes. They're doing great things for the most part here. I don't want to, like, it sound like I'm disparaging developer too much. This update is definitely I think a big step in the right direction, just from the changes to like how the opponent deck selection system works. And they saw, you know, some issues. Like, developers, you know, definitely they're working hard. That's great. And they added new cards. Great. I like the idea of like slowly drip feeding in cards one at a time, so we can you know, get an idea of like how it works and how it synergizes with things, you know, and get them feedback as they come in over time. I like that. And yeah, the whole massively nerfing to the economy things is probably not great, but you know, maybe it's one of these things where the clock stores, maybe the clock store is still good economy, who knows? I don't know. I feel like the clock store, unless you had 2 or 3 crystals and or a crystal mine or more, wasn't that great for money in the first place. So I don't really feel like the clock store, everybody saw like clock store economies and like we were like, oh no, clock store economy. The reason why we were always terrified to see clock store economy and the reason it's getting used so much is because it combined really nicely with how overpowered the magic build was and how the cowl build was. The problem wasn't the clock store economy was too overpowered. The problem is that, like, crystals working really well with magic stores and Big Cow Ranch were crazy strong. If magic build and cowl build have been nerfed into the ground, I don't know if they have or not, then the automatic economy is not the problem. The problem was what you could do with the crystals making the ranch, the magic crazy strong, right? And to be fair, it's not really, the fact that those builds could go absolutely crazy isn't necessarily the problem. The problem is that, like, there just weren't enough things that also can compete with it. You know? Hello, welcome in. Is this game online? Yeah, the demo is available on Steam, and it is a asymmetrical PvP game, which means you are playing other players' decks, but they are controlled by bots. So like, if I play a deck right now, when I'm done with my game, it goes into a pool of decks, and then when you start a game later on, there's like your 3 opponents will get picked from that pool of human decks, and there's a chance you could face mine. I'm sure my one tree build wrecked a few people's matches. I think the way it works is I imagine they only keep data for like the last few days or whatever. I don't think you can play somebody's build they made like 2 months ago or whatever, if I had to guess. Kind of like Auto Battler does. Yeah, it's if you played backpack battles or crops, it's that kind of thing. Asymmetrical PvP. You're playing other Super Auto Pets, those kind of games. You're playing other players' decks from the past, and you play them right now against a bot that controls them in real time. I love it because I enjoy PvP games, but I don't enjoy I have to wait for these 3 other guys to ready up and wait for the lobby to fill. I don't like that. So it's like the best of both worlds. My lobbies fill instantly. I don't have to wait for anybody, but I am sort of playing against real humans. Like, it's their decks. Maybe humans, just bots are controlling it right now. Would you want to have the option to choose how smart or dumb the bots are? For a ranking system, that wouldn't really work. They'd need to be like a set difficulty or whatever. But as far as being able to choose how smart or dumb the bots are, if there's an unranked mode, I think that'd be fine. I think as far as it would be basically adding a game mode where you can control how smart or dumb the bots are, and it'll just be unranked. In the ranked system, the bots are set at like a relatively smart setting. And then in some casual mode, unranked game mode, you can choose how smart the bots are. I think that'd be a fine game mode to add later on. I don't really see much of a problem with that. Because and it probably won't be too hard for the developer to add, aside from they would need to find ways to make the bots smarter and dumber. That'd be the hardest thing, is changing the relative intelligence of the bots. That'd be the hardest part for developers, is making bots smarter and making bots dumber. As far as having a different game mode, it wouldn't be that hard because they'd be pulling from the same pool of player decks. You could still have the same pool of player decks that you currently do, and both game modes could pull from it. Just one uses a set difficulty of bots, and everybody in that ranked mode plays the same difficulty bots. And in casual mode, yeah, whatever, sure. If you want to play it against easy bots, there you go. Or if you want to do one dumb one, 2 smart ones, you can do that. Yeah, I don't see any problem with that. It's a 520 gold. That's my rank. I'm in the gold rank, and I have a score of 520. I don't really worry too much about rank. I just try to make fun things. That rank makes sense. Be good for training. Yeah, I think it's pretty okay either way. If they do just the rank thing itself, and if they get the ranks, a really good rank system, works fine. Some noise outside, huh? All right. But yeah, I think we've gone over the update pretty well over here. Could probably start pretty soon, I think. The question is, guys, what do you think? Should I really talk about the update changes during the video itself? Because I feel like it's hard to play the game with this many changes. It's hard to go over all of it in a video, and a lot of the people watching it won't really care. If this somebody watching the video 3 months from now won't even care, because the update is mostly for people who are currently engaging with the game. And most of you guys will pop out of the stream to hear this anyways, right? I think maybe go over the major notes. You just got here? Gotcha. Yeah, I think rewind if you hear me talk about the update stuff is a lot. Or just, boot up Steam and take a look. Yeah, I feel like going over the game, going them over, just seeing them as they happen in game is probably going to be better. And I think going over in depth at the start of the stream is fine. People that are super into it can, pop in and listen to it. And then in the actual video itself, I'll talk about the major thing. The major thing is changes the opponent deck. That's the big one. The other ones are, you know, card, like, the other ones are like, there's other notable changes, but like the casual viewer who isn't paying a lot of attention to the game isn't going to notice that Ranch now has a 15-second interval or a 20-second interval instead of 15. They're not really going to notice that. They're not going to have memories I had before. The magic changes, the Ranch changes, those will become apparent when we encounter them, right? You know, oh yeah, I can see it doesn't work the same way as it did before, right? So most of these will be like, you kind of like, they'll show themselves. Pirate ship got reworked. We'll see that when it pops up, right? Harp got added. They'll see that when it pops up. Most of these things will like reveal themselves as we make videos throughout the day. The only thing I really would need to explain would be the changes to the opponent deck thing. And even then, I'm still probably going to shoot for second or third place, because in order to like show, because if I want to, like, most games I want to get to round 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to show what can be done with the crazy build. Like, because, you know, what's the point of making a video where I win in 5 rounds? What did I show in that? What did I show there? Nothing. You just put down houses for the first 2 rounds and got first place twice because you had a spacious house and your opponents didn't. And then on round 3, oh, I put down a dojo and won that because my archers did good. At round 4, I did a couple spacious houses and a dojo, and, you know, oh, maybe round 5 I also had a barracks. Like, there's really not much substance there for like a thumbnail and title of a video, other than like, yeah, I won fast by putting down lots of units in the first 5 rounds, because that's how you win the first 5 rounds. First place, the first 5 rounds, win right away. Just slap down bunches of units and put down just enough economy. You're not doing anything crazy. Like, it's like, yeah, my archers won it for me. Oh, yeah, my barracks won it for me. That's about it. Oh, I put a one-way arrow. You know, not a lot you can do there. So I think for content and for making videos, I'm still probably going to try and get second or third place so I can get myself to higher rounds. So I'll still be doing the same kind of things before, but like, for a different reason, not because of how the game works, just because as a content creator, that's kind of what you want to do. Ranch is buffed, is nerfed though. If CG stops yapping 1 hour in stream before starting the game, you can have more recording video, more testing. Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, you're right. You know, if I stream 5 hours and I don't yap for the first hour, I could squeeze in 1 extra game. The thing is, what you don't understand is that I, as a human being, need a warm-up before making videos. I need to warm up my brain, warm up my vocal cords, start thinking, especially in a game like this where there's massive updates. So, if the whole thing is don't yap for the start of the stream, I get that you're joking, whatever, but like, the whole thing is like, don't yap at the start of the stream, I would just start stream an hour later, and I would need to do this warm-up off camera. So, for me, functionally, there is no difference. This 1 hour of yapping and warming up needs to be, and like going over updates or thinking or talking, needs to be done regardless. I'm just doing it here on stream with you guys because some of you guys like it. That's the real difference. That's it. So it's like I can either do it off camera or I can do it on camera. Either way. And I find it's useful to do it on camera because, like, I'm getting your guys' feedback in real time while doing it, right? Cow times changing makes no difference to me watching video, so watching 2x, yeah. Pop up patch notes for people to pause and read if you want. Yeah, let me, can I full screen this somehow? I still want to. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, what's a good way to capture this right now? I don't know, I feel like if you want to read the I guess I can put a link to it. That's probably the easiest thing. Because, like, it's a long scroll. It's a long scroll. I feel like it's easier to put a link to it. Let me open up. Way easier just to link to it than to, like... And I can put the link in the description, too. We go... I gotta get the link. I was watching it through the Steam app. It doesn't give me the link there. We go Community Hub here. Okay. Alright, well... It's not actually giving me the... Alright, I guess we can put it right here. If you click that right there, it'll take you to, like, the community hub for One King is Enough. And then it's right there, like, one of the first... You scroll down a bit, it'll say Demo Update, Changes Opponent's Decks and Balance Patch, October 3rd. And then it's got 2025 10.5 update. You click that, and that'll give you all the updates right there. And I can put that in the description as well. Put that in the description as well. And I'll get us access to it. Where is... Go over here. Edit this. Patch notes. There. Should be in the description now. You know what's crazy? I have, like, way more viewers just sitting here yapping than I did when actually playing Solstice or Slime Rancher 2. People do be preferring some games over the others, for sure. Okay. Also, I'm finding some more... I got a couple of asymmetrical PvP games on deck I want to try on the channel shortly here. I don't think they're going to hit in the same way this game does, but I do think some of you guys might like them. I'll be streaming those the next few days here. So, you'll want to stop by and just give me some feedback if you guys enjoy watching those or not, to see if I should bother doing videos or not. But I'm trying to find more games that are similar to One King is Enough that you guys will like before interest in this game passes. Then, like, oh no, what are they going to watch me for now? I gotta find what kind of works, so. And, yeah, alright, so I think that's about that. Got the links for you. I'm in the YouTube video, never mind. I mean, in the YouTube video, I can also just, like, put the update patch link there, whatever. Yeah, I remember you're legit just yapping at the screen. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, I've been just talking at this screen here for like 45 minutes, and I've got like 30 some odd viewers, which to be fair, it's not that crazy number. But well, streaming Solstice, doing Slime Ranch, doing all kinds of stuff, between 8 and 15. It's just like, man, like, my viewer base has very specific interests, and anything outside that interest, you guys just don't give a crap. Slime Rancher 2, get it out of here. Solstice, though, get it out of here. Sit and listen to CG talk about One King is Enough for 45 minutes because of big update. Color me intrigued. Also, I want to, like, look at the library real quick here. Please play. I believe there's an FAQ about the whole play the game. Like, oh, hurry up and play the game. If not, I should add it in there. And the FAQ pinned to the top there. No, there's not. I'll need to add it. All right, number 18. We're updating the FAQ here, so because I get this a lot. Like, to hurry up and play the game when I'm streaming usually. So the question would be, can you hurry up and play the game already? Question mark. In parentheses, I get this. And the answer is, I get this a lot when I'm talking to chat at the start of streams. Sorry, but I'll start the game when I'm good and ready. I like to talk to chat at the start of stream. I'm a YouTuber first. Stream. No. I get this a lot when I'm talking to chat at the start of streams. Sorry, but I'll start the game when I'm good and ready. I like to talk to chat at the start of stream. And if that lasts for an hour or more, I'm okay with it. I'm not worried about having high stream viewership or anything. Videos are where views matter. For me, not streams. Videos are where high views matter for me, not streams. There we go. All right. Now, it won't be enough FAQ right away, but I'll add it later. You heard me say it out there. Good. That way, when I get the whole repetitive, shut up and play the game, I can just tell them to go read the FAQ. Like, telling people to buzz off and read the FAQ is just my version of how to deal with stuff I find annoying. That's the best fix I have so far for like repetitive annoying things. Is just like buzz off, read the FAQ. that's for the things I've That's my best version of people like domination. Buzz off, read the FAQ. I shouldn't actually say buzz off, read the FAQ. If you mention a map game in chat, you haven't read the FAQ. It's pinned at the top of chat there. Read the FAQ. Or at least skim the questions and look for ones that are relevant to you, right? I don't know if I want to leave stream so I can watch videos and not be spoiled. That's perfectly fine. I am 100% okay if you guys want to skip the streams and wait for the videos. It's actually probably better for me if most people do that. I don't really need 1,000 people watching me live and then nobody watches the videos. I really only need a couple people watching me live, the ones who are going to like give feedback of like, oh yeah, this is the strategy, all this, like the people who are themselves actively playing the game and knowledgeable about it. And then all the casual viewers who are like, yeah, like I enjoy it, but I'm not like playing it myself and optimizing strategies. I just kind of like to casually watch it, which is fine. You're most of my viewers, actually. The casual viewers, stick around for videos is fine. Streams are ideally more for like the super hardcore people who are like, yeah, I'm playing the game too, and I got the strategies. We're gonna, group think tank together to figure this out. And those are the people I need in the stream, really. But if you just do whatever suits you best, really. Are the builds used all like bank? I tried bank in one video, or like one run or in a run or two. It didn't really work well. I couldn't get it to work well. Soul Sesto, you liked it. It was a time of the day. Yeah, Soul Sesto. I think Soul Sesto is one of those games. There's games I play that like a lot of people enjoy, like One King is enough. And there's also games I play that like a few people enjoy, but not many. Because most of the games I play get some views and some people enjoy them, but like broad appeal, it's very narrow. So what I need to do on my channel is find more games that have that broad appeal and have like a high success rate of finding games that have that broad appeal. And then occasionally do the games that have like more niche appeal. Like 80%, these are like the really popular games, and like 20% of the time, I'll dabble in something less popular just for me and the people that enjoy it that are small number, few number. Currently and lately in the channel, it's been the opposite. I've been doing like 90% of my games that I cover are like games where like a few people like them, but most don't. And then I've got like one game on the channel right now, One King is enough, that a lot of people like. That's not how you want to do it. You want to have most of the games you like, most of the games you play in the channel, liked by most people, and then a couple of niche games for like the people that really appreciate those games. So like the channel's reversed. And it's mostly reversed because I have a hard time finding games that like I've got a very specific niche audience because we came from like the geography place, and we've kind of sort of shifted some of you guys over to roguelikes a little bit and auto battlers, but like it's a weird place trying to find games you like, games you guys like. If I had popped off in roguelikes, it'd be so easy. It's like, oh, play Mega Bonk. Everybody's playing Mega Bonk right now. Play any good auto battler pops up, Popping off in geography and switching over to like auto battlers and roguelikes and just any games in general. It's a tough transition. It's a tough switch because a lot of people that come from geography are only barely interested in gaming. They're mostly just like geography and map borders going around. So it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, they made so Elf House only duplicates the current round, so an Elf House build could be viable if I get some stronger economy, which is harder to do now because they nerfed two of the best economies. It's like, how am I supposed to do good builds if you nerf all the economy, Dev? You play this game soft now? Yeah, I'm trying to get daily videos on it, because it's kind of carrying the channel right now in views. If my one-offs on like other games would get 4 or 5K views, I'd just be playing tons of different games, but right now, they don't. I could do a one-off on a new game, and some of them I'm lucky to get 1,000 views. Some don't even get that, so it's just like, do what gets views and has the broad appeal for now, and try to find more games that hit that broad appeal, because part of being a variety content creator is you're not truly a variety content creator. If you look at, you know, this YouTuber I like, he plays scary games, he plays all these different scary games, he's a variety content creator. Not really. He's a variety content creator within the scary games niche. And it maybe every once in a while he'll play a game that's not a scary game, but for the most part he is kind of trapped into the scary game niche. Like, you're never a true variety content creator on YouTube. Well, you're never a true successful variety content creator on YouTube. You are a variety content creator within a specific niche of variety. And it's close enough to feel like variety. You can't just like play whatever you want and get away with it. Very few people can anyways. Watching YouTube videos having to play this, feel like you're playing it wrong. Hey man, it's all good. War Thunder. I feel like I've got an FAQ listed there for about game suggestions. Can you play this? Can you play that? So go ahead and skin the FAQ and find that. Kingdom's a great game, by the way. All right, but I want to go through and like skim for changes. Most of these are gonna be the same. Big Tree's, wait, Big Tree's 100? No, Big Tree's always 100. That's Park that got changed. Looking for changes here. I think most of them will be the same. I think one of the ship ones got changed. So every 20 seconds. Okay, so it looks like, did they not update? Did they, how's this work? Did they not update it? It feels like this text is the same, but this has changed. Attacks one land within 4 squares with magic. Magic area 1 tile. Magic. Causes an explosion. Also attacking tiles 8 directions away from point attack. This might not work the way I thought it did. I thought the way it was working is like you're here and your magic attack goes out 8 tiles. 8 tiles, 8 tiles. It does not. The way it works is you're still doing projectiles with magic area 1 tile. And then what magic does, so like, is it like a chain lightning kind of effect where like I shoot out, I hit here, and it's magic which causes the explosion which attacks another tile 8 tiles away? We just gotta try it and see. This might be more of a chain lightning effect, like it hits here, and the magic effect makes it hit another tile 8 spaces away, as opposed to having it be an AoE effect. Yeah, attacks 1 land within 4 squares, magic area 1 tile. So, yeah, something like that, maybe? Yeah, that one magic was crazy. Welcome back. So, I think we just need to try it and see. I don't fully understand it. 8 direction just means the tiles neighbors, including diagonal neighbors. So it's not actually hitting for 8 tiles. It's a chain lightning thing, like it shoots a thing, the first hits here, and then the magic aspect of it is it then goes out and hits something else 8 tiles away. I guess? I mean, I guess, right? I don't feel like it's... We just gotta see and try and see. Just gotta try and see. Ranch. It's blocked by buildings or terrain. It's chain for 8 tiles. Oh, is it hit 8 tiles? Yeah, we gotta try and see. We just gotta try and see. Okay. Clock store. Yeah, it wasn't Clockmaker that nerfed. They used the wrong words. Clock store, they got nerfed down to 4 seconds. Now it takes, I think, 80 seconds to pay for itself. So the clothing store is probably the best economy now. Fortune telling is gone. Clock store's here. Nope, just hitting 9 tiles once. A tile and it's 8 neighbors. So it just hits 9 tiles? That seems strong, right? So attacks 1 land and then 8 other tiles in addition. So like I shoot a projectile, hits here, it'll hit this 1 tile and then 8 more in a direction. So it hits 9 tiles. So unupgraded, that seems strong, right? that seems like, because before, with no upgrades, it would hit like a 3x3 is like 9 tiles, I guess. I guess now instead of hitting a 3x3 of 9 tiles, it's now hitting a splash of 9 tiles. So I guess it's about the same, because it started off splashing 9 tiles, and now it's gonna like do a dash through 9 tiles. So I guess it's still starting with 9 tiles either way, I guess. And now, the way now that it's designed like this, it doesn't scale as well. So its starting strength is about the same, which is not that great because it's got a really low attack time. It takes forever to attack. And now it doesn't. So basically, they made it so it doesn't scale as well. It doesn't scale as well because of you know, if you buff the magic area 1 tile. So if I get the card that buffs its effect, now it gives 2 tiles. How does this 1 tile affect with this? I don't understand. Magic area 1 tile. If I get the thing that increases to 2 tiles, does that then make it'll hit 2 lands? Plus 8 is 10, or be like 1 plus 8 is 9, and another 1 plus 8 is 9. I don't know. We gotta try and see. It's just described weird. It just means splash damage. The 4 tiles hits each side. God, we gotta try a magic build at some point just to see how it works. We might need to try a ranch build, just see what it looks like now. Try a magic build, just see what it looks like now. Just try out different builds just to see what's been done to things. I might try a windmill build at some point. I really wish I had a button just like reveal the unhidden cards, because I don't know what card I need to pick to see that. Pirate Ship's the one that got reworked, right? Okay, now it just gives 3 swordsmen. And when the swordsman attacks, ooh, it makes the swordsman give money. So normally you spend 500 gold to get a barracks that gives you, I think, 5 swordsmen. Now you do the pirate ship that gives you only 3, but when the swordsman attacks, it gives you 1 gold. So now it's both offense and economy. Now it's pretty expensive as far as economy goes. I'm not sure if it's good or not. If 1 gold per hit is not enough, it's probably pretty easy to for the developer to make it, you know, 2 gold per hit or 3 gold per hit in the future until it feels like, you know, worthwhile economy. I feel like 500 gold to get 3 guys. It feels more like offense with a touch of weak economy with it. It's still my instinct is it doesn't seem great. Unless you just are really going for a swordsman. I think it's one of these things where, like, as general economy or general offense, probably not great. But if you're going for a very specific build where you just want as many swordsmen as possible, then get it. No, it says when this swordsman attack, 1 gold. Now, if this somehow makes all swordsmen make money, even including from barracks, then that's a different story. Yeah, nerfed into the ground. Wait, did they nerf the price? I feel like it used to cost 500 gold. No, maybe it did cost 300 gold. Yeah, it cost 300 gold before. Here's you, you've got this. Yeah, it was 300, yeah. Okay. You drink water. I wish I knew what these cards were, so I'd just grab them in the run. Like, show me the name so I know what to pick so I can see them, right? Just want to have the cards revealed. Yeah, we're down to 0.6. Okay, I think we're mostly good here. Satch of Tamataras. One never grabbed, I guess. Oh, there it is. Typo. Is this game coming on mobile? I think the developer's a long ways away from anything like that. But who knows? Who knows what devices they'll put out on? Okay. I'm going to take a quick stretch my legs break, and then we'll come back and make a video. All right. See you in a bit. I almost just spit out my water. Came back. Mic was muted while I was, so I mute it when I get him walk away usually. Grass touching break. And then Jacob says, my dad took a stretch his legs break. Break's been 10 years and still going. Oh, man. Hilarious and sad at the same time. All right. So, I'm about ready to start it up over here. And, start the video, I guess I'll talk about, the change to the deck system, and also the fact that I'm still probably going to try to aim for second or third a lot of times, just because if I want to showcase strong build, I need to have a round. I don't want to win 5 rounds in a row and just whoops, we're done in round 5, right? And then for builds, we're going to want to try everything really. We're going to try. We need to try magic build. We need to try a ranch build. We need to test all kinds of stuff, and we need to see is intelligence bureau still going to be useful for economy. We gotta find out what this harp card is. I'm guessing this is the harp card, because I feel like I've grabbed every green card that exists, so I'm guessing that's gonna be the harp's gonna be a green card, if I had to guess. I think. Have the card changes? We'll see. I think some of these changes might be good. I talked about it a bit already. I feel like the changes to the park tree are not the way that should be done. I went over that already. I feel like the changes to the economy, I don't like nerfs to the economies. I liked the fact that Information Bureau is good economy. That's fun. I feel like we're nerfing fun. We're making a card that was great to have, just now kind of like who cares? That's not good. I feel like nerfing economy is not the way to go. I feel like instead of nerfing, 2 of the only... There's like 3 good economies. 2 of them just got like nerfs. Now there's only 1 good economy anymore, which is quarry and clothing store. I feel like that's not the direction we want to go. I feel like we want to make more economy paths viable, not make all economy paths suck. Because then how are we supposed to afford stuff at the end game, right? Common follow-ups, sync test now, preparing break for intro, yep. Yeah, this is stuff I'll do off camera, just, on stream, right? Just gotta warm up. You don't come out the gate warmed up to start a day with a YouTuber voice, right? Now, if I wasn't making videos, who cares? Just start and play, whatever. But like, no, YouTube algorithm first 30 seconds, gotta keep that retention high. Otherwise, the algorithm doesn't push it. Purpose blue, really? Okay. How often do you end up having no cards for the end of the round because the eco is too good? I mean, it would happen sometimes. But it usually didn't happen until the end of it, like, on round 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, not that often at all. Maybe on round, like, 8, 9, 10, still, maybe sometimes not that often. Then, like, round 14, 15, 16, sure, but, like, you want to. You want to be able to play all your cards. Like, that's fun to be able to play all your cards, at the end of a run. Oh, we're like round 15. I'm so rich, I can play all my cards and just watch the chaos happen. Like, I like that. Like, I want to be able to play all my cards. That's fun. That's enjoyable. Obviously, you don't want to be able to do that every single round all the time, but you do want that to be possible sometimes. You do want to be possible. Like, yeah, we're round 15. My economy's so crazy, I can play all my cards. You don't need to play them all at the start of the round. If you're so rich you can play everything in the first 10 seconds, that's a problem. But like, if it's a 6-minute round and you can place all your cards by minute 4 or 5 and just watch the chaos for a minute 2, that's fun. That's good, right? That's good. If I spend an hour playing a run that lasts for 14, 15, 16 rounds, by the end of the hour, I want to play every card in my hand. I want to be able to put every card in my hand onto the board and just see crazy things happen. I want that. And if the economy's been nerfed too much, we can't even do that. So hopefully that's not been nerfed that much, right? All right, let's get ready to make a video here. Warm up, warm up, warm up. Alright, hold on. Don't start recording yet. I gotta pick my cards first, right? Pick your cards first for it. Start it. Also, I can, turn my music. Okay. Spacious house is a good start here. You like a spacious house? Clock store has been nerfed. I feel like grabbing that just to showcase and talk about the nerf of the clock store right away is not a terrible thing to do. Caravan has been corrected as well. It's economy. We'll take it. We'll see. A runestone to trash some junky cards right away is not terrible. A flag to reroll is not terrible. I'll take the runestone. It's fine. Reply how bad your RNG is with pot of change one time per round. What? What? Hunt duration harp? Am I talking to a clanker? What's happening? What are these words? What are these sentences I'm reading? Runestone OP? It's nice. I don't know if it's OP. Alright. Villager there, villager there. Ooh, is this a new map layout? I think this is a new map layout. So it's me versus blue here. We'll want to... we want to get second or third place here just so the rounds can go longer. So, if we have this and this, so like here to here, if I'm holding this quadrant here and like a bit more of blues, a bit more of you, I'm guaranteed third, right? See? The game is a demo on Steam right now, link in the description, and demo's free for right now, yeah. All right, here we go. All right, sync test time. Up, down, left, right. Sync test done. All right, let's see what we can do here. Get a free villager over here. There's been a big update. Put a house down right over here for now. There's been a lot of cards that have been changed. Clocksaur, for instance, has been nerfed. Now it gives you gold every 4 seconds of every 3, although crystals will still increase that. And now it takes, I guess, 80 seconds to pay off. A bunch of changes like that. We'll encounter those as we go through this video and the next few, I guess. And you can always check the community hub on Steam to find the patch notes if you're really curious. The main big thing that changed is that we will now face other players from much closer rounds that we're on. The way that the game worked before is it picked based on victory stars. So my first round, I have 0 victory stars. If somebody else lost 3 rounds in a row, they still have 0 victory stars, and we'd be playing their deck. It's bots controlling player decks. If I click here and check this deck, a human player made this deck in a previous run in the past, and now I'm facing like a shadow clone of it being controlled by some bots. TS over here. Also, some new maps got added in the update. I think this is a new map right here. It's a cool layout. Blue's beating me. I need to get some house over here. I still want to get second or third place. Like the old way, you wanted to get second or third place to make the rounds feel more fair or whatever. Now, the reason to keep going for second or third place is not because you need to make the rounds feel fair or anything like that. The reason we do it now is because as a content creator, I want to show you guys the cool, strong builds. And in order to do that, if I win in 5 rounds, I can't really show you much of anything. I can't show you some crazy overpowered tree build. I need to not lose here. I don't want to get 4th though. The spacious house might help me a bit here. Free me from this prison. Don't get 4th. Red's doing really well. Blue's clapping my cheeks with less houses. I guess he has spacious house out early, I guess. Okay, I guess we're gonna get 4th here. I guess the tea house and clock store were a mistake. I guess we could re-rolled. All right. I don't understand how we got 4th there when I literally had like way more guys on the board than you. I guess you guys got yours out early. I don't know. We keep it going. Keep it going. Show things off over here. Can you do more risk content? Can you please read the FAQ pinned at the top of chat? Well, you're the trash tea house over here. At least the challenge is still there. What do we want here? Fishing boat, lumberjack hut. I'll go for another spacious house. I could have re-rolled there, got more houses out early, so I could have won that, but I don't like using my re-rolls early because they're precious and you didn't get your cards. Let's roll over here. Been a lot of changes though. Encyclopedia, Magic Tower. The Magic build has been reworked. Maybe we can go for a Magic build. The Magic Tower now fires onto itself. Let's get the Magic Tower. Grand Shrine, these things. They fixed this. It used to be bugged and give you 10 gold when it says 8. Now it actually gives you 8 gold. I feel like 10 was fine, but they changed that. Get the Marble Quarry, just in case we get some clothing stores for economy, right? Let's start over here. And another new map. I love that. Okay. And let's put a nice spacious house for ourselves out over here. And oh, see this chest right here? That's part of how they've fixed like the deck opponent selection thing. It disappeared over there. So what happens now is, it used to be if I'm on 1 victory star, I get placed against other people with 1 victory star, regardless of how many rounds they've had. Now it's based on rounds. I'm on round 1, they're on round 1. I'm on round 2, they're on round 2. I've got a lot of guys out. Give me a tea house. You know, it's not perfect because, you know, not a big enough player pool because it's not that, you know, well known of a game yet, or because of some technical limitations. I don't know why the developer didn't explain precisely why. They just said, the developer said, well, because some rounds, some people win in 5 rounds, some people win in like, you know, 15 rounds or whatever. For that reason, they will spend, they can't do it perfectly. They can't always have, I'm on round 1 facing other people from round 1. I'm on round 2, always playing people from round 2. So what they've done is they will give a treasure chest to somebody who's on like a lower round. So this guy right here, because they had a treasure chest, makes it very clear that this this deck right here was from their round 1. So I'm on my round 2. This guy had a treasure chest, which means he's from round 1. That treasure chest gives them a little extra gold to compensate for the fact that they're on round 1, only had 1 round pick cards. I'm on round 2, and I've had 2 rounds pick cards. And sometimes I'll be the one getting that chest. So anybody who has a chest on the board means they're on an earlier round than somebody else. And how much gold is in the chest will vary based on what round they are. So that's what's going on over there. How are we doing here? We're doing okay. Blues having a rough time. They walled themselves a bit. Okay. And you can always look and see. Like I can check right here. Yeah, see, he's only got 13 cards, 3 green. That's somebody who, like, this is his first round. And you can check over here. You see this guy over here. They got 4, 8, 12, 13. So which means, I think he's also on his first round. Yeah, see, there's a gold chest. The bonus chest reward to do different. So 100 gold for you. And this guy over here, he gets 100 gold. So he's like 100 gold for being 1 round before me. So they got more gold. This guy over here, he's on, yep, round 2. It's in the same round as me. It literally just tells you the round there. So it actually tells you. I read all of it right there. But yeah, it's my first time playing, so the updated. Spent a lot of time. Let's do a Magic Tower here. I just want to see how the Magic Towers work. Put it right there. This one is now supposed to fire on itself. It has a 10-second activation time. The other ones will... The Magic Tower works differently than the other 2 Magic Towers. This one does an AoE explosion on itself, I think. It shot like 4 little bubbles out. Not what I thought it would do. Centered on self. Attacks the surrounding area, center self, magic area 2. So I guess it's... I don't really fully get how that's working over there. So I thought it would be an AoE explosion on itself. Instead, it's just shooting out little bubbles that attack 3 or 4 tiles around itself. Okay. But like the magic system's been entirely reworked. It's experimental. I'm kind of learning as I go here. Yeah, it's good for like locking down like a specific area. We are getting dusted though. I'm feeling like the I guess I should be doing reroll for houses, but like I feel like the extra 100 gold to start is actually pretty strong over here for these guys. So, I mean, that's a good thing. They're kind of like balancing the game that way. I think we'll beat this guy. Third is fine. Get to scrap a card, clean our deck. Yeah. So the whole play for second and third place before was to compensate for like the round system. Now the round system seems pretty fair. Now the reason to go for third place is if you want to scrap a card, or go for first and ooh, clothing store. Go for my economy over here. Or we go for if I want to last until round 15 and have my build go crazy, go for economy over here. Also, this has been reworked as well. It gives you 3 swordsmen, and each time they attack, you get 1 gold each. So I don't really feel like you need to buy that to showcase. It's not really relevant for my build, but yeah. Another magic tower. Yeah, go for magic build here, I guess. Please make Oaken Tower videos. Please read the FAQ, all of it. You're doing things that if you had read the FAQ, you would know not to do. Please read the FAQ. Most people ever had in live stream, I think like 500 back in the Tier IO days. Back when I streamed that a lot and it was trending on the channel. Aside from that, aside from like those kind of games, like 200 to like 100 to 200 is probably about it. I should be focused on the game, so I literally just grabbed the wrong card. I was trying to grab you. I need a bit more hit points than I heard here. You got treasure chest over here. 150, so are you still from earlier round? Treasure chest for you. Okay. Interesting. Let's take a look what build you guys are doing. What build are you doing, sir? Right, I mean, you know, whatever. Watch is going on over here. Clock store. You got some houses, spacious houses, okay. That's my spawn point. I mean, yours is way better. Look at that room you have back over there. I'm going to be pushing up here against you and through here. Rough spawn point for us. We can try and make it work, though. Clock store for a bit of money, though. If I put it out by 120 or later over here, you know, or sooner, I guess. 80 seconds left, it pays for itself in time, which is fine. And it makes me money, and I can get crystals later on to, like, make things attack faster. Magic towers. We're learning here, I read the patch notes a lot, but ultimately there's only so much you can do until you actually get into it and try things out. You gotta give it a whirl. A magic tower, ooh, you blocked me off, but it also blocks you from like getting to my area last second. I could put a magic tower maybe here and I get a few hits over there maybe. I think a magic tower over here is going to give me a lot more value. Not in range to hit those, I guess, but it does keep you off my case a little bit. I mean, it attacks so slow though. Without the crystals, it's not that great, right? It looks like it attacks 3. It attacks pretty quick. It seems like it hits 3 tiles. So it seems like. Give me another house over here. You read it? Well, you're ignoring what it said then. Let's do magic tower over here maybe. Could be pretty good. Or is it, honestly, just give me more villagers, right? More little dudes bouncing around is fine. I mean, it's doing okay. The magic tower, it needs upgrades, right? I think it's 3 shots by default. I would like that to say that on the card, right? Now the magic explosion doing... This magic explosion doing tiles, other tiles away, I think that's not relevant for this card. Don't know why it's listed on there. I can go over there. Alright, doing fine. Doing well. I mean, considering our spawn point, we're doing about as well as we can. Trying to get some of this middle area over here. Luckily your wall's blocking you from bothering me. Another house over here, just more units. Clothing store, there you are. How are you doing? I mean, it's close. Red's doing pretty well. He's pushing to my area a lot, unfortunately. I mean, if we take down this guy's house, it'll be less of him pressuring me, which is good. Less units for him to push back against me will be nice. Take down the house, good. There we go. Less units for him to bother me, so I can pressure him better. And I can also pressure this way better. Another house over here. There we go. Starting to get a bit of middle. That's good. That's good. Ideally, second or third would be ideal for, you know, I want to have more time to showcase the build. But it's not the end of the world, because, you know, the rounds are, I feel like, pretty fair now. You're going to be mostly playing people from your rounds. Not 100%, but, like, pretty close. And if they're not from your round, I'll get compensation, or they will. Boom, first place, just like that, nice. Even from, like, that rough spawn point. Although, ideally, second place would be better, a bit better, give me more time to flush out the build. Crystal, nice. Crystal mine got nerfed to 0.6 instead of 0.5. Crystal's still the same. That's tempting too, but need that. Another crystal, great, need it. I want to see what I can do with magic. You combine with the clothing store is fine. And just more hit points in my buildings is never a bad thing. Makes those magic towers more durable, right? So over here, you've got... I'm noticing it seems to be the bots that, you know, the bots that control the player decks. They're getting they're coming from previous rounds instead of me, which is interesting. I was assuming that'd be quite often that I'd be the one getting the chest, and that you guys would be coming from future rounds. But that doesn't seem to be the case. That's interesting. Maybe they designed it so that, like... Yeah, that is interesting. Tea house? Sure. Yeah. Ooh, 3 clock stores already is crazy because you had that big boost of economy over there, didn't you? I should use the runestone, right? Magic tower could go nicely right here to gain control of these. Would be good. I like that. You're pressuring me a lot over there. Blue's having a bad time. What's... I mean, even with that bonus money, because they're doing Gamma build, and their economy's bad right now because of it. Quarry for a bit of hit points. I just want to get it out of my hand. Ideally, don't put that down right now, but I want to runestone this house. Although I haven't got that many more houses to replace, but you want to get rid of these the gray cards. The junky gray cards gotta go. I don't know, go for a economy build maybe. Intelligence Bureau got nerfed down to 2 gold per hit instead of 5 gold. Was another change. Runestone can go over here, I guess. Get rid of that gray card. Clean my deck up a bit. Save for the spacious house, I think. Economy's not crazy, but... I mean, this guy's gonna get 4th for sure, right? And this is... The Magic Tower is actually doing a decent job holding this down. Seems fine to me. You don't have that many villagers out because you're putting all your stuff in economy and, you know, the... Okay, here's the Magic Tower. I want to see this thing fire. I'm not sure it has range. What's your range? Force 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you're in range to do an attack. I want to see it happen, though. Get your caravan moving around. There's the range, so... It looked just like a normal, regular magic attack. It was supposed to be some huge rework on the magic that, like... It just seemed like a regular attack. It just seems like it hit and did 3 tiles like a normal magic thing. I think maybe before the way it worked is if it hits this tile, there it is. It just seems normal. I thought it was going to go in like some straight line. So I think the way before it would hit one tile and then do like the guaranteed ones around it based on range. I think the way it works now, let's put this house out over here. Need more money? Here we go. I think the way it works now is like it just goes in a certain like direction. There it is again. Yeah, it seems the same. I think it's one of these things where like the way the update was, like, if you look over here on it, caused the explosion, also attacking tiles 8 directions away from point of attack, which makes you think it's either doing, like, a splash in 8 directions or, like, a chain effect, but no, I think it's just, it hits here, and then it's going to hit 8 more tiles, slightly going in this direction, but it still ends up looking like a regular splash, and the main, well, what's the difference then? What's the change? Well, the difference or the change is that, Red's doing... Oh, I'm getting bodied right now. I need more units on the board right now is the problem. I don't have them. And so visually it looks pretty similar. The difference is the way it scales. The way it scales is that it's going to, it won't scale as hard because it'll now be like 9 extra tiles instead of like, you know, 1 extra range gives like a billion extra tiles, right? That's the main thing. Alright, so let's... I mean, we might scrape out something here. Blue pushed red back a lot, so red pushing to me a lot. Okay, we're getting kind of dusted here. Keep going, though. Hits the orthogonal and diagonal to the tile, something like that, yeah. So just kind of like... Visually, it's mostly the same. Here's the tea house here. Siege Tower does combine with the crystals. Caravan for money. I mean, I want to roll here, really. Decoy works with crystals. It's now gives 8 gold property instead of the 10. It was bugged out giving 10 before it should have been 8. Another magic tower. I mean, it's fine. Sure. More economy be good. Walls, I think. Oh, you can, walls can now. I mean, I think nobody's going for a cow build, right? Any of you guys going for a cow build? Do I need to like block off a cow build? Is that showing how much they're gonna get this round or next round? So it seems like I'm consistently facing people from like way earlier rounds than me. You're round 3, you get 200 gold. You're from round 2, you get 300 gold. I'm on round 5, so like maybe there's not that many decks in the player pool right now, or to make it more fair, it's just doing. I really thought I'd be facing them from same level. So I guess it's the bots that get the extra gold, not me. Okay, it could be fine. Never seen much of a cow situation. Magic area was reduced to the base, which has no splash, and magic circle only has 1 magic area. Only 2, so it's the same? Really? Not a huge difference? There we go. Try it out. Armory. Works the witch's house, but not the magic tower, because the magic tower does like an AoE run itself effectively. Yeah. Try the new updated magic build over here. I like all the map variation we're getting now. More maps is good. Economy here. I guess, spacious house will give me more of these blank tiles. That's economy in of itself, so... we can go over here, I guess. Make some progress over there. Magic area was reduced. Wasn't magic area on those cards already 1 and 2? Or like the cards itself's magic area was reduced. Magic area 1 tile, so right now it's only hitting the 1 tile? I don't know. I don't get it. Just need to like mess around with it more. Runestone that house. Out of here, sure. Just get this thing gone. Clean up those gray cards, although I need to draw some more house cards would be good. I mean, if we're going for a proper magic build, don't need that many guys. Tunnels, huh? These things have 100 hit points, right? Yeah. Rocks are crazy. Clock store for a bit of money. Sure. What's your main eco is not there? I need to get my... I need economy for sure right now. Also, they nerfed 2 economies. 2 economies have been nerfed. Intelligence Bureau was one of the best economies in the game. They have nerfed that. And another really good economy... Corey, give me a bit more economy on you. Another really good economy that got nerfed... so the clock score got nerfed a little bit. Intelligence Bureau got nerfed, so... there's basically 3 really good economies. 2 of them got nerfed, so... this one didn't get nerfed because it's not really that crazy by itself, so... the developer is moving in the direction of, like, we don't want super insane economies, which I've got mixed feelings about. I feel like you, like, in the early rounds, that's fine. Let's put this... I need some more guys to protect myself. I feel like there is no economy that goes crazy in the first, like, 5 or 10 rounds for the most part. Maybe if you get, like, a ton of crystals and a ton of clock stars really early and get stupid lucky, maybe? Aside from that, not really. Let's put you over here, I guess. Oh, I'm getting shot. Runner attack! But, like, Intelligence Bureau and the clock economy could go crazy in, like, the super late rounds. But I think that's a good thing. I want more economy to go super crazy. Oh, that's scary. I want more economy to go super crazy in the late rounds, not less. Ooh, do you have area of effect? How are you... you have... it seems like your area of effect was big there. Am I imagining things? Maybe both shot at the same time? I don't know. Another house over here, maybe? I want to watch my thing shoot over here. Yeah, it still seems very similar. It still seems very similar. I think it's functionally pretty similar, it just doesn't scale like it did before. You're gonna wreck my house there. If you could not, that'd be great. How's red can be the one to destroy this and not black? Tell me that, because his stupid warrior soldiers are busting it up. Do you mind? That costs 300 gold. I need material storage to repair it. What if I give, like, one of these to help, like, protect it? Shoot every 8 seconds is a long cooldown time, though. Shoot! They're gonna destroy it! Oh my god. I can't believe it. Come on, these stupid warriors from red! What does he have? Yeah, 2 barracks is a lot, isn't it? Yeah. That's tough. Blue's just... okay. We're getting bodied. We are getting absolutely bodied. I guess I'm trying out a new build or whatever, and, you know, I'm trying out the nerfed magic build, and you don't want to do Witch's House early, so... I guess testing things early, this is to be expected. We're testing things early, so getting clapped is not a crazy experience to be having here. To stop you from building into my area would be good. And maybe some more units to push back or something, I don't know. I need something, make my things like stop breaking so much would be good. I need to claw my way back from this. This guy's getting like just demolished over there by Red's, you know, soldiers. Armory? Let's get the armory. I don't think the armory affects your projectiles. Magic area 2, that's your range of effect there. Armory might have been a waste here. Yeah, whatever. Take down a few of these buildings though, give me some more room to do things. More units. We're gonna get 3rd. We might get some 2nd places at this point. Tea house? Why not? Do all tower build this stream? I mean, maybe. Ooh, get rid of that chunky tea house over there. That's good. Go ahead and demolish this. And... have we placed most of our cards? Even without much increase in economy? We're getting bodied. The fact to get a bunch of extra gold early is probably pretty strong. It's good though, make a challenge, right? Green, you mean black? You know, the brunt of red? Good thing? Wait, trash here. What do we have? 2 trash. Lots. Roll. House. Sure. Need to draw another house though, like a spacious house, something. Tower. Works the armory. Something I don't really want to do here. The big ranch has been changed as well. It now it activates every 20 seconds, every 15 seconds, and the way it works is its area effect no longer can hit the other side of like walls and obstacles. So big ranch and cows have been nerfed. Another magic tower, sure. I feel like they're good for holding down areas. Roll here. Also, new cars been added. Need to see that. Getting more rerolls is probably good. And whatever that clothing store for more economy. I mean, I might be able to roll down and get a crystal mine here. Would be nice. Even after the nerf, I think it's still gonna be good. Golden cow. Not really good. Are we geared up for a golden cow build? I've got a few crystals. My economy's we'll do golden cow later. Armory. I'll take an armory. I'm gonna make the witch's house do more. I want to see what the magic build's looking like right now. I mean, they're supposed to make it so like more of the things are viable for using, which is good because before it was witch's house was the good one. The other one's like less so. Magic tower was okay. I like the idea that magic tower is now you plunk it down and it kind of like controls an area. I think that's a good thing. I like that it's got it's got decent range by default. If I get like a circle of magic, I could even give it to like 1 circle of magic increases range by 1. If it'd be pretty good. I feel like it's pretty viable. Let's put down marble quarry in case I get my clothing store next. I don't want to. Yeah, there we go. Don't want to roll too much here. Don't want to put these down too early. They do attack a bit slow to get some crystals going. Clothing store. Everybody like roast me for not putting these in the front line, so try and put them in the front line, but yeah, I got mixed feelings about it. Get that crystal to make you cook faster, and put you guys out, you'll go faster. It's nice that, like, I mean, if you want to, you can just try to get first every single round. But I would like to be able to go for first place every single round, and just have the game have like an overtime mode where like, okay, you got the 5 victory stars, you win. But now you can just keep going until round 16 or until you run out of hearts. That would be great. I would love that. That would be great. That way I can like just go and showcase the build as far as I want, right? Or until like you run out of hearts. I mean, honestly, that'd be pretty good by itself. Give me some more rerolls. Make it so that like once you get your 5 victory stars, you win. But then after that, if you want to, you can just keep going until you either run out of hearts or like round 18 happens, something like that. I don't know. That'd be a way I don't have to like intentionally try to like get 2nd or 3rd place to try and showcase fun builds and stuff, right? I need a magic tower out to hold down this section over here. Ooh, that's sword guys. Gonna be tough for us. I'm only attacking every 8 seconds. 3 projectiles every 8 seconds is not crazy to start with, but it's it's something. You're the sword guy. I need to hold you off my case. Need those to attack faster, but unfortunately, yeah, the swords are just doing work on me. And the armory doesn't work with the magic tower, I think. Let's get a spacious house. I just need more units on the board, because Red's barrack build is oppressive. Quarry, so my things are less likely to get destroyed, so hit points go up. Another crystal tower would be nice to make them shoot faster and make more money, I guess. Man, there's... Okay, did you hit... I feel like you hit a lot of tiles there. Am I imagining things, or hit a bunch of tiles? Are you hitting more than 3 projectiles? You got this as well. You got magic build too. Okay, crystal. Magic gets triple nerf. Magic area, clock, swords, and crystal mines. Treasure chest, penalize. Ridiculous number of 2nd, 3rd places. Gotcha. Witch's house can go, I guess, here. Protect against you, and over there. Get something cooking for me. So it does... So... You're different. You feel mostly the same. In armory, so you can shoot more projectiles. Yeah, it's like it still visually looks like it's doing the same thing. You guys are different the way you work, but you still visually look the same. I think you're just gonna scale different. Give me a. I'm just fighting for my life over here. You guys getting extra gold is strong for you. There's a double tap. Does it double tap the same space? Let's put a tower over here, protect myself a bit more, because y'all are terrifying. Place this, scrap one of these houses. I mean, seems like the build's doing kind of okay. Okay, oops, I'll put that in the wrong spot. Alright, now you should shoot 3 projectiles when you fire. I don't think projectiles affects these guys, so I'm missing something. Let's put, yeah, okay, it does spread out a bit. Okay, that's good. Let's scrap a house over here with yield runestone. And demolish it. Even though economy's been nerfed, I'm still, like, playing on my cards, which is interesting. Did they make the rounds longer? Let's just scrap another card over here, right? Is it just me or, like, rounds longer? I don't feel like my economy is really that crazy. And yet, I guess I have... Oh, you're playing all your cards. Well, I mean, I've scrapped a few. Oh, it's because, maybe because, like, some cards are cheaper or something? I don't know. All right. To be fair, I've got a pretty cheap deck. 200, 200, 200, 200, 300, 300, 200, 200. Like, everything in my deck is pretty cheap to place. That's why it feels like... Everything in my deck is cheap to place, and I've been scrapping cards, so that's why it's like, oh, I've run out of cards to place. It's because... Which is not necessarily a problem. It's fine. As long as it's near the end of the round, I don't mind it. Doing pretty well, though, I think. I mean, it seems like the magic build is still kind of viable. I feel like magic towers got... Oh, you're going for a tree build, huh? I feel like magic towers are actually pretty solid. I need more crystals placed on for sure, but like, they're pretty good for controlling an area of attack if you have enough crystals. First place, doing great. I want to win. I mean, considering we're down to 1 heart, maybe slapping out some quick first places. Not terrible. First or second at this point, right? None of this. Also, speed is now capped to 500% max because of physics issues. Alchemy Workshop has been changed, I think. I'm not sure which way has been changed. 1 length and 5 square tiles. I don't remember what it was precisely before, because I never really used it much before. I'm going to click down here. We'll get that in. Decoy, Magic Bell, Armory. Plus some building range on the Witch's House, Alchemy Workshop. That's probably good. Yeah. Siege Tower, not going for you. Roll it. Quarry, not terrible for more survivability of those buildings, really. It makes my one thing give more... Clothing store give more money. We start, and I set up a clock store right back there. Okay, so there's a new map. A lot of new maps. So it seems to be the bots that always get the money. I guess maybe I would get the money if I was like getting first. Maybe. Honestly, I'm okay if it's something if the bots always get it and not me. You know? That feels fine by me. Creates a more consistent player experience, always starting with 200 gold, right? I mean, either way, like, oh, the bots are getting advantage. Well, my deck's on round 7, and theirs is on, over here, if you check, on round 4, so, you know, bounces a bit. And I guess another spacious house. It's gonna be expensive, but don't make me reroll to get more economy here. You're gonna force me to reroll for economy. I don't want to do it. Let's put down this quarry here. Give me economy, don't make me roll for it. Another nerf you forgot was Magic Tower. Doesn't benefit from Armory. Yeah, it no longer benefits from Armory. I'm okay with Magic, like, yeah, I mean, technically, the Magic Tower has been nerfed. With the old Magic build and the old updates, Magic Tower did kind of go crazy. But I'm pretty okay with how it works now. I like the idea, like, you put it down and just locks down an area around it, shoots out 3 projectiles at once. They don't have AoE effect, but, like, the projectiles don't have AoE effect. They're not affected by armor, but, like, it is still nice to just be able to, like, plunk this down right here. And it'll control the area pretty well. Oh, the tree build. Even more money with more victory points? What? I mean... So, how's it work? Is it just shooting 3 projectiles and that's it? Or is it, like, shoot more projectiles if, like, more tiles around it are cleared away? I don't understand fully how it works. I did read the patch notes a lot before starting things up, but some things you guys see what's going. Building range, put you down. Maybe the crystal first, actually. Yeah, crystal, so I get my clock store to give more money, right? More money with more victory points. Oh, chest? No, I think the way the chest works is based on like how many rounds difference there is between me and them. Because you're on round 4, you get 300 gold. Because I'm on round 7, it's a 3 difference, right? You're on round 4, 300 gold. I'm on round 7, 300 difference. Wrong thing to click. I still wish this... It's so sluggish to click this on and off. I need it to not be so sluggish, especially the clicking off. You're on round 6, only 100 gold difference. So how much money is in the treasure chest is decided by the round difference between me and them. I'm on round 7, he's on round 6, he gets 100 gold. That's how it works. So that kind of balances out a little bit. And the developer, if it seems like that doesn't seem right, they're getting too much advantage of the gold, or not enough, then the developer can, you know, 70 gold per round difference, 50, you know, that's very easy to tweak and balance until it feels about right. And at the end of the day, I'm a human-facing bot, right? I've had a few more rounds to, like, build it, so I think so far this seems like a pretty good improvement. I was expecting to me be on round 7, then be on round 10, but it's actually the other way around. Let's get to range here, I guess. So, does that actually affect your range? Well, it doesn't seem like it, maybe? Hard to tell. Need to, like, watch another shot get fired. It doesn't really look like it. Armor does not affect that. Magic tower over here, though. Yeah, I don't think the building range affects... I don't think building range or armory affect this. You can get the treasure mine too if you get enough first places. But then having more cars being lay around tends to even things out. Yeah, so if you get enough... So you can also get the treasure chest if you get enough first places. Good to know. Witch's house, let's put you... These stupid rocks ruining my placement here, unfortunately. Over here? Nope. That darn tunnel ruining this placement. Building range and armory does affect you, though, so that's good. Quarry to keep that thing alive a bit better and get some more money from this. 16 gold hit, and that's nice. More clothing stores. Get a crystal sword firing a bit faster. The soldiers from red are devastating. Devastating. Ooh, the siege tower from blue is gonna be dangerous. Armory. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Okay, more shots from you is good. Yeah, red's got a strong build. It's definitely gonna change the builds people do. Some people are definitely like rushing down barracks for strong early wins. I'm not sure the clock store pays itself fast enough right now. I mean, it did a little bit. Magic in the previous update wasn't strong early, and I think here as well it's not strong, especially early. I mean, it's doing okay. I don't have the magic circle to increase its like area of effect or anything yet. I think we're about to get 4th here. I feel like replacing some, but the red player having 2 barracks is pretty strong, and they're kind of like bodying us over and over again is what's kind of happening here. And I'm also just kind of like testing things out here a little bit. I can shoot over the wall a bit, maybe. Try and claw us back a little bit. I mean, we're doing okay. Ooh, who is honking so loud? Holy crap. Give me a heart attack over here. A little bit of noise outside. Alright, we're getting 3rd there. It's a bit rough. What's going on outside? Hold on. Let me pause this. Oh, I'm still muted? Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I'm back, sorry. Whoops, I was still muted. I was just talking about, like, the noise outside. Coat of arms. More rerolls. Wars activate buildings. We got a lot of rerolls. Let's roll for, Gorham. You taking the aggro of that siege tower might be strong for me, actually. Someone's got a siege tower over there. It's gonna be tough for us to deal with. Actually, that other tower probably been better. I don't want to do the ranch right now. Roll this. No. Bomb might have been okay, actually. Another quarry. Boom, get it back. Another spacious house, because I'm, like, destroyed all my houses, sure. We're back. Alright, go and start over here. Might need to start rolling for economy. I've been greeting to not roll for economy. That's there, it's fine. Alright, we gotta roll for economy. Fine if I must. Spacious house is sort of economy, because I mean I'm getting a lot of free units from tiles there, don't bother that. I need eco buildings. There we go. Eco buildings. Eco buildings. We're just never on the same round as our opponents, huh? Just never ever. They always are. I don't actually understand where the challenge is in just having us on the same level. Maybe like it's just they're going to add it in the future and this is a quick stopgap. I get that, like, oh, not everybody makes it to round 15 or whatever. Like, it just, I feel like, wouldn't it be easy to, like, here's the pool of players, and each, and of the recent players, whatever, and each of those players' decks gets like a little, each round of it just gets an identifier. This is round 1, this is round 2, this is round 3, and then when I start, like a fresh player like me starts to round up, also this map, by the way, kind of neat, new map. It just picks, I think it's new map, may not be. It just picks you from one of those pools. I feel like that's, let's put this over, here. No, red's gonna destroy it, don't even bother. Give me, what is your deal? You attack every 12 seconds, attack one land within 5 squares. One land within 5 squares. And what's the difference? One land within 5 squares versus one land within 4 squares. It attacks every 12 seconds. It's faster. It attacks faster than Witch's House. That attacks one tile farther. So you have, it has better range and attacks faster. So you're actually better than Witch's House now. So if I were to like sneak this over here and try to assassinate your monks over there, right? And give you an armory so you shoot more projectiles, and eventually you can try and take out those monks and assassinate this guy from behind. Yeah, get him. And now we want to give you more range. I think, let's see, what's your range right now? Wrong building. 2 lands within 5 squares. If I do this, it should become 6 squares for you, right? Yes, okay, so. Yeah, but it's still doing its thing. Alright, a spacious house for more guys to protect over here. No, it's Witch's House. Maybe a Witch's House over here, so we'll just have more pressure on you over here. I'm putting this over here to be a bit safe from you attacking, you, right? Your guys wreck my stuff real quick. Marble quarry to get my money better. Yeah, put some pressure on red. Keep pressuring red over there. Give me marble quarry over, I guess there's fine. This will make more money. Red's very strong. Barracks doing great things for him, but might shoot them down a little bit over here. Crystal would be nice. I need to get a crystal mine. Forgot what I was talking about before. Someone chest reminds me. I'll try to pick my train of thought back up, otherwise I forgot. Okay, what's your attack rate? 12.8 because of the crystal. You're at 9. So the Alchemy Workshop, the 1 extra range is like, it's nice, but it's not like some big deal. I think the fact that it attacks faster is huge. And that's worth it. It's worth the extra 200 gold for just how much faster it attacks. Like, that's actually really nice. The extra attack speed's kind of great. Not great at shooting down the buildings yet, but then again, I don't really have its speed going crazy yet. You can actually help me shoot across as well a little bit. Be nice, right? Can't increase your range though, but you only cost 200, so you being a bit less valuable kind of makes sense. I want to put one over here if we could just grab this tile. Thank you. Just work on pressing red back a bit because they're, you know, oppressive. Increase my money a bit from this whenever I hit it. I don't think it'll pay off in time. Just having more durable buildings is fine, too. Taking that barracks would be great. Get another armor would be strong. I think magic might still be kind of viable. Might be viable. Maybe other things have been balanced. I don't know. More projectiles is good. Get this spacious house out there. Some more dudes running around. Come on. My secret assassin magic buildings. Got a lot of them. I mean, it's not really taking down... I think... Yeah, it's not doing great at taking down the actual, like, buildings yet, but... I mean, they still feel like just, like, normal AoE. Over here? They still feel like normal AoE. It feels like this whole, oh, magic explosion and 8 tiles around it. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe if we look at the description here, causing an explosion, also attacking 8 tiles, directions away from the point attack. If we ignore this sentence, and just says causes an explosion, also attacking 8 tiles, then it'll make sense. It hits the 1 tile and then 8 tiles around it. And then, if I have a magic area that gives it +1, then it would be like... So right now it has magic area, it has it'll hit 1 tile, plus 8 tiles is the 9 it's hitting. If I get the forbidden circle that ups it to 2 tiles, and then I hit 8 tiles, it then hits 10 tiles. Maybe that's how it works now. And like, it's just the, you know, a translation error that makes it hard to like, understand this like, direction of attack and all this other nonsense. Send dudes, they say. Ooh, we're about to take that out. I mean, it's starting to cook a little bit. I don't know, that siege tower's way over there, so I'm not super worried about it, but this can go over there for now. What's that? Like, it's just got massive range. You can move. Does a range... I think this affects the range. Yeah. Okay, so range affects your thing. If we could just kill that, that'd be great. Got his armory. Just kill this. Kill this. It's so low. Oh, they have material storage and they're healing it. Oh, that's gross. My economy's really strong. Just I guess Clock Store and or Quarry are still strong. I guess I have 2 of them together. Might be decent looking build here. Blue's getting bust up. We're doing okay. Actually, this might be 3rd place. Oh, we took that out strong. Taking that out strong. Come on, beat red. 3rd place. We lose. No, that's the end of the run. All right. Not the best run for us, but... do I make a video of this just to kind of like... I feel like we did go over a lot of stuff. No. I think it was a bunch of losses. I was kind of like figuring things out as I went. I'm not sure if we make that in the video or not. I feel like that would just be more like trying things out rather than making a video of it. It didn't go very well. And I was definitely kind of like figuring out as I go. I feel like doing a video update is better if I like already know what's going on. And we were still like kind of figuring it out. So we'll try another one. And go in with a better idea. I don't need to be like perfect on the update video, but I need to not be just like completely wrong like I was, right? At the start. One way is always solid. Pot of change. Let's go for one way. Barracks are actually, as we saw from red, kind of needed in case they're spamming barracks, so I'll take some barracks. Commie would be nice, though. I mean, if I put down the barracks... I mean, you're a tea house, and once I put down the barracks, you know, you'll give a bit more money. It's okay, I guess. I'll try it. Might be, yeah, the meta might be more aggressive now. It's just the first match that we gotta see. Alright, sync test time. Up. Down. Left. Right. Sync test done. Alright, let's see what we can do here. There's been an update, and a lot of changes, big and small. The biggest change is the round thing. For those of you who watched the previous things, there's a whole thing in the game where, in the old update, who you faced was decided on how many victory stars you had. If I had 0 victory stars on my first round, and this guy had lost 4 matches in a row, that means he has 0 victory stars, I could face him in the first round. That's not really a thing, or not quite a thing anymore. Now it's based on actual rounds. If I'm on round 1, I should, in theory, be facing people from round 1. Not quite, but I'll explain that in a bit. And it feels more fair. And so it's a round. It's now based on rounds instead of stars. But it's not perfect. It's not like I'm on round 5, I will only face people from round 5. I'm on round 7, I will only face people from round 7. That's how it should be, but it's not there yet because of, I'm guessing, some kind of technical limitation from the asymmetrical PvP thing. We're facing human decks. The decks were made by humans, the decks, the cards they're playing, but the bots are controlling them. So somebody played this deck in the past, and but a bot is facing it out against me, so we're both facing humans, but also not. It's bots controlling decks that humans made. That's how the game works, those of you that don't know. But, like, I think here we're all in round 1, but it's possible for, like, okay, there's just not enough decks in the pool, or because some people end in round 5 and some runs can go until around 10 or 15, it's harder to, like, get it just right. You can sometimes end on, like, I'm on round 7, I'm facing somebody from round 4, or I'm on round 3 and I'm facing somebody from round 4 or 5, so it's not quite right, but they have a bonus gold mechanic to balance that out, where, like, people who are on, like, earlier rounds can get a bit of gold. So we got 4th place there, so we lose a full victory heart there, because I didn't really re-roll for more houses. I'm finding with the current changes, the early games are much more aggressive, and aren't just the free wins that they used to be. And you might need to re-roll for houses and stuff. Ooh, large armory. I could try for that magic build. There's been big changes how magic works and stuff like that. Boost chance. Roll here. Harp. Ooh, Harp is the new card. They had a new card. Building effect duration times 1.3. Does anybody know what that means? Building effect duration. I don't know what that means. I mean, I'll take it just because it's the new card. No idea what building effect duration is. This works well with large armories. Look at the witch's house here. Try for magic build, maybe. You think rolling more aggressively for magic area would have helped you last game? Or in this game. Tavern. You enjoy the content? Hey, glad you enjoy. Swordsman can be awesome stream, by the way. But yeah, so it's see how this guy has a little chest over here? He can get gold out of it, and you can just check it real quick by clicking on them over here and checking this. This guy's still from round 1, but I'm from round 2. So round 2 minus round 1 is 1 round difference. You get 100 extra gold. And same with this guy, same with this guy. So far I'm noticing it's usually the bots that are getting on the earlier rounds, and I'm from the later round. That's not always necessarily the case, but a lot of times it seems to be. If you get a bunch of first place, it might end up being you getting the gold chest and them being from later rounds. But I'm seeing most time it's them getting the chest. And basically it's like, oh, the bots have only had 1 round of card picks, and I've had 2. That gives me an advantage, so they give it extra gold. And if there's, let's say, I'm on round 7, they're on round 4. 7 minus 4 is 3, times 100 is 300. Their chest will have 300 gold that they can slowly, like, draw out of the start of the turn to kind of balance things out. Which, based on my last run and the first round of this match, it's actually pretty competitive. Like, we kind of got dunked on my practice match where I'm not gonna make a video because we're just kind of like learning things out. I kind of got dunked on. It seems like the early game is a lot more aggressive. It's not really the free wins that it was before. Did I one way here? Who's looking strong here? You've got a tower over there. Also, it's also like the enemies starting with chests makes the early game much stronger for them. I want one way over here. One way this way? I don't think I do. Save with the barracks. Save with the barracks. So I think before, I think the main thing is the chests. These guys starting with like an extra 100 gold, sometimes 200 gold, makes the early game from the bots much more like aggressive and strong. So, like, it's just not the free wins on the early rounds that it used to be in the previous update. The previous update, all you had to do was put out a couple of spacious houses on your early rounds, and like, you're pretty easy to get first place in the early rounds. Now it's much more challenging, which I think is actually a good thing. I think that's a good thing for the health of the game, that like, You actually got to try in those early rounds to actually do okay. I think it's a step in the right direction. Duplicate clock tower and harp freeze the round. Yeah, chat, what works with harp? What affects harp? I don't understand, like, what harp synergizes with building effect duration. Are there any magic buildings that works with? If you could get out of my territory, that'd be great. Soldiers, get up here and reclaim this, please. Do your job. Do your job. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Why are you running back? Get back out there. Get back out there. Get back out there and get this for me. I'll tell you what, my soldiers let me down a little bit. There you go. Get in there, stay in there. Hits 3 times and leaves? No, stay in there. I'll put it out there, but I don't know what it does. I think there's like very specific cards it synergizes with. Auto buildings and newly placed building is infected by the clock tower. So sad. What? What do you mean? Clock tower pauses things. Oh, the enemy's automatic buildings don't get affected by the clock tower. Is that what you're saying? 3rd place is actually good for us. You don't get forced the whole get 2nd and 3rd place. It's still good to do if you want to, like, you have 15 rounds to, like, try stuff, right? Just get rid of a tea house, I guess. Dojo does combine with the ironworks. I think we do need early pressure. I feel like early on, like, you need soldiers and stuff because pressure is okay. Oh, this is where you finally combines with. You work with the harp, so now instead of only lasting for 15 seconds, you now last for whatever 1.3x that is. So we can grab that and better synergy with the harp. We'll learn. You just get the harp, see what it works with, right? You combo the large armory. I need crystals. Trying for like magic build here. Trying to learn the updates as we go here a little bit. I started with them. That one right away though. Now I want a tea house. August. Ooh, over here. This layout is tough. Black is going to pressure me a lot. These guys are all starting with chess early on, so they're going to have just better pressure early on. Is just going to be kind of hard to deal with, but like you really got to spam houses early on. You can't. I'm going to sit back and eco up. They get free money at the start of every round, which is going to make them tough for the start of the round, which I think it's probably fair to balance the fact that they are bots, right? Let's put you down to schmoove my speed a bit. I mean, 15 seconds is a pretty good time for a speed boost. Give it a harp as well, go from 15 up to, what, 19.5? Is that what the math is? Give me some more money, come on. Give me hit my castle, please. I want to be hit my castle, please. If we do one of these... Yeah, almost 20 seconds of going at 1.5x speed every time they hit that. It's kind of nice. So, I need to find what other buildings that also synergizes with. I mean, making that last for an extra 4.5 seconds is decent. Is it worth 200 gold, though? I'm not sure. But I'm not going to complain about an extra 5 seconds of extra speed for these guys. You're pressuring me a lot, to be expected. This is just a really rough map layout for us. We need the dojo. And your castle here blocking me, okay. I just need to get, this is a lot more units on the board, frankly, to deal with, what you're trying to do to me over here. These guys, soldier, like archers, swordsmen, they don't trigger economy, but archers, when they hit a tile, get to shoot again. It's nice. Yeah, archers pushing them back. Real nice-like. Real nice-like. Also, they nerfed the clock sword. Only activates every 4 seconds now instead of 3. A lot of changes in the update. Alright, we want, probably a one-way. A one-way goes crazy on you right now. A one-way goes crazy on you right now. Won't get as much from blue, but you're my biggest threat. I need to 1v1 you and just really push you back. Maybe destroy a couple of your tea houses or something. If Barber stacks, maybe move speed builds viable now. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, it was viable before, but you needed, like, a hospital, which costs 2k, which is kind of tough, but... Yeah, maybe Harp's main thing is to make movement speed just way better? Could be. Although we won't get as much movement speed because they're not going to go there. They'll be constantly over here, right? Another house, perhaps? Yeah, I don't think I won't be able to save up enough to get the barrack in time. I think it's pushing you back a lot will be good, although it's giving blue a lot of access to me. Destroy your tea house so you can't build more buildings. I don't think I'll be able to downfall your castle. I mean, maybe my archers could downfall them. I mean, there's a world where we could downfall you. If we could downfall you, that'd be great for us. You get some, get a first or second place here. We're definitely going to get in place for third, which I don't want. I want better than that. I mean, as soon as I break, he just instantly puts it down again. Because he's just sitting on money, he just has nowhere to place it. Give me another over here. Yeah, this is one of these spawn positions where, like, you're just kind of doomed to get second. You're either getting 4th or 3rd place at this spawn point for the most part. It's just kind of tough otherwise. Unless one, I guess if you were dominating them to be smaller than me, maybe I could have gotten better than 3rd here. What round is this? We'll find out in a second. Yeah, I mean, considering that spawn point is just atrocious for us, I'll take it. Okay, that's fine. We're learning the game. It does seem like the early games are way harder than they used to be, which is good. Before, they were like freebies, right? Now I gotta work for a little bit. And large armory combo there for that. I mean, more rerolls is good. I'll take it. I gotta click the right thing there. One way is fun, I think. I'm gonna roll here. Hunting Lodge. I've got Archers and Witch's House. I can make money off of this. That's not terrible for what I have either, actually. I'll make more money off of this, I think. Let's do the Hunting Lodge, though, for fun. Witch's House, for sure. Oh, I thought the Alchemist's House. No, that's the one that gives me more money, right? Kind of like learning as we go here. Yeah, they're all... I'm finding a pattern where they're consistently from earlier rounds than me. Let's get you over here. We are on round 4. And these guys, you know, like are on... This guy's deck was from... He's from round 1, so he starts an extra 300 gold, which is crazy. That's... I mean, he has to, like, earn it by bumping into things, so it's not, like, right away, but... You know, it is nice for him. Having an Archer Swordsman build? On the previous update... Yeah. This update we just started, so don't ask me. Done this update for an hour. We're still learning. Trying it out here. Tea house for some money would be fun, I guess. Go over here, because everybody tells me, put your eco in the front. Put your eco in the front. Fine, I'll put it in the front. Stop freaking out in the comments. Although I feel like I've done that in the... I tried it both in the front and not in the front, and I haven't noticed a huge difference. Sometimes I literally put in the front and just lose with it. Right? We'll see. I feel like my spawn point is okay-ish. I wish this wasn't here. I need a crystal before you can do much work. They've changed the way the Witch's House works, but not sure like how much. I need to keep you off my case. So it still hits 9 tiles, but now it's 1 tile here plus 8 tiles here means it'll hit 9 tiles. Ignore the directions away from point of attack. That's just confusing. It still does a thing where like if it has no upgrades or buffs or anything, it'll just shoot a projectile and hit like a 3x3. That's what it still does. But it affects the way it scales. So now when you increase, like, now I do 1 more tile, and now I think it'll hit like 10 tiles and 11 tiles. It doesn't have that crazy scaling in the magic area effect anymore. So it's a little more, like, reasonable. More economy. Here. That was the house. I thought I dragged the tea house. I keep dragging the wrong things. We're figuring out as we go over here. You're having a tough time. It's a pretty close match. You getting all that over there is nice for you. Archers are doing good value for us. I like that. Doing a tea house for money. By the time for upkeep to come in. Give me money. You guys do some value. You draw the ironworks. Should be rerolling a bit, but I don't want to. Archers with armories feels like it could be a strong build early. Archers don't get a bonus from armories. Armories affect the buildings, not the little units running around. And we want to do... just slap out a house over here, I guess. Every time I try to place upkeep happens. Come on. I need more pressure. We're not doing great here. I feel like the updates made the game way harder. Which is a good thing, at least in the early rounds. To be fair, I'm also like experimenting with like, let's try and get the magic house and da-da-da. And it might be one of these things where like, you just kind of like, in the early rounds, you just need to go for archers and barracks and stuff, right? Also, the fact that I'm not rolling is not helping my case any. If I put you here, I can maybe snipe some of this away. Most expensive card in the game? There's quite a few cards that cost 2k. I don't think anything costs more. No, there's the pyramid costs 3,500. Probably the pyramid then. Bit late to get a economy off of you. Put this down here, just because why not? How we do it? Oh, really? Put a house back there? Fine. If you could shoot back there and give me some of those tiles, that'd be great. I mean, we're putting good pressure on red. Whatever's toss it out there. Get some more rerolls, wouldn't be terrible. We're doing. I feel like we're doing okay. I've got archers out there. I've got this witch's house is doing some good work. Not sure why it doesn't attack back this way more often. There it goes. Thank you. Thank you for that. Honestly, we're doing decently all of a sudden. I think the archer's doing good work for us over here. Yeah, get stuck back there. Yeah, hit that thing a bunch. Apparently it fixed so the villagers won't randomly pop back to your castle for no reason as much. They still do it some if they get stuck in an area, by the looks of things. First place, nice. Okay, there we go. There we go. Good, good, good. It's still good to get second and third place if you want to, you know, have crazy late game builds. This has been nerfed to 4 seconds instead of 3. Kind of want you for the harp combo, but need economy. Ranch has been reworked. It can no longer affect tiles on the other side of walls and buildings and trains and stuff, so it has to like get into the area to do things. I didn't get clothing this run. Clothing store this run I did? I don't think I did. Coat of arms to get more rerolls? Sure. Ooh, hello. Training center. So this works. The training center is 30 seconds. Harp. So anything that has like a 30-second thing, right? You'll make it go for 0.3 is 39 seconds. I could turn villagers into swords and archers and siege. That would work with my ironworks, but then nobody can activate the ironworks. Is the problem. I need the other. I need militia barracks. Warriors activate the buildings, unactivated buildings. We can go for that. Would be good actually. I think that'd be pretty good, because I do have like a decent number of. So we can go for like a warrior build here, really. Place you down. I mean, it's expensive to do. Let's go ahead and put you down, whatever. Do harp stack? I would imagine. Gotta figure out what exactly they work with. You're gonna make me roll here, aren't you? I don't want to roll. I don't want to waste my precious rerolls. Barracks. Fine. I need economy. I'm not getting. I don't have much in the way of economy buildings right now. Frankly, it's a bit of an issue. Let's go over here. There's some economy. All right, doing decent. Forgot what I was talking about. This can go frontline economy. Otherwise, people freak out in the comments. Not that big of a deal, really, as far as like how much money I'll make. But I'm tired of these comments of people just losing their minds. Oh my god, you didn't put economy in the front, you don't listen to your viewers, I'm vomiting and puking at the same time. It's like, I mean, first of all, I've tried it in previous videos, you just weren't here for that video, right? People losing their minds in the comments. I tell you what, like, most people are just chill and playing the game, having fun, but like, there's always that one guy in every video who takes it just a little too seriously. There we go. Clock store will be some economy for us. That's good. I got a lot of free little villagers over there. 70 up keeps a bit much for just one eco building. How much you give me right now? 7? That's alright. Blue's having a tough time over there. Doing the clock store route. I think the magic is still kind of a late game thing. I want to get the 200 cost magic going. They reworked that as well. I'm trying to like remember what I talked about in this video versus the last one's tricky because I'm recording them both together, right? Delete the last one because, I kind of was confused with how the magic change worked, and I want to make an update video where I'm like literally confusing you on it, right? Red is putting pressure on us. It's got the monks doing work. Yeah, they're getting a lot of pressure on us over here. I've got so many units. How is Red pressuring us this much? Because he has an apartment that gave him 13 extra villagers. That would do it. That'll give you a massive unit advantage. It feels like the game, like on this with this new update, is even more all about spamming houses and now soldiers and stuff early. It seems like the new update might have created an early game where like the first 5 or 10 rounds they just like spam houses, spam units. If you don't, you will get overwhelmed. That might be a shift in the early game. I don't know, and we'll see how we feel about it. If I'm constantly forced to pick houses and barracks and archers in order to like fend off the oppressive attack we're dealing with, I'll have mixed feelings about that. I need more like units to place. One way would be good here for me against you. Get you off my case because you are causing me problems. Get off my case, Red. Go attack over there. Yeah, there might be a huge... Because a lot of players won't be trying to, like, I want to last 15 rounds. A lot of players are just trying to win in 5 rounds straight. And they're going to do it just by, like, just spam barracks and archers. And it might be an archer and house and archer, swordsman, and villager meta where everybody just spams units for the first 5 rounds. And the only way to, like, not get pushed out really fast early on is for you to also spam units early on in the early rounds. Which means you can't, like, can't do as much fine-tuning of your build as you would like to, as you could in the previous update. In the previous update, there's less pressure early, so you could have more time to, like, fiddle with your build. Second place is nice. Have a victory star. If I'm forced to take archers and swordsmen and villagers for the first 5 rounds constantly, I'm gonna have mixed feelings about that. I do want material storage, but we need crystals to get match ability going. We'll see how it turns out. Monasteries, nice for economy because it triggers things multiple times. Not for automatic economy, but yeah. I think you got changed a bit. Unactivate 5 gold. In addition, 1 gold for each of your 4 protected farmlands. Is that how you always worked? So basically, right now, 300 gold for a tea house. If I protect some farmlands, it can be a bit more. So that's for like a that's like a Gizo build. Give me this. Watchtower for more witch houses range. That's sure. That's good. Me trying to talk properly. Let's start over here. TS early, have to be some economy for us. That's fine. Go over there. Hunting lodge. It's only 200 gold. Get it now before I put the archers out and have them archers make me money. That'll be fine. Clock store can be for a bit more money. They added a lot of maps. A lot of new maps is cool. Blue will mostly pressure red. A little bit of you. Red, I'll be fighting red and black a lot. Mostly black. Actually, both of you evenly, really. Clock store, make me money. Takes 80 seconds for that to pay for itself now, though. Your tea house and get some soldiers. It'd be a bit better. Archers. It's a whole new world, and we like that. Keeps things fresh. Give me money over here. It's the rock, paper, scissors. If I choose a long-term, very niche build, I lose to a rush. If I choose a rush, I lose to a combo if you don't rush fast enough. If I choose a combo, I lose niche. Yeah, no, yeah, it could be fine. It's one of these things where, like, it might be one of these things where, like, before you could just, like, kind of mostly ignore what your enemies were doing and just kind of do your own thing. To a certain extent, sometimes you had to pay a little bit of attention. But for, like, in the early game especially, you can kind of do your own thing. That might not be the case anymore. Which could possibly, it could be a good thing, right? This for some speed over here. It could be a good thing that now you have to, like, pay attention, like, okay, he's doing... Okay, this guy's not doing lots of units. Neither is this guy. Okay, so none of these 3 opponents has archers or swordsmen, so now I can build up my build a bit more. Oh, this guy's pressuring me early. Maybe I need to do a bit more of this. If I could draw a house, that'd be great. Do I need a one-way you? I think I need a one-way you. You're causing me problems. I need I need to roll a dang house. I need to roll a dang house or the dojo. Get some guys out here, right? Do some work. Get some pressure. Do your archering. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of units going around. To be fair, I didn't really get any units early on. At least so many didn't get them. Coat of arms to reroll past this. Crystal probably won't pay itself off in time. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap past that situation. There we go. There's my houses and my monasteries. Finally. Finally we're showing up now. Making money from those archer shooting is nice. Another house would be good. I want to get some better placement here. We're in third right now to get a bit higher. Settle a bit more. Over there. Pressuring red a lot. I want more pressure here, but we're just not doing it. I need pressure. Need pressure. Yeah, that's a lot more pressure, right? Get this guy off my case. We're just not hitting over here very much. We're just not hitting over here very much, and get my barracks out there, right? Be a thing to do. Pressure somebody. Get my book out here. Give me some more rerolls. No point in demolishing. Doesn't return to my deck, so I can't, like, use it again. Put one way over here because we are not doing a good job of pressuring you. Adjacent other buildings? How so? Because you're right there. Get off my case. Get this guy off my case. Would be great for us. And, no, crystal, because... Ash, I don't know. Let him do the thing. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Got good pressure. It does seem, at least in the early game, it's going to be very heavy on a swordsman and archer meta. Like, that's going to be the rush. Villagers, swordsmen, archers, maybe one way or whatever. That's going to be the early game. You're going to be, I think you're going to be seeing a lot of builds like this for the early game. Is just like, the question is, am I trying to go for builds that aren't focused on, like, archers and swordsmen, going to be forced to take archers and swordsmen every run to deal with this push? The answer is I don't know. We'll find out. Advantage of soldiers? The soldiers with the swords, when they hit a tile, they swirl back and hit it again, kind of like monks do, for buildings. Ironworks militia, you do make, Ironworks give a bit more money, you can deal with some buildings, I guess. I don't really want to go for a unit build, though. We're going to be doing unit builds like every round, basically, if we have to. I'm not going for activation effects right now. Tower... I kind of want to, like, mess around with magic if I can. I got a lot of rolls here. A lot of rolls. We're fine on, like, the units. Alchemy Workshop. So, they made Alchemy Workshop. They made it, I think it's faster than Witch's House. Witch's House is 20 by default. You're 15 by default. It has one more range. So, it costs 200 gold, but the fact that it attacks faster makes it worth actually getting now. So, we take that now. The faster attack speed is nice. And here's the Magic Tower. The Magic Tower doesn't work. I think just ignore this. I don't think this applies to this. It shoots 3 projectiles in like a little radius around it, and they're not really affected by magic, I don't think. That'd be economy though. Rerolls for days. Statue of Baljuna. Attack, activate 2 lands within 10 squares. Victory point for 10 projectiles fired. I get money for projectiles, right? I got that. That's your Orbdin. Unactivated becomes a swordsman. With my militia barracks thing, that's actually okay, because I can have it so they still affect economy. This works with my current build. Each time I start building, gain 10. I just want to try you. Not greeting rerolls? What do you mean not greeting rerolls? I feel like I am greeting... Like, I feel like I greet rerolls all the time, right? What do you mean by greed rerolls? As in, like, I am using these rerolls this time? I'm not using rerolls? What do you mean? Barber... I have to roll here, I don't want to. Oh, you mean I'm actually using my rolls in the round itself? What you're saying? Dojo? Let's get you out there. You don't hit my... I mean, you don't hit that for economy, though. Maybe not. Maybe one of these. Oh, man, I need more economy buildings, for sure. He says, yeah, in response to me saying, like, 8 different things. That doesn't help. Narrow down. Whatever, who cares? Tea house money. Give it to me. More tea house would be good. You're going for, how do you have 5 clothing stores? There are no pots of duplication in this. What's your deck? You're on... How... You're on round 5, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clothing stores, 6 clothing stores, no pot of duplication. Is this just the luckiest man alive? Did bro just roll down for clothing stores and just got stupid lucky the whole way? What's going on there? The last one, you need to wait each second time. So the problem with, like, just giving a direct yeah or yes in response to me saying anything is you're assuming I remember what I said or what the last one I said was. That's the biggest problem, is like I don't remember what I said. The whole thing about my job is, like, I talk nonstop, and the way I do that is my brain doesn't really keep track of, like, okay, yeah, this is what I said 8 seconds ago, so clearly they're responding yes into the thing I just said. No. It's just like, it's just words come out. Words come out of my brain, and if you're like, oh, the last thing you said, I'm responding yes to that. I'm like, I don't remember the last thing I said was. So, like, if you want to communicate with me, like, in response to something I said, some level of, like, clarity in what you're writing is kind of needed. Otherwise, it's like, if you say yeah, I'm like, okay, great. He said yes to something I said. You know, I said a lot of things. I don't know what you're saying yeah to. The wall from blue, kind of gross. And you've got an apartment. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a unit spam meta. And this guy's got economy is crazy. This guy's build is crazy. 6 clothing stores is nuts, and 3 marbles quarries is crazy. What lucky build does this guy have? What if I sniped you? What if I sniped you with a witch's house and like try to destroy your buildings? I don't think I have the cooldown to make it happen though. Ironworks for a bit more money, I guess. This wall's to help me because I can't pressure you any. And this wall's blocking you, so I gotta face. It's me versus this insane build over here. It's tough, and half my guys are stuck back over here. Oh boy. But I can one-way you. I can one-way you, you scoundrel. And I guess blue's also attacking you a bit over there. So it's black, and I can one-way you. The one-way could save us here. Won't be great for my economy, but I can maybe destroy some of your stuff, right? Stop you from building more. And get some save it for the barracks if I can afford it. You're using rerolls this time. Please, this is the one you're gonna understand. I am using rerolls this time. Gotcha. So you're happy that I'm using rerolls this time. I'm assuming you're happy that I'm using rerolls in the match itself. Barracks. Save me. Save me, barracks. Run out there. We're shooting back over there. Not sure if that's gonna help, but whatever. More rerolls. You're happy I'm using rerolls during the round. I prefer not to, but sometimes you have to. I'm forced to get my economy. It's working. The one-way is saving us a little bit. How about a little bit of movement speed to hurry up you guys getting out of there? Wouldn't that be great? Good pressure. You shooting my tiles is not great for me. If I could destroy that, that's huge. If I can destroy that, how about you do some attacks back over there? I haven't really had a chance to show the magic tower a whole lot. Blue's build's going crazy because he's got some range, so normal tower builds are still strong. Oh, really? A wall right there? Really? A wall right there? You had a wall right there? Really? Really? So this over here will shoot 3 shots every once in a while at 3 tiles around it. Won't seem like much compared to their build going crazy over there, but it goes so quick. I can't like appreciate it. The thing about this tower, the shots go up and then down. You can see it happen. This thing is like it does it too fast. I can't see. I need some like time to see what's going on there. Yeah, 4th place there's tough. It feels like going for late game builds is not super viable. It feels like you gotta go for like early game. You gotta go for early game builds, which is fine. But then how am I gonna do late game builds when so many builds are like very specific, right? Do I already have a militia barracks? I just can't afford to put it out. Yeah, I do. Does it make it like do more? I could get 3 more swordsmen, and to get these 3, we'll get a bit of economy. Sure. Like, it's like the game's forcing me to go for just military units all the time, right? Am I crazy, or am I just like, every run is just gonna be like, villagers, military, and you can never do anything else? Like, here I want to roll for anything other than, I want to roll for magic, but it feels like I need to get the condominium to deal with, like, what we're dealing with. Maybe I'm wrong. Siege weapon seems good, but like, I want to get the magic. I do feel like I am trying to brute force a magic build, and I wasn't given like the best magic build to start. It's probably not helping my case. A magic bell, no, it's not what I want. Devil's Tower. Attacks 1 building within 6 squares with magic mesh. Not sure that really, not sure how much magic affects you. Give me something I want. Give me something I want. 2 towers, decoy. I mean, the decoy might be fine with the tower build the other guy has. Starting with the monster is nice. I do think, I mean, part of my problem this run is I was trying to brute force a magic build to kind of like show off, change the magic, but we didn't really get a ton of magic cards early. But I do feel like I am being forced to like spam units to deal with how much the other enemies spam units. Also, the other enemies, the bots, are constantly getting chests early, which means they get, maybe that's the big difference. Maybe the big difference is the bots are having quicker, stronger starts because these chests are giving them lots of extra money, so they literally get their builds going faster than mine every single round. They have less cards to work with, but like they're cooking faster. They cook faster. So that forces me to change the way I design my builds to deal with that extra, like, cooking pressure. Right? City Hall 3500, most expensive non-red card? I guess that is pretty expensive. Yeah, probably right, yeah. Alright, so you guys start making me some money. You can shoot over things. Got the zoom speed going. I guess I did also pick the harp when I don't really have a harp build. So yeah, like the reason we're struggling a little bit is because I'm doing the classic YouTuber thing. Like, there's an update. This card's new. I'll try it. Oh, let's get some magic stuff. Try and show that, but also try and learn the meta at the same time. And that doesn't really work. You gotta do like, we're doing this build. There's a harp. It's new. Not showing it because, you know, it's more of like a showcase run than like, I mean, we might be able to pull it out here, but maybe to pull out a win here. We'll see. Yeah, walls could be... Oh, good point. Walls could be strong. You just take walls and doja or siege stronghold. Last 4 wins are 4 different builds, 4 different wonders. Chests make a difference. Try to get second, but not third. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably you need walls. Yeah, that's probably it. You know, like, oh, everybody's spamming units early, so you have to spam units back to defend against it. No, you don't. Just put up a wall in the right place, and the wall should probably hold strong in the early rounds. Yeah, you're right. So it's gonna be you either go for unit spam early or just get a wall and wall stuff off. That makes sense. Good call. More rerolls. The house out first. I need my one-way pushing, I think this direction maybe. I make red stronger. I could push down into red. Unit SOA? What do you mean? I need my archers to get over here. Yeah, I need my one-way, because my guys, get out of here. I need my one-way just pointing down this way. Just get you guys out of here. Or a one-way this way to get you guys out of here. I need you guys out of there. You can make me money here or fight down there. Just get out of here. That's fine. Yeah, having a one-way is strong. Yeah, now we got pressure down there. Oh, we got a bunch of buildings in the way. It's gonna be harder to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting that there to push them back. That's strong. Get your tree out of my area. I need more economy, though. Do I have any economy buildings? I do not. Didn't roll for any. Got a bit late to roll for economy, but here we are. Black looks green to you. The hit point bar for black is green. But aside from that, it's not green in the slightest, any way, shape, or form. The only thing green about, like, the units are black, the tiles are, like, blackish gray. The hit point bar is green. The hit point bar is green, I'll give you that. Alright, get some pressure. A bit late for the economy there, but whatever. Got some guys attacking over there. Okay, pushing out a little bit. Yeah, this one waiver here is that's a great placement. Great placement for that. More units on the board, please. You've seen those builds before, they're always kind of strong. Yeah, so that's players pretty good, huh? Keep cooking. We're kind of pushing it out a little bit. The fact I got to break these tea houses is not great. The fact you've got your tower going crazy, 4 lands and 4 squares is rough. Harp to make my movement speed last longer, maybe. You think this color here, right there, looks dark olive green? You're tripping, dude. You're tripping. Do a couple shots over, I don't know, somewhere. Right here. Just gonna shoot it down with trees and stuff. Might get third here. Black is doing really well. This tower build of his is going crazy. He's doing crazy things. My build's not cooking yet. Too busy, like talking about the update and stuff. To, like, you know, or to it not talking about, experimenting with it to get a proper thing cooking here. So tower's going crazy. Second place? I'll take second. That's fine. You think it looks like a faded light olive green? Fix your monitor. That's all I gotta say. Fix your monitor. Yeah, oh, clock store for money. Yeah, we'll take that. Another witch's house. Good, good, good. Also, elf house got changed. It no longer will... The copies no longer will carry over into the next round. The copy only lasts in the current round, which is exactly how it should be. I still feel like 800 gold might be a bit pricey for it, but we'll see. Ironworks... I mean, it's more money at this point, I'll take it. Basic corrective lens. Yeah, it's gotta be your glasses or your monitor or something, because that is not... It's either gray or blackish gray or something. Like, the only color this is black or gray or blackish gray. That's it. There's nothing else. I can use this to reroll. Put you over here. And there we go. Bit of money. Clock store nice and early. Could be good. Get some value out of that. Start cooking the build. Clock stores are still pretty good for the Witch's House build. Even if their nerf is still okay enough. Tea house over here. Yeah, just like, yeah, the chests give them... The chests are really strong, so I think it's good. I think there's good potential with what's been done with this update here for, like, mixing up, make things more challenging. I gotta learn it. Definitely gotta learn it better. This monster is gonna help us to get some money to put it out there. Thank you. I deleted the last video I recorded because I felt like there was just too much learning the new update in it before making a video. I feel like this video is almost in the same vein, of a little bit, still a bit learning going on, but a little bit of learning of the new update is fine. I just didn't want that first recording where I just kind of like was completely wrong about how the new magic stuff worked. Losing, or I mean, we might pull out a win here, but like, you know, having a rough run because I'm learning new updates, fine. Having a rough run and being completely wrong, describing how the match was being wrong last time was not okay. You got nasty little range build going there. What you got going on? Need some more units on the board to make money faster. Would be good. I could put a decoy to be strong over here. A decoy in your area would go crazy. And you have, how much hit points do you have? Sturdy, very sturdy has 5x hit points. So it's like 50, 8 gold a hit. 400 gold or something. It pays for itself. And get some of your shots off my back. Strong for me. Yeah, we got a shrine. The temples they made sturdy, so have more hit points. Decoy over here. I do need to move in. Yeah, there we go. I think it's taking shots already. Make me money already. Does building range affect your movement? I'm not sure. I need, you know what I need? I need like somewhere on the description over here saying like gets affected by building range or something, because something's just hard to tell. This would give me 3 swordsmen. Decoy unrated. Hey, thanks for 2, King Airfryer, appreciate it. Pirate ship would give me 3 swordsmen. And they give me a little bit of money. That's decent for now. I'd take it. Need you to move in. Yeah, move in there. And you'll take shots and just make me money. Pirate ship. I don't think it needs to be near water. No. You think it'd be near your water, but it doesn't. Ironworks for a bit of money would be good. That thing's making me bank over there. You guys are still coming and bother me. Do I have one way into this to protect myself from the attack? I think I have to. I think I'm forced to. Oh, he's running for a bad time. Oh, he's got like he's got a different pirate sword. Look at that. It's a different type of swordsman. Neat. Get my witch's house out. Over here, I guess. I don't think it's gonna do much. Without much in the way of upgrades. It's just a bit early. The magic build in the previous update, I assume in this update is still the same, where like it's just not that strong. In the first, like, in the first 10 rounds or less, it's just magic kind of sucks. What round are we on? Round 9, yeah. It's like round 11, 12, 13, it starts to become a little more viable. I mean, it's something though. Destroy that pot of change. Get in there. Get in there. Stop him. I'm gonna need to reroll, huh? Barber? A barber could go crazy right around here. If we can kill that pot of change and put a barber here and get my guys moving fast in here, it'd be real strong, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's good pressure. That's good pressure. Although I'm losing pressure over here, but red just caused me massive problems. I mean, we're getting... This guy's built strong. Red's just like obsessed with pushing into me over here. Hard to make my speed move faster. I don't know what to do here, frankly. We're in a tough spot. These guys have... We're just facing some pretty strong builds. I guess here's the... I need a wall, because I need my units down here. This has to stop, because his tower is just going to reclaim it all anyways. Maybe a witch's house to like pressure over there a little bit. Yeah, witch's house can like hit the tile what they're on and push him back a bit, I guess. Tavern for move speed. Yeah, the pirate ship should be like 4 speed near the water, you'd think, right? Just kind of weird that's not. Yeah, pushing there doesn't do... Yeah, let the witch's house hit that and push them back. Yeah, we need walls. period. Like, I feel like walls are just, like, needed every run. Like, you gotta get a wall. Round 9, haven't picked a wall yet? That's a problem. Might be the end of the run here, maybe. Yeah, push over here, I guess. I should have one-way down here and just let a witch's house attack that back, I guess. Let's misplay there. We're learning, though, and we're learning walls are everything. That third's not bad, I'll take it, but I think that's the end of the run, right? Is that our last half heart? No, we're still in it. We're still in it. Gotta get some walls. Gotta get some walls. Like, they were strong before, now they're just, like, needed, I think. Get rid of that, I guess. Definitely need to get a couple walls for sure, for sure. I don't need the move again thing. Yes, 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 magic area. I want to see how this works. I think the way it works is on the magic tower, it'll go out 3 spaces instead of just 2 spaces range. In the alchemy and witch's house, it'll just have it hit 1 extra tile. So it won't be as big of a deal. That's my guess. I already have enough witch's houses. How do I have? I feel like I've got enough. 1, 2, 3. I've got 3, that's plenty. I need a wall, really. Rolling for a wall feels silly, but need a jump ramp would not be terrible. Tower. I mean, not really the building I'm going for. Rolling for a wall or something, really. Tavern, building range would be. I mean, I need a wall. I need a wall. I need a wall. I mean, the magic tower, if I get attacking fast enough, can almost act like a wall. It's got a faster attack rate than these other things. Material storage, recover hit points, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. Monster are really strong for us. Yeah, it seems like these start with chests every time to make it for the fact they have, yeah, that's so strong, though. Maybe the chests... Maybe the idea that they get chests getting extra money is good, but maybe $10 per hit is a bit much. It gives them, like... Because the fact that I've got more extra, like, look how much more money they have. They already have 3 buildings down. I've got 1. And now I'm putting down my 2nd. Like, yeah. I think the idea of the chest is good. 10 gold per hit might be a bit much. It might be one of these things where, like, okay, yeah, I've had 2 more extra rounds than you to pick, cards or whatever. But when I put down my first 3 buildings, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I've had, like, oh, I've got a more complete deck or whatever. I've only had, you know, the fact that you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buildings, and I've got 4. The fact that I've got the extra build doesn't really make that difference. It's not really that big of a deal. So, I think this giving 10, like, the idea that gives you extra gold, great. The fact that they have 2 castles to start for economy right away and I have 1, that is a much bigger advantage than, that's a much bigger advantage than me having a few more cards, than a few more rounds in them. Now, if if the bots are really stupid and that advantage is necessary for the bots to, like, present a challenge, then that's fine. We'll see. We'll see. Skill issue? Very well could be. Very well could be. I mean, my deck's not properly built, I'm not rerolling for a ton of economy. That's completely possible. I'm just going off of what it feels like, and it feels crazy. And I'm also trying to think of this from a new player perspective, because part of keeping a game successful is it needs to appeal to new players, because old players eventually get bored and stop playing. If you don't keep new players coming in, eventually the game dies. That's just how it works for any game. And you know, the way it was before was unfair because of how you're in round 1, they'd be on like round 10 or whatever. Now this feels more fair, except for like they get a magic chest that I've got. If I'm a new player, I have 5 buildings out, you have 10 buildings out, because you have this extra bonus chest that gives you 10 gold a hit. Well, if I'm a new player, that's going to feel pretty unfair. So, perhaps the chest should be not giving them 10 gold a hit, maybe 8, maybe 5, maybe 3. You know, they get the extra gold to get an advantage, but like, you know, not have it dish out so crazy quick that their early game is just like impossibly unfair. Right? We'll see. We will see. Militia barracks would be nice. Hunting lodge? Hunting lodge first, actually. So you guys make money when you hit. Tea house for a bit more. Tea house over here because you guys love bouncing around over here. Oh boy, here comes this guy already. I need the walls. I need the walls. I need my economy. The problem is I don't have a great economy going, frankly. My economy is not crazy. I want militia barracks first and then barracks, because if I put you down, my upkeep's going to go through the roof, and my economy won't scale with it. Yeah. One of these. There we go. And then we put down the barracks. And now my archers and my swordsmen will give me extra value on these. Will help my economy more. They'll have an actual ironworks economy. Your builds are strong. Yeah. I'm noticing a pattern here of walls and normal towers. Because they do pair well with villager spam. This barracks over here, I guess. More pressure over here. I can try and do a magic tower to like control this area, because you're going to be shooting it down constantly, so I can use that to like reclaim it a bit, maybe. And bother your side a bit. You'll pay for yourself just barely. Block will help with that. Pirate shop gives me 3 more swordsmen, helps me get more pressure. I need my one-way. I have to roll for my one-way. More rerolls, I guess. I need my one-way aiming down this way, so we actually attack. I can start getting tiles over here. Get the magic circle out. Try and see what that does. So, magic area 3. So, magic circle increases how far you shoot. I can't tell how many shots you're shooting because it goes so fast. I'll have to like watch the video back later, like pause it and see, I guess, because yeah. Of course, for you guys, that'll be like 7 videos later. Videos. Well, I don't know if I'll get 7 videos today. Can somebody in chat like pay really close attention to the pay really close attention to how many projectiles this thing shoots? Maybe rewind the VOD, because I thought I saw it shoot like more than 3 projectiles. I don't know how many it's shooting over there. Over here. At the end of the run right here. Decoy could be crazy. Large armor can't afford it. I think we lose right here. Yeah, some tough builds, and we're just kind of like learning it. I've tried too many things at once to like showcase for the video. I think messing with the harp was a mistake. I think it's the other right there. Messing with the harp was a mistake, because we're not going for harp build. Alright, I guess we showcased it there a little bit. That's it. Oops, that's it. Thanks for watching. And I've got plenty more videos you can watch too. Like this one right here. See you next time. You're confident that most of these games are listening on your mic. If you say something, you are not going to get it. Alright. What should the title for that one be? The run itself was kind of crap, but I just don't want to like record 4 videos re-explaining the update over and over again. Not interested in that. I'm just slap that out. I'll just title it, like, make the title about the update. The run itself was kind of crap, so let's make the title like be about the fact that there's an update, right? Update explained. This new update changes everything. I don't love doing update videos because they never get long tail views on the channel. They get few updates. They get views for first few days, but once that update becomes old news, nobody watches that video anymore. But honestly, it's either this video or it's either that or just delete it, right? Update made spam units IP. Update showcase. Chest for bots is cheese. I don't want to like I don't want the title to be like one specific thing in the update, because there's just so much, you know. If I make the title be like, oh, the chest, then as soon as I explain the chest, people stop watching, right? Money's harder to come by. I feel like my money we're doing okay on. What's like the most interesting thing about the update? I guess this new update, something vague. This new update changes everything. The biggest update ever, because it's the biggest update they've had, right? Or like, this is this game's biggest update ever. There we go. What else? Sure. Change everything on me. No, it sounds like negative, right? It's actually a good thing. This update made everything. No, it's like so different, but like it's not like everything's so different. It's like it changed the meta a lot. This update is changing the meta a lot. It's like really shaking up the meta. Is really shaking up the meta. Sure. Finally, update we're all hoping for. I'm not sure if I feel that way or not yet. We'll see. We'll try it. That's got some titles there for now. I'll do for vid 1. I'm not really happy with the quality of the video because I don't really feel like I've really mastered the knowledge of the update yet. But by the time I master the knowledge of the update, I'll have already played for like 10 hours, right? And we'll learn as we go, I guess. All right. I will be right back. I need to stretch my legs. Alright, I'm back. Turn off the music. I'm back. Stream's over? No. I walked away, stretched my legs. Still stick out one path attack and income. Any plans for Halloween type games? No. And the reason is, you guys won't watch them. I've tried in the past. You guys don't watch them. So, you get what you watch. If you want me to play games that are like of greater variety, then more of you guys need to watch them when I make the videos. All right, let's go again. One way is good. Bomb is good. I want both. I'll take the one way. What I need early on is not a magic tower or a wrench. I need economy or a wall. I don't need any of this early. Monastery is good early economy. We take that. Apartment's fine too. School sucks. Caravan's not good for early anything early. Clock store's economy early, that's fine. That gives me monastery for the castle hits for money and tea houses. Clock store maybe sets up for some kind of magic build or something, or automatic build. What are we facing over here? They shall be from round 1 in the first round usually, right? Street Stall, Tower, Encyclopedia, so I'm seeing Tower might be coming meta if I had to guess. Over here. Ironworks, Barber, Book. Might be seeing more speed builds because of Harp. I hype all the ones YouTube lets me that aren't mapping. I appreciate the thought, but I don't think hype does anything. I think you need like an extreme amount of hype for YouTube to like then promote it in any way, shape, or form, if I understand correctly. And I think hype is just so. I think hype is a gimmick that does, for 99% of videos, will do nothing. It's kind of like likes and dislikes. Likes used to matter, but now they don't. Hypes, I don't think they matter either. I think they're just, and like for like 99.9% of the time they won't matter unless like an abnormally large amount of people like hype it, and yeah, I don't really expect much hype at all. Clothing store. So you're going for okay. I have one tower build, maybe more. All right. Take that. All right, sync test time. Up, down, left, right. Sync test done. All right, let's see what we can do here. Got a free villager there, and a free one there, and a free one there. So that'll be 3 free villagers for us right away. I already did one video on the update, but this is my update stream of the patch notes here. We're trying things out. Let's give ourselves another house. I tried to roll for, I used some rerolls early. I only got 3 left instead of 6. I tried to roll to get wall, didn't get any. I also wanted to roll for like some economy or something. Got a clock store for economy. Got a one way is good for some early pressure, and I got, I think some other economy building or something for my 3rd card. I'll pick 3 cards off camera to keep things moving along here. Also, there's new maps added in. Seems alright for us. I could one way into somebody. Would be a thing to do. I still, like, realistically, you can shoot for first place every round with the new way the system works. It's fine. I want to showcase crazy builds, which means I still need to shoot for 2nd and 3rd place in my rounds. Give me back my guy. You are pressuring me a lot. I need more houses. More houses. Yeah, give me that guy back. Need to, like, push into your guys' territory a little bit. Ideally, I like to get 2nd or 3rd place, but I do feel like pushing for 2nd or 3rd place is a bit of a luxury because the new update has changed the meta a little bit, and what I'm noticing is that the early game is just really aggressive. Because you no longer have to, like, do weird things with your deck. You can just now, like, play for first every single round if you want to, and I think most people will. You guys are kind of, like, going crazy on me here. I might get last here. I don't want that. Give me some money and let me... You're the one who's really pushing into me a lot. Let's just give me some tiles here. I don't want anything but last place. Anything but last place. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Look at that. I put down 4 house buildings. And I guess you've got 5. You've got only 2, by the way. 3. I guess you got smooth speed as well. But that should be good to give us possibly first place. I'd rather get second. Would be better. I'll take first, but ideally I want second because the game, once you get your 5 victory stars, you're done. I don't want to do that in 5 rounds. I want to showcase a crazy build, so I still want to get second, third place. Another clock store for Kami would be good. I don't want any of this. Already have... I mean, a second one-way would not be terrible. I'll take it. Ooh, rare card. They reworked large park, made it cheaper, and got rid of small park. Jeweler. It's expensive economy. Roll here. Siege Stronghold. It's fine. I mean, Encyclopedia. It is a way of getting rerolls, and I'm going to be low on them pretty soon here, so I guess I'll take it. It's not my favorite reroll anymore. Used to like it. Ooh! It's my first time of me getting the chest. Wait, 400 gold remaining? How many rounds ahead of me are you? Round 6, and I'm on round 2, and that's why I get 400 bonus gold. This guy is on round 2. And this guy is on round... This is my first time actually getting the, like, extra bonus money chest round 3. So that's why... So this guy is far ahead of round. I still don't understand what mechanically in the game... So this has, like, casts 10 gold every time. I do think it'd probably be better if, like, it doled it out 5 per hit instead of 10. Even when I'm the one that has it. I don't understand what it is mechanically about the game system that prevents the developer from just having my round 1 versus your round 1. The reason they gave is like, well, some people's decks only go to round 5, and some people's decks go to round 15. I don't understand why that makes it impossible to have round 1 always versus round 1, round 5 versus round 5. Oh no, this guy ended his run at round 5. Well, then just don't draw. Like, if you have a pool of players, like, oh yeah, these are all the guys. Give me another reroll added over here. If I have, you know, let's see, 100 people in the pool of recent games or whatever, and, but only 4 of them made it to round 15. Well, then you just put those 4 in round 15 versus other people in round 15. I guess maybe it's like for variety? It has to be because it's got to be something about, like, the player pool being small. That's the only reason I can think about it, because mechanically, you 100% should be able to, like, might take some reworking of the system or something, but you should 100% be able to do it. You know? Just put a little tag, like, okay, here's this guy's deck. You put a tag next to each round. You're clearly already tracking what round it is. Just make it so my guy will only face people from the same round. I think the reason they're not doing that is because of there just not enough, like, players in the player pool or something like that. It's gotta be something like that. Because from a mechanical perspective, you 100% can. Just like common sense tells you, you 100% can do that. It wouldn't be that hard either. It has to be, like, just because there's just not enough players in the player pool. How are we doing? Blue's getting crushed. Rush doing really well. The one-way's really strong value for us. Third place farming is new menace. You keep getting chests. Ah, interesting. Wait, no. It's first place farming. You get chests when you're in first place. My previous 2 runs, only one become a video. I got bunches of seconds and thirds and fourths, and I didn't get chests at all. You know, little bonus chests to give us. Here I got first place right away, and then I got chest. Yeah, so if you want to get chests, you got to farm a bunch of first place, really. If you get second and third and fourth a bunch, then they're getting the chests. It's whoever's in the higher round number doesn't get the chest. So if I want to get the chest, then I would need to be getting first place. I'm in round 2, 1 star or whatever, right? Losing pretty well over there. They got swordsman, yikes. They got one way of pointing it back towards the Kami. Rough. Oops, don't click that. How do we do? Looted strong at the end there. Getting second place is actually good, though. We barely got second place. I think second place farming is kind of the meta to get more rounds. I mean, I still think it's second and third place meta if you want to like go for crazy builds. Always just try to get first every time. What do I have? Monster. I've got 2 clock stores. We could go for an automatic economy. Machine gun is automatic, right? Yeah. Enjoy watching videos? Hey, guys, enjoy. Machine gun tower goes well with that as well. Might be a magic build here based on having 2 clock stores early. Another armory for more projectiles? Yes. I mean, more range is good too. What is your range on this building? I could have this thing really cook. I mean, 4 squares is already decent range. Only shooting 2 projectiles at a time. Let's give it 5 range. It's actually a pretty big jump there. Alright, so yeah, I got first. Yeah, I'm getting chests now. So if you get first and second, you're more likely to get chests than if you get like a bunch of fourths and thirds. That's what I'm noticing here. Let's do a tea house over here. Ah. So yeah. So the game rewards you for first and second place by giving the chest, or like it'll feel like a reward anyways. Let's give me a house over here. So if you get a bunch of third and fourth place, it becomes even harder because you don't get the chest. So it's kind of like, it's almost like a snowball effect. If you're winning, you get chests, because these guys are on a higher round. If you're losing, your round goes different. Or maybe it's just like who I happen to get paired against. Maybe it has nothing to do with that in general. It just has to be like this guy happened to be drawn and he's farther along, right? That might be it, actually. Just learn the new system. I'll tell you what, having that chest versus not having that chest is a big difference. Maybe everybody should have the chest by default. Like, everybody should have, like, even if we're all on the same round, that'd be pretty good. If we're all in the same round, round 1, maybe we should all have the chest by default, but it only starts at, like, 100 gold. Because what I'm noticing is, if, like, in the first, like, 30 seconds or so, somebody effectively having a chest in a castle versus somebody else not is such a dramatic strength difference. So maybe to like balance things out a bit, everybody gets a chest, it has 100 gold for everybody if we're on the same round. But if there's like a round difference, then it's an extra 100. If there's a 3-round difference, it's an extra 300. Maybe that would work well. I can make my base defend better, give it more range. Can you reach there? No. Do I need a one-way you? I feel like I need a one-way you. If I can gain control of this tile over here. If you get, come on. Yeah, we got a one-way you. You're up in my business. Give me that tile. Get you off my case. Blocks will just barely pay for itself. You like that because early games always start slow. I'm not entirely opposed to the idea of early games starting slow, but it would need to start slow for everyone. This whole notion that like, because if you looked at my last 2 runs, I never had the chest at the start, so every single round, the enemies started fast because of having that extra 100 gold, and I started slow. And that just felt unfair. So I feel like, everybody starts with that extra chest of 100 gold, and they can smack that out of there. And then the whole round mechanic adds extra. I think that'd be pretty good. Because, I mean, especially if you have new players come in. If a new player... They took my thing down. If a new player comes in, they're going to be wondering, hey, why are enemies getting chests and I'm not? Just have everybody start with a chest with 100 gold in it, and the extra rounds will give, like, more. I feel like that's just way more fair. And also way more intuitive for new players to understand it that aren't, like, reading a lot of the text. Hey, Micro Base, thanks for 3. Appreciate that. How you doing? I need to put this out there. I'd like to get over here, but you're my business. I mean, actually, let red get first place, right? Let blue pressure me a bit. Maybe red will get first place. Don't build anything else. Let blue bust me up a bit more. Let red get first place. Let me get second place. We still want to get second and third place because then the run will go longer. We want the run to go longer because the builds can go crazier. So even though the game is designed for you to still like pursue first place, I still don't want to. Barely got second. That's good though. We want second and third place because I don't want to win in 5 rounds and you don't have time to showcase anything. I want to showcase fun builds. I want to do crazy stuff. You can't do that in 5 rounds. You need like 10 or 15 rounds to do that. This, the bell. I got mixed feelings with the bell. Doesn't work in the build. Apartment, dojo, roll it. A wall would be nice. Another machine gun tower. I could try for a machine gun tower build. Give it a whirl. Crystals would be good for it. I mean, it already shoots pretty fast. Ooh, the hunting lodge. The crystal would be nice for it, but it caps out at 0.5 speed. And it starts at like 1 second, caps out at 0.5 max speed. Machine gun tower shoots bullets like crazy. Could give me crazy economy from that. I mean, armory. I don't really want it. Super bomb. I mean, I'll take that to like, if I get a bad spawn, I can blow it open, right? Yeah, it feels good to have the chest to start. I feel like everybody should have the chest to start every round. And just like the guys who are in like farther ahead rounds, just have less money in it, right? It'd be way better. You can go over here. Yeah, definitely that's how it should be 100%. 100%. Clock store. Will developer, like, do that? I don't know. Depends if they hear me say this. That's a big if, right? I'm not sure if they watch my videos or not because, you know, I don't even know if they speak English, right? They might be having somebody else do the translations for them. Who knows? It does feel like they listen to some of my feedback, but I don't know if that's because they're listening to me or just because they're watching player behavior in the game itself. And, you know, I influence... It's a small community here, and I influence a little bit, right? What do we want here? Let's get you out the way, I guess. Tea house over here. Hopefully somebody hits that tile eventually. Kind of blocked a bit. Could reroll, don't want to. Yeah, house over here. Ooh, the tavern's over there, huh? What do you guys have? You got the barracks. Barracks is strong early. It's easier to get barracks out quickly because of this. I'm in gold rank. I'm hard stuck gold rank because, well, I play for content rather than like sweating for rank. I'm always trying to like, what's the new build I can do? What's something new I can do? Rather than like, what's going to get me the win every time to raise my ranks. I could do a one-way. Do I have one-way into blue? I feel like I have one-way into blue. I could have one-way back. We don't have like a... My on-hit economy is not that crazy. Yeah. Keep blue off my case a little bit. Put another house. I'm kind of like half my builds around you guys, but you guys aren't really viable in early game scenarios. I can just put this down just because why not? Give you more range if they kind of push back into me. How we doing? I mean, I could get a third place here. If I press into you too much, I need to not get... I could take this out, put it here, and just guarantee you fourth. I don't mind getting a third place here, or possibly a bit higher. If I can draw that again, and put it here and push that way, you'll be nearly guaranteed fourth place, right? That's fine. If you push me out into second or third, that's okay. I don't want to get first, because, you know, we want a nice long run. Showcase lots of stuff. If the developer wants us to always play for first place, which is kind of how it should be, they need the run to not end after like, oh, you got 5 first place in a row, run's over. Like, I don't want to end in 5 rounds. I want time to actually play the game. I want time for my build to like showcase itself. So if I get my win in 5 rounds and 5 victory stars, will give me some time to give me like an overtime mode, so I can keep going, right? All right, you got your 5 stars. All right, now try to go for, like Backpack Battle does. The easiest way to explain it. Monastery, sure. Money flowing over here though. What round are we on? I like that I can check what round it is easily by doing this. Round 4. I just wish that UI just was faster and snappier to pop up. They want to give it like a clever little animation, but the downside of that is it makes it really sluggish and slow. Just do this because I want to swap my stuff. There's my one way. Resi puts up a wall. This way. Pressure him. Make sure it doesn't go too crazy on us. The walls can stop us a lot, though. That's got, like, a good chunk of hit points. I've got 2 one-ways. Forgot about that. I could, I mean, I'm okay with getting third here. I'm gonna put this down, though. Keep pushing. This one dude over there is doing the best he can. Go, my friend, go. Third. I'm okay with third. You guys can push me back more. Give me a nice little third place. Or second's fine, too. Just not fourth. Just not fourth. Make sure you stay in fourth. Works for me. Notice how the guy who is from multiple rounds ahead that doesn't have the chest at the start is screwed? Like, consistently, right? Second place to take that. Almost third. Noticing a pattern here. Noticing a pattern here where whoever doesn't have the chest at the start is screwed. Oh, giant windmill. What do I want? I mean, automatic stuff, right? Watchtowers, armories. I'm going for like a machine gun tower build, really. Roll it. Material storage is just good to have. Wouldn't mind a spacious house, though. Choose a wonder. Ooh. For every projectile fired, I gain... Oh, the Statue of Ball Juno works perfectly with machine gun tower build. Need more economy, though. Clothing store... realistically, what I need is crystals. Or more clock stores. Rather than trying to get a clothing store build going. You ever try a bell build again? Bell build doesn't work by itself. It needs to supplement something else. Like, bell build goes with a tower build. Yeah, probably, yeah. The answer's probably. Let's roll here. Large house. So I'm looking for here. A wall... Crystal, there we go. Update info for matches where a difference in the number of rounds exists. The player with fewer rounds played will now receive a bonus treasure chest. Yes. That is what the update said. I've talked about that in a few videos already here, but that's a more succinct way of explaining it, yes. Alright. So we got the treasure chest. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that everybody should start with the chest by default. Everybody should have the chest by default. And then, all 4 players should start with a chest in it with 100 gold. And then, in addition to that, the whole round mechanic thing, where like, oh, you've had extra rounds, you get more gold, whatever. As well. So like, we shall have 100 gold, but if he's round 6, he's round 6, I'm around 2, he only gets 100 gold, and I get, 500 gold because of the huge difference, or however you want to do it. That's kind of what I'm thinking there. Might want to roll here. I mean, I'll shoot some bullets eventually, maybe? Economy. Need this thing to get destroyed so I can put one there and there. I don't love the placement of this. I feel like it should always be on, like, the proper tile situation. Get that out of there. I want to build here and here. We'll have to go here, I guess. But yeah, I think the treasure chest mechanic has got good potential. The game's a demo, it's a work in progress. I think the developers, they're putting out good ideas, they're making good progress, and all the things we're suggesting are probably things that they're considering or working on. They're trying to get player feedback. Also, some of the things they're doing are probably like, they're trying to do like quick fixes to kind of like, improve public perception of the demo. And like, I'm sure half things I'm saying they've already thought of or they're already trying. Oof, look at that thing. I might need a one-way in your direction if I could get some tiles grabbed over here. Material storage doing good for us. Bristol. Go here. Some more units would be nice for me right now. Yeah, give me this so I can one-way right there. I need this one-way right here. Thank you. So you don't build more towers next to me, right? I'm kind of the last. I don't want to get 4th place. 4th place is always bad. Always has been, always will be. Don't want 4th place. 4th place, no bueno. Well, if I push you back more, you'll trigger that more, right? Do I need an armory? Not right now. Give me a tea house. That's good. Another tea house. It definitely feels better when I'm getting chests as well as the other players. When those last 2 rounds where the other players were starting on a chest every single time, and I never had a chest, that was brutal. That was brutal. Like, even if it's only 100 gold, starting that chest, getting another 100 gold right away is so good for, like, quick early game momentum. You guys are hitting that thing a lot, huh? You get 5 gold per unoccupied tile you hit. That's sort of the same function treasure chest at the beginning. I mean, yeah, but, like, so do all they. This can go here, I guess. So do all they. So do all of them. Like, we all start with the extra gold thing. The thing is about the whole gold chest for everybody is currently sometimes it's possible for me to never start with a gold chest during a run. And there we go. That's be some good money from you. And all of my enemies start with the gold. So, like, if I'm on round 3 and they're on round 2, and then I'm on round 4 and they're on round 3 the whole way through, they constantly start with 100 gold extra at the start. I don't. They always start with extra gold, and I don't. and I'm just facing a constant disadvantage the whole way just because I'm one measly round ahead of them. And starting the 100 gold extra at the start for them and I don't is actually kind of a really big deal. It's kind of like a massive, massive deal. Now, granted, they're bots, so maybe it's, you know, that's like the difference. Like, oh, yeah, but they're bots, whatever. But, yeah. Blow this up as well, why not? I need to get some more pressure. I mean, doing okay. These things are cooking up kind of decent. Black's getting smushed. Blue's doing pretty well. I don't mind getting second or third here, though. It's kind of okay. So as long as you're getting smushed, it's fine. It'll be 10 gold per occupied tile hit instead of 5 gold. I don't understand what it is you're thinking. What are you saying? They also get that money for unoccupied tiles. Do you not understand that? I don't understand. Like, what are you saying? Oh yeah, like the unoccupied tiles. I guess like if you increase how much the unoccupied tiles give, like the gold amount feels less, just put less gold in. I feel like I have a good suggestion and you're saying, no, here's like a different suggestion that doesn't really do... What's wrong with it? Tell me what's wrong with my suggestion rather than giving another suggestion that's like, doesn't really matter much. Let's roll over here. I feel like I'm arguing with somebody who knows less about the game than I do. That's what it feels like. Spacious house, maybe... Roll. Yes! Machine gun tower. Good, good, good. Let's roll here. Oh, this is gonna be the machine gun tower build. It's gonna be the machine gun tower build. Roll here. Focus CG, tell him ruin the video. Yes, exactly. Marble quarry, so they have more durability. No, roll. Communium shrine tunnel. Roll. Bell doesn't really work with it. Roll. Clock sword. Bit more money. That's great. That's great. Good, good, good. I remember that sometimes people are trolling. Sometimes people are just like brand new to the game, and I gotta remember that some people love to give suggestions for games when they've literally been watching the game for like half an hour or an hour, and like they understand a little bit of the game, but they don't really understand the depth of it. It's kind of like, you know, it's good that they're trying to be helpful and give suggestions, but it can be, sometimes it kind of like derails my train of thought, because it's kind of like, what are you saying? Your suggestion makes no sense. Because I'm coming from the perspective of somebody who's played the game for like dozens of hours, whereas they're coming from the perspective they've like seen the game for like an hour or two, and like, well, at a glance it makes sense, but like once you analyze the deeper layers of what I'm talking about, it doesn't, kind of thing. That happens a lot in Risk, where like, I've seen, you know, I watch a video of some Grandmaster playing the game, and they explain what they're doing, and then some guy who's, you know, the Grandmaster has 1,000 hours of the game, and some guys who's brand new at the game is like, whoa, you're stupid, you're doing that wrong, and the Grandmaster writes this like massive long paragraph essay explaining to the person like, no, actually what I'm doing is right because this, and then when the person reads that, oh yeah, you're right, yeah, so it's quite often it's somebody who's got a little bit of knowledge of the game talking to somebody who has more knowledge of the game, and the person with more knowledge of the game is like, what are you saying? Kind of thing. It's usually where these kind of disagreements come from. Kind of how it goes. It'd be cool to have the option to choose how many players in the game, make some beer maps. That would be neat. You could do like game modes of different amounts of guys, right? Start getting my armories out. Be kind of neat. Seems a good idea, maybe mid-videos time. Yeah, probably not. I mean, it's probably fine. But maybe just like don't double down on the response. Like, something tends to happen where like somebody will say something, and if I kind of like naysay it, like I just did, you're gonna break my economy. You're pressuring me a lot, but you're gonna make me money though. This will make money. If somebody makes a suggestion, I kind of like shoot it down. Quite often, people just psychologically have a habit of like, okay, but what about this? Oh, but what about this? When sometimes the problem is like fundamentally they just don't understand what I'm saying in the first place, and I as a streamer need to be better about just kind of like being like, you know what? We're moving on. You don't understand what's going on here. We're moving on. Watchtower will be good here. It's like, hear them out the first time, but if they want to keep... Some people just keep it going forever. Basically, there's some viewers are kind of like me. They kind of lock into something, and they kind of keep it going, which I understand. As a guy with mild OCD, like, I get it. You get something in your head, you want to push, you want to push that thought out. I had to tab out for a second, my, like, stream chat paused. Does it sometimes have to, like, refresh it. And I need better, like... It's basically when a guy with OCD meets a guy with OCD. We both lock into this thing over and over again. And, for the sake of keeping the video and the show moving, I gotta learn to, like, break that. I can't expect, you know, other people to stop being how they are. I gotta learn to break that myself. How we doing? I'm in 4th place, and that's not great, but I'm about to be able to afford my machine gun tower. Where do I want this at? Probably over here. Although I'm gonna make you a lot of money if I do that, but I think I need to do it anyways, because I need to get these tiles back. The range is going crazy on this thing. The thing is, I actually need to get some 3rd place and some 4th place, so we're gonna win too fast. We're gonna win too fast, not gonna be able to showcase the build as much as I want. Maybe I build one down here and destroy this one if need be. I need something else to get... I mean, if I need to get 4th place here, then so be it. I just don't really want you being all up inside my territory over here so much. Maybe we, plunk one down over here, just, like, control some of this territory, but not too much. Probably get rid of the one-way now, so I can get some more economy going. How we doing? We're doing too well. We're doing too well. I need to get 3rd or 4th here, really. So, you're gonna get 4th. How many? I might have destroyed my... You're 94, I'm 113. I need to destroy this. We might have to... I can't destroy it. Crap. I built 2. We're doing too well. We're doing a little too well. I guess I could, like, delete some units. Get rid of this. I can't demolish anything. Crap. I'm getting 2nd here, I think. Because you're pushing them too well, and I pushed them out of here, and I'm wrecking you with my automatic tower. Yeah. I think we're gonna get... wait, no. Blue might be pulling it out. Come on, Blue. I believe in you. Get some hits over here. Take some more away from Red. Come on, push me down to 3rd or 4th. The cowl might help me here. It might end up being 4th for me. I guess I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take 4th. I just I want more time to run through the build. Blue's getting really squished down over here. They might get 4th. Come on, don't get 2nd. Don't get 2nd. We're gonna get 2nd, aren't we? Scathlon activate. Yeah, we got 2nd. Crap. We're winning too much. We're winning too much. It's too strong. I need time for the build to go longer. I might have to shoot for... I can shoot for like 3/4 in a row. Give me more time. Long, well, I'll need this. Actually, for my current build, I don't think I do. No, exactly me when someone says something wrong, so hard to ignore it in the details in the conversation. Yeah. Ooh, magic area. I'm not sure... We're not really going for a magic build, are we? We're going for a machine gun tower build, which I've yet to do a good one of, so... I need more things to make my machine gun build go crazy. +2 building range! Give it to me! Machine gun tower. This machine gun tower build is gonna go crazy. I feel bad for us to face this. And we'll make more money off of it. Oh, it's gonna make us so much money. The problem is we're gonna win too fast. I need to, like, throw on purpose for a few rounds here to have more time to flush the deck out a bit more. Which means I don't really need to try hard this round. Because, I mean, I could try to get 3rd place would be nice, but the problem... How do I make 3rd place happen? I downfall somebody else and then I, like, lose on purpose? What I do is I build a machine gun tower next to, like, Blue or something. The problem is Red with body black, and then I'll get 2nd, right? How do I... Don't put down the building range, because it makes my castle have too much range. My castle shoots not on hit, by the way. My castle just shoots by default, if things are in range. Oh, how do I make sure I'm not too strong? Because at best, I want to get 3rd place. At best, I want to get 3rd place. First of all, we're not going to roll for any economy. I'll do something. Maybe don't put down any of the buff things. Crystal, sure. Well, because I'll have to toss down an armory. Yeah. Because look how, like, Red's going to struggle. Red, if their build goes crazy, is going to, like, massacre Black. We'll put them in... Black likely will get pushed into 4th place unless I'm just really weak. Look down and activate. Is the castle... Are you saying the castle shoots arrows and activates? You're right. On activate, attack 2 lands within 2 squares. They changed it. It used to be, like, on its own accord. Huh. I wonder why they changed it. I guess it just had to make more sense thematically with the rest of the game. How everything else works. I feel like it was fine before, but whatever. Keep you guys from going there, I guess. Should move that one down there to block that off, but whatever. Blue's putting good pressure on me. We don't... I mean, even if we get downfall, that's still 4th place. Ideally, you want to get 3rd place. Another armory, whatever, so... Castle, like, defend itself better, right? You're right, the castle is on hit now. You're gonna hurt my... Okay, you're putting good pressure on me. I guess you have this thing pointing that way, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if... Do we like it being on hit? I kind of like it being a... I kind of like it better when it was like kind of automatic. I'm gonna get that out of my hand. I don't want to use any rerolls here. I want to get... How do I make sure I get 3rd place? I need to be a little bit bigger than red, but that's about it. So take away a little bit of blue. Just take away a little bit of blue over here. Push this way back a bit. Because black's doing pretty well compared to you. I just need to take away... I just need a little bit more land myself away from blue. Would be the thing to do. Which I just need to get this tile over here. I just need my guys to give me this tile over here. There we go. And now I can take a little bit away from blue. Arrow the guy in 2nd. I could arrow the guy in 2nd, but then... How'd that work? Would that work? Maybe because then he'd push more into these guys, you'd both be really small. That'd be a bit bigger and he'd be really, really big. I mean, well, just destroy my stuff works too, I guess. Yeah, I guess that'd work. I got another arrow in there somewhere, just gotta get to it. Blue is wrecking me. My refusal to reroll here is not doing me any favors, but honestly, I'm not super worried about 4th either. I just need to not get 2nd. Or the thing is, it's so close, I do not want to get 2nd here. Just give me the 4th. I'll take the 4th. Because it's so neck and neck and neck that if I push to get 3rd, there's a good chance I accidentally push and get 2nd, because you, or me, you, and you are all really similar in size. Hello, welcome in. So, we can go ahead and take 4th here, right? Right? I mean, we could maybe scrape out a 3rd. Let's pay attention to the builds they're using. This is where I could fast forward. If I'm going for 4th place here, then who cares? Just fast forward and get the 4th, right? I've got 3.5. I've got 3.5. So I want to squeeze out extra rounds here. If I had 4, then yeah, it doesn't matter if I get 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. It's all lose a victory. Ideally, while I'm at 3.5, just get my 3rd, so they only cost half a heart, right? You're coming and slaying me. Did I put in a monster here now? I'm putting a lighthouse. Whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Or maybe I do, because they're building inside my area a lot. I think 3rd only eats half. Exactly. Yeah. Gotta remember myself, sometimes people like to come and chat and, like, give comments and stuff I already know. But sometimes they're explaining it to other people. Ooh, look at the windmill. This guy's invading me a lot here. Honestly, it's just kind of fun watching it happen. But I get it. We're gonna get 4th. We're shooting for 4th. Let's hurry it up. Let's hurry it up. We know if I'm trying to get 4th, or we know we're gonna get 4th, then like whatever, speed it up. Usually I don't prefer to speed it up, but if I'm literally like, yeah, we're gonna get 4th and that's it, and why are we watching? You know what's gonna happen. You lose a full victory hearts, but it gives us an extra round. I can do that 2 more times for extra rounds. I'd like to get some 3rds, whatever. Trash a card. 3rd would have been better, but kind of hard to get. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna go crazy. And, I mean, more money would be good, but, like, just give me more projectiles, right? Money should be fine. Crystals to make them shoot faster would be good. More projectiles would be nice, too. I want to showcase the build. What if I, like, put, like, a tower, one back there, just to have it? Just to have it way back there, right? Why not? You won't really reach anything back there. I guess I won't be able to shoot either. Try for 3rd? I kind of want, you know what, maybe try to like what if I try to downfall blue? Because your build is, you guys' builds are okay. What if I try to downfall, I mean your build's pretty, what if I try to downfall blue? Also I should like put stuff down. If I try to downfall blue? What about that? What if blue, I tried to put a tower down here to like downfall you, and then I destroy it. And let you guys downfall me and I get 3rd. If we both get downfall, then it's a tie for 3rd. Give me this. What do you think about the new chest update? There's good potential, but I do think there's a little balancing is needed. I think it's a good framework, but a touch of balancing will be necessary. For sure. Get pressure this way, because you guys are going to be rough. Kind of need to reroll here, but I don't want to. Pressure. I said pressure. Look at him turn around and face that way. Hit a few more tiles. A few more guys down there. I'm going to force... I have to reroll. Give me more units on the board right now, thank you. Got the main thing I need. 500 gold, getting 2-3 wins in a row is a bit crazy. Oh, that's just based on how many round gaps difference. Yeah, I think it's... I think the framework is in the right place. The balancing needs to be different. I feel like everybody should start with a chest, regardless of how many rounds they're on, with 100 gold. And then, like, if the bigger the round difference is, the more gold there can be, and, like, well, how much gold should there be? That can just be, like, a little trial and error for the developer. Right now they're doing 100 gold per round. Might be a bit much, maybe 50, who knows? Be a bit of balancing necessary. You are bodying my little thing down there. Don't feel like using rerolls if I can help it. It's good framework, it just needs a little bit of tweaking, which is fine, it's a demo, right? It's the whole point of it. How are we doing? Gotta be careful I don't get second here. I don't think we're gonna downfall blue in time because I'm not rolling for economy, really. If I wanted to downfall, you need to roll for I need to, like, play sweaty. Problem is I only have 2 demolishes. It's hard to, like, throw, right? Once you've downfalled somebody, because you only demolish 2 of your structures. The fact that my castle's now on hit, I've got very mixed feelings. I guess the fact that castles are now on hit makes it way easier to get downfalled. It makes it way easier to get downfalled, because your castle now doesn't really defend itself if your guys are all back here. I'm gonna get downfalled because my castle doesn't defend itself. Okay. I guess it does change things up. I guess your villagers do occasionally bounce back. My one-way's probably not helping that. Yeah. I guess that works 2 ways, though. It'll also be easier to downfall your enemies as well, right? So that's something. Okay. So it's easier to get downfall because your castle no longer defends itself properly if you guys are playing around somewhere else. But it's also easier for them to get downfall. I should destroy this when my guys go back, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep fighting blue. And if I can make enough money, I can try to downfall you. Try to get third here. Red's pressure me a lot too. Armory? Why not? Save us some money, maybe get that machine gun tower down there. I don't think we have time to, like, downfall you and then try and get third. I'm in third right now. As long as you stay kind of smushed down and you keep enough of this land away from me, it's kind of okay. Bristol, whatever. Material storage, absolutely. Need to heal my castle up. I might be able to get third here. You know what? I got too much range. Get rid of this. That's too much range for my thing. Still too much range. Get this out of here. I think we're pretty close getting third place here because you're having a rough match. I think we're kind of going to be okay. Yeah, it's looking good for third place. Fourth place, not the end of the world. Farm some extra stuff here, really. You can shoot over there a bit, that's fine. Put the house down. Black's making a comeback. I might need this house. Yeah, he's in fourth place or darn near. Need a bit more, a little bit more over here. I have a tea house down there since you love it there. Acting on castle makes a win condition possible. You wall yourself in, get a lot of range. Your units only hit your castle. I mean, your castle would all like if it's in range to other things, it'd already do that, right? Like, oh, I can wall my units in and have them hit the castle on its range. It used to just attack automatically. You know? It would just attack automatically if it had the range to hit things. The problem wasn't like the activation condition. The problem was like the range you had. I think Black made a comeback last second, pushes down to fourth. Third, perfect. 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 Exactly what we want. More rounds to build the build. I do think it's pretty near completion. You know, attack faster. You're right. You're right. You could make it attack faster this way. Do I have great things to get rid of? Absolutely. I'm just not getting them. There we go. Clock tower. A long wall. Do I want a long wall? I feel like if I have a long wall, it's easier to like trap somebody into getting third place or something. Training center, mausoleum. Roll it. Building effect area, I don't think it works. More building range! He's gonna have so much range. It's gonna be so crazy. It's gonna be so crazy. Another long wall? Actually, yes. So I can kind of like use long walls to kind of like manipulate the third place condition if I can make that happen. Oh no, I'm putting economy in the back line! It's automatic economy, it doesn't need to be in the front. Alright. So where could I wall to give somebody like last place? Well, what kind of builds are we dealing with that are not going to get past a wall? You got fast-moving villagers. Siege tower, you break through a wall. You break through a wall easily. Blue. You have your own wall. You have... You're very wallable. You have just a bunch of units. You're very wallable. I could wall here, and wall here, and then you're going to be very small. Likely to get 4th place. Unless, I mean, you'll push over here. Get my economy out over here. If I walled here, then wall here, and then demolish one left part of it behind, and then wall here again, somehow, or here, you probably get 4th. I don't know, it's... Unfortunately, the layout of the situation is not super wall-friendly. I can just wall you right now. And just leave that there. And who knows, maybe your siege tower goes this way, right? Don't make me reroll here. Put the crystal here. It'll help. My clock tower. This will repair buildings. And we have you walled over there, and maybe red pushes you a lot. Or maybe the wall makes you push red a lot. I don't know. Just need a siege tower to not come towards me. Playing for 3rd place specifically is tricky. And, you know, anything but 2nd or 1st, right? I mean, I've got 3.5 victory stars. If I get 1st place, I still only get half victory star because the way the game works. You have to get your 4 full victory stars, and then you try to get that 5th one. Block store for money. It's good. And... how you guys doing? You're building up your economy over there. Ready to see him grow? Yeah, we got... Shield's a bit bigger, a lot bigger than it used to be. Blues pressure me a lot. That's fine. We do want 3rd. And do I one-way somewhere? I could one-way over here. Do I save? Do I roll? Put the watchtower down for now, I guess. Just because I don't want to waste rerolls. We have so few. I haven't gotten a card to like give me more rerolls added to my deck yet. Economy's cooking a bit better. The wall's blocking you off a bit. I'm very much in 4th place. Not the end of the world, but I'd rather be in... I really want 3rd, ideally. How do I make 3rd happen? Who's the smallest? Red is kind of small. Blue's pretty big. If I put a tower here, I could probably take away a lot of you and push you down even smaller. That could be strong. That could be strong for us. You're going to start breaking my stuff if I'm not careful. Well, it's just a house. We'll live. I could one-way down this direction, maybe? If I one-way down this way, it makes you even smaller. We can try to push you into 4th place, and I can maybe get 3rd place that way. You're going to break some of my buildings. That's just all there is to it. I just have to live with that. I just have to live with that. How much subs have you in 2022? I don't know. Didn't memorize it. Got another long wall. I could use that to get you off my case a little bit. Get blue off my case a little bit, right? Also limit my size a little bit. The one way it gives me pressure over here, blue is just going crazy with it, because I'm kind of like helping that happen for them. I need to push black down to size. I mean, I feel like we could push him down quite a bit. I need to put a machine gun tower in here. Just goes crazy on both of you guys. Well, I need red to be decently sized. I need to pressure you. I need to be over here. I could demolish this and place it. I think it still isn't placed like diagonally next to it. I think it's gotta be right here. I think it goes crazy right there for me. And you're just good luck pushing blue down to size, so we'll push you down to size. I could super bomb this to give me a few more tiles, maybe. But don't open it up for you. I could one-way down here even more, keep the pressure on you. And just get you down to size as best we can. We're attacking these buildings too many. I need to attack the tiles. Crystal make that attack faster. That's good. Need to get the alchemy, the armory for it. My castle attack. I don't want my castle attack right now. Because he'll attack blue. I don't want to attack blue. I'm trying for 3rd place right now. I want to get 3rd place, which means I need to push you down to size, but myself not get too big. I need red to get bigger. So if we make you weak, and this guy gets bigger, that's good for us. This can have this actually block over here. Yeah, red's getting a bit bigger, that's good. Yep. Weaken this guy up. There we go. Love that. Don't put too much on the board myself. Do I want lighthouse so I get more range in my building? I'm not sure. 1, 2... I mean, you won't be able to hit anything anyways. I need this to hit more. Yeah, my castle doesn't reach anyways. Wait. Oh, this reaches over there now? Not quite ideal, but it's not too bad, though. Are we doing... Are we in 3rd? I think we're in 3rd, yeah. Black is... How's black doing... Okay, it's easy and squish. I think we're in 3rd. I think we're nicely in 3rd. I think we're nicely in 3rd place. You're getting absolutely smushed down like we intended. The walls are blocked against nicely. We're fighting back over there. I think we've managed to succeed our win condition for this round, which is to get 3rd. Excellent. We only lose half a heart. Get to trash a card. And we get another round to build our deck. At this point, we might be okay to start trying to win, though. 2 hearts just in case. Things go dicey for us. Also, I feel like the deck is largely complete. A flag to re-roll to start would not be terrible. If I don't like my starting hand. I also don't love placing it. I can just click a re-roll button myself. Roll it. Roll it. I can always just skip and not blow up my deck. Witch's House combines the lob. Not really what I'm going for, though. I'm just going to skip here. I don't want to use all my rerolls. Building range. The range is going to be crazy. The range is going to be crazy. Decoy? No. Is there any rare card I actually want for this build? The Jeweler might have been okay. Jump ramp. Fortress. Might be decent. I don't want to use my rerolls. Magic Bell, Arc of Triumph. I'm using all my rerolls. Intelligence Bureau. I do have walls. It's nerfed though. I'll take it because I don't want to keep. I'm going to do some walling and I don't want to keep rolling forever. Alright, let's try to win for real. And start showcasing what this build actually is. Tias can go over here, I guess, although units first might have been better. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright. Ooh, look at this layout. I like this. I like this unorthodox layout where it's not like evenly made for everybody. Look at that. Nice. I do wish I could zoom out more. Or, like, I can't even fit the entire, like, I can't, like, the bottom's not on the screen. I want to be able to fit the entire thing on the screen. Give me the option to zoom out more. And give me the option to, like, turn off the HUD for screenshots would be nice. Well, that's just for me, though. Hunting Lodge, just to get it out of the way. Give me a house, because, you know, more free money sitting around up here. Ooh, look at my position. I have to go through blue. I have to, like, downfall blue. We only need 2nd place here, though. And I can just cook up more stuff. A one-way over here. I could one-way... Right now, I could just one-way into my economy. It's not honestly terrible for us. I don't mind. I can one-way for economy right now. It's not terrible. Because I've got 2 in my deck, right? Yeah. Already got most of the free tiles. Make some money. And speed up my situation here. Get rich. Give me this armory over here. Don't want to use my rerolls yet. They have no round for this one. Possibly more. Don't burn through my rolls. Let you build up for a bit. And if you get 3rd here, it's not the end of the world, right? Keep it going. Long wall, don't really need it right now. I need my economy to cook a little bit faster. Ooh, save it for the machine gun tower right away. Might not be terrible. My economy's not really crazy right now, but once we get that 800 machine gun, get the machine gun tower out, and it'll make me bank off of this. Plunk it right, you know, here, and it just makes me bank. These guys running around being useless over here, but I'll tell you what, it's going to take a while to get the 800 gold, but that's what happens when I refuse to roll for economy buildings. Economy. Problems are all playing out over here, not down here. I need blue to, like, gain control of this, so I'm boxed over here to eco up faster. You're going to break my one-way, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I mean, if I have a wall blue there, it amounts to the same thing, right? Now I don't need to demolish it myself either. Blue going crazy with it right now. Grab over here, please, so my guys go over here to eco up quicker. Save my rolls. Don't kill my tea house, though. Blue, here. Here, blue. Here. Here, blue, here. Get me here. Now these guys stop being useless over here and go over here. Bomb up. I could bomb open the wall if I had it, but I don't think I want to do that. Machine gun tower right in the middle of the map. Got 2.5 minutes. That's a decent amount of time. Plunk you over here. Of course, upkeep comes in. You're attacking me a lot, but now, finally, this thing, every time it shoots, makes me 2 gold. Great. I got the armor, so it shoots 2 projectiles at a time. That's good. And now I can work on giving it lighthouse and crystal and armories and get it cooking. Yep, it's just making me money. 4 gold every second. And it's pushing you guys back. There we go. Give me a crystal so it shoots faster. You're serious? No way! Bro sniped me over the wall for 800 gold when I was doing other things. That's wild. I'm gonna wall my own guys off of here so my guys stop going up there. I don't reach. Well, it'll mostly wall them off. I'll wall myself off. I can't believe that snipe, dude! I can't believe that snipe! That's crazy. Oh, I gotta remember this. That snipe is crazy, dude. I can't believe that. Saved 8 all that time, saved 800 gold. Siege Tower snipes me over the wall. So the question is, should Siege Towers be able to snipe over obstacles like that? That's the real question. That's the real question. Should that even be allowed? How do I think we're just getting 4th place here, which is fine at the end of the world, really. And I can wall myself again to try and get my guys to actually, like, make some darn economy over here. And maybe I can squeeze enough for a machine gun tower. It's not gonna do a lot. Look how terrible they are. Did they just, like, rotate back? What's going... There's a windmill that's pushing everybody over this side. And that's why they're not going over here. I just not realized the windmill is insane. Every 5 seconds, push away for 3 seconds is like, what's the range on it? Board wide? I mean, I've got this kind of build, it's not that big of a deal. Give me this. I'm about to get downfalled. Come on, guys. I need my material storage in the board or something. Okay. I think we're gonna get 4th place here. Give me another 30 seconds now that it's up. Maybe. No, it's right there. He's gonna shoot it down again, isn't he? Get this out there, whatever. Super bomb. Don't think I need it. Just give a bit more time. Blue, get off my case. Come on, go faster, faster, faster. Tiles, 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 tiles. Third. Let's go! It worked out great. It worked out great. Boom. And we get another round to clean things up. I need rerolls. I need something that gives me more rerolls. More range! How many lighthouse towers do I have? That's so many. Why so many? It's gonna be 4 lighthouse towers and 3 machine gun. It's the machine gun tower build. It's the lighthouse. It's the range build, really. This is crazy. Honestly, a windmill against blue in case they get up in my business is not a terrible idea to, like, shoo them away if they're coming somewhere I don't want them to come, like an emergency scenario. Yeah, let's go. We gotta go for the win, though. I don't want this. No. Not for this build. Grand Shrine? I mean, Grand Shrine to, like, protect myself. I mean, it's really expensive, but, like, as a way to, like, oh, put it down and, like, protect myself from attacks? No. It's not part of the build. I can't reroll too much. Are you freaking kidding me? We got the bug. This was the best run I could have ever possibly had, and I lost runs on purpose to show it off, and I got the game-breaking bug that just makes that you re-roll, then taha, the new rolls don't come back up, and you can't, like, go back in. I've had so many amazing runs killed by this bug. Please be fixable. Please be fixable. No, it wasn't fixable before. Please be fixable. Please let me back in. And don't be, like, stuck on that screen. Shouldn't do that. Now my mic's all in the wrong position. Maybe I stop and restart. Maybe I didn't get to show the build. I could have showed the build, but I didn't know the game was going to bug the freak out. I'm so mad right now. This bug is unacceptable, man. This bug is unacceptable. Like, fix this bug above anything else. It happens, honestly, so often, and like, just like, oh, you re-roll, and then like, taha, everything's done. Reload it. Try it again. I didn't show it off. I didn't show it off. We could have showed it off. I hate everything. Can I even make a video out of this? We didn't show it off. I'm going to keep making videos out of this bug until the developer sees it and fixes it. Because this is like 4 times I've had an amazing god run ended by this stupid bug. And I'm done with it. Well, if you change languages, worth a try. Worth a try. Click anything. Does it work? Back to title. Okay, I've changed the languages. Fix the bug. Anything. Anything. Anything to fix the bug. Anything. This was such an amazing run. It's so rare to get this many machine gun towers and ranged buildings like that. It's so rare. And I don't even get to see the payoff because this game's a buggy piece of crap. It's a good game, just like it's a demo, and it's a really buggy demo. Oh, this sucks so hard. This sucks so hard. Alright, that's it. End of video. Developer, please. Drop everything and fix this bug. Drop everything and fix this bug. Above all else, as soon as possible. Because this is the kind of thing that made me just abandon the game. If this keeps happening too often, I quit this game and we go to something else. Alright, I guess that's it. End of video. If I make this a video, I'm not sure if I will or not. See ya. That's so disappointing. I've wasted an hour of my life for something that realistically I should just delete. Unbelievable. I'm so fed up with the bugs in this game. I'm so fed up. That's like the 3rd or 4th, like, video I've had to just, like, delete. From, like, a god run. Because, haha, tee-hee, bug. Didn't need to show it off. Like, I should just, like, realistically, as a content creator, I should delete that and not make it a video. Because it's an unsatisfactory end to a video. And just like, I would almost be better to just not upload a video that day than to upload something like that. But I feel like I need to upload it constantly. That way enough people, like, you know, 4,000 people watch the video and then see the ending. Oh, this bug that keeps happening. You know, maybe 5 or 10 of them go into Discord and be like, hey, fix this bug. And like, the developer sees everybody complaining about the bug, and they'll, like, put it on the top of their priority list, maybe. Because what developers do is they use content creators as, like, a way of, like, gauging priority of issues. Because the developer, they probably don't play their game that much. They spend most time coding the game. So they really listen to, like, the outcry of the community to decide what needs to be fixed now versus later. And this needs to be fixed now. This is horrible. This is horrible. It's just like, oh, yeah, you're having a lot of fun in that match. Doesn't work. You can't finish. If it happened like once in 100 matches, fine. Bro, this is like 10% of my matches. I just can't finish. All right. We're just gonna make a video. We're gonna make a video out of it. This So many machine gun towers. Will be one tile, the other tile will be so many lighthouses. I don't want to hype it up too much. I don't want to hype up the ending, because the ending sucked. And the only thing hype about it is just like, I got so many of the things, right? I don't want to like clickbait it. I don't want to like, but if I say, this bug needs to get fixed, then nobody just clicks it. Nobody clicks the titles for like, this sucked. Bug ruined the match. Nobody clicks that. So you don't want that. So many machine gun towers. So many lighthouses. So many lighthouses and machine gun towers. So like kind of like mediocre titles, but that are accurate. Because we did have a lot of machine gun towers. We did have a lot of lighthouses. We did a lot of both. That'll be fine. I can't title infinite range because we didn't actually get to. I didn't show the infinite range because I was too busy trying to cheese the build to make it longer, assuming the game would not crash on me, and the game crashed on me. All right, and that'll be that video. And yeah. And the people that clicked it looking to see lots of machine gun towers, lots of mini lighthouses, like they'll see a lot in, like, I got a lot of cars. I didn't place a lot, but we got them. And now we know we can try to get that build again in the future and just hope it doesn't crash again. And honestly, if this game keeps crashing during the middle, like if this becomes like a high frequency thing, we just stop playing the game until the developer fixes it, is what we do. Which would kill the momentum of the game on the channel, because we already saw how much a 2-month break from the game killed the momentum of the channel. The developer took the demo away, right? We were getting like over 10K views of video. He takes demo away for 2 months, we come back, now we're getting like 4K views of video, right? So, the momentum matters. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. If I was somebody who had like a bunch of games doing well on the channel, I would just set this aside right now and not even touch it until developers fix that bug. But right now, this is the only game I got doing well aside from like geography games, so we're kind of stuck. I mean, I like the game. I don't like recording for an hour and have to throw it away because bugs. I like my games that work. All right. Well, we'll try again. If it happens again today, I'm not playing the game. If we lose another hour-long run because of some bug crash or something, I'm not touching the game again until it gets fixed. Even if it does kill the game's momentum on the channel and we have to like leave it and go to other things entirely. I'm not playing that crap. That's such a waste of my time. Such a waste of my time. Gotta start again. Walls are good early. I want the reroll, but walls are good early, even if it's a short one. Am I ever gonna make a game? No. Spacious house. Clothing store for economy. All right, sync test time. Up, down, left, right. Sync test done. All right, let's see what we can do here. Got a spacious house over here. Got this layout of a map here. We'll be fighting blue a lot here and get some tiles over there. Do a spacious house early. Ideally, I would like it to be a nice long run so I can showcase a really crazy build, as opposed to like winning 5 matches in a row and can't really showcase anything in a run that only lasts 5 rounds. This game, a run can last anywhere from 5 up to, I believe, 16 rounds. And if I win 5 times in a row, first place, and get 5 victory points, because, you know, first place gives 1 victory point, you can't really do much. You can't really do much to the build. No chest for everybody, means we're all in the same round, okay. Keep it going. I mean, chat talking about their sync still works? What? Oh, because I say sync test time before I start recording video. I see. I get it now. because I like try to sync the video and the audio, make sure they're synced up when I do the editing. Spacious house at the start is strong. Yes, it's when the other players have chests and you don't that like it feels like they have crazy early pressure, even when you put houses down early. But so you're going for tower build over there. You're using the runestone to clean out common cards out of your deck. Okay, we're doing well here. If we're not careful, we'll get first place. It's not the end of the world to get first. I'd rather get second or third, so I can have more rounds to showcase, you know, the builds. Now, to be fair, this problem is easily fixed by just like. Ideally, what you want is your players to always pursue first place. But a lot of players like me want to show the build going crazy, and you can't do that if you get first place 5 times in a row. Let's break this. We're doing too well. So the way you do that is you do the backpack battle styles thing, where like if you get your win condition 5 victory stars, you can just like keep going for a while until for like 10 or 15 rounds or whatever. Ideally, another house here. Actually, we're okay. We're gonna get second or third, I think, here. Blue gets first. Perfect. Second place, that's fine. Half victory star, that's good. I mean, actually, third would have been a bit better to clear out a card. Also, sometimes you want to get third place to clear out cards, right? Ironworks, windmill. We have the wall, spacious house. Quarry for economy would be good. Or more clothing stores. Spacious house is fine. We'll take that. Ranch tower. Not sure if I want to go towers or not. Hunting lodge, we'll take that. That's a rare. And it's good for any range economy. It's telling me I should go for magic build. I got the hunting lodge for like projectile economy. And the alchemist workshop attacks relatively quickly. It won't work right away, but it's screaming magic build. Or, you know, pivot. So, 3 of us have chests. What round are you from? You are from round 4. So we get a bit of extra gold ourselves. I like the chest mechanic. I think it's a good framework. It may need... The chest may need a bit of work. Let's put down... I mean, I almost have 500 gold. The chest really speeds it up. I could put the alchemist workshop down quick. We can put the hunting lodge down first, and then this, and just have this making me money. I mean, it doesn't tag very often. It's be like 8 gold a minute, so... Not a lot, but it is fun to put it down, right? And have this be a round where we get third, maybe? Blue did well last time. Gotta watch out for them. You're gonna do poorly, even though you're from round 4, because you get 200 less gold than everybody at the start, which is a big freaking deal. It's a big deal. That's fine right there. Placement, we like that. Placement's good. I could use a wall here to keep you out of my case. I'm actually okay with that. Get out of my face. Thank you. I can demolish this segment so it goes back into my deck. Leaves you vulnerable to getting hit, but whatever. I think it'll be okay. That should be fine. Do attack slow, though. You got your tower going. My tea house, we also could probably use some more villagers. We're in 4th place right now. You attack super slow. I need more villagers. Perhaps walling myself away from you is not the play. More people are needed. I need more people. Maybe we should save for the spacious house. Still can. Yeah, I'm not sure you're doing a lot for us. That's kind of want to put it down is to use it, but you don't really want to use the magic buildings in their early rounds. Not especially. And I'm not sure the walls... I don't think the walls are needed because you're mostly down here, but whatever. I get the space... I mean, I'm a 4th place, not the end of the world. Ideally 3rd, but the only way we get 3rd is if... I mean, here's a problem. Blue can't pressure red over here, and black's not doing a good enough job of it. Down through here. Get my spacious house and claim some of this back, I guess. We'll be fine. I can hurry up and get the money to do it. There we go. Give a bit more pressure, but I think we get 4th here because I just put this down just to kind of like show it off. Just to show it. But ultimately, it's just a witch's house that fires a little bit faster and has a little bit more range. There's my clothing store. There's a range. Last second spacious house. Get some money. Nah. I mean, red's getting smushed down a bit. We almost got it. Not quite, but almost. We almost got 3rd there. Close. Got 4th, though. Hey, welcome in. We are streaming, by the way. That's fine, though. In the pursuit of getting 3rds and 2nds, you will sometimes get a 4th as a result. With that tea house. Also could have done some rerolls. Clothing store, absolutely, I want that. I want some quarries to go with it, ideally. Flag. I will take it, actually. If I don't like my starting hand. Yeah, go for the witch's build, the magic build. Maybe. Start it up. And plunk down a house over here for money. Yeah, red's gonna be, like, whoever doesn't have that chest is at such a disadvantage. I really think everybody should start with a chest. Everybody should start with a chest with 100 gold in it, and then people who are at a round disadvantage get extra gold. That's how it should be. Because the one person who's like doesn't have that chest, it's such a disadvantage. Like, it's such a disadvantage because it hits like 10 gold per hit. It's crazy. I think I need a roll here. A little bit of eco. There we go. Tiny little map. Big fight in the middle. I like this map layout. It's pretty good. I like how they're doing the map layout changes over here. Seems like good things are happening. Oh no, he put his eco in the back. I'm gonna leave a comment losing my freaking mind because he put eco in the back. Look, they're hitting it. They're hitting it. Chill. It's fine. Relax. Some people are paying way more attention to where I place buildings than I do. Like, sometimes I pay attention, but sometimes I just put stuff down. We're doing alright. Look at that. The guy doesn't have a chest. He's getting bodied. Bodied. How do I get third or second here? I let blue get strong. I don't bother blue is what I do. I wall like this, so I don't bother blue as much, and let blue bother red more. Then I bother black more. Right? Maybe. Then I put houses over here, so I'm less likely to bother blue. Although I have more units on the board if I do that. I got tea house over here. I don't know. I think I'm going to end up getting second. I might end up getting first here if I'm not careful. Yeah. Because black's doing really well all of a sudden. He's pressuring blue quite a lot. I might be about to get first here. That's the danger of trying to get second or third, is sometimes you accidentally get fourth, or you do too well and get first. You're doing well all of a sudden. I mean, you might end up getting first away from me. That's fine. I've got 72. How many do you have? 79. You're actually ahead of me. That's fine. I mean, if you get first, I'm okay with that. I don't mind that. Red's pushing past over here. If I'm not careful, I might get fourth. I've got 68. You've got 65. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get fourth. I already got one fourth. Don't need another. Don't greed so much as you get another fourth place. Nope, nope, nope. Not getting fourth. Not getting fourth. Put up the spacious houses. We're not getting fourth again. We're not getting fourth again. Not on my watch. Not today. Not happening. No, sir. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's actually neck and neck over here. Another house. More guys. Do not get fourth again. Do not get fourth again. Come on. Okay, we got first, but better than fourth. Ideally, second or third. Because I want my matches to last more than 5 rounds. Got plenty of spacious houses. Bomb can be nice. Fishing boat's okay, eco. A long wall. I mean, you combo the hunting lodge. It's not that great of a card. You didn't really get buffed or anything. Hospital. I'm not really going for a villager build. Give me another wall here. Tall tower. I could use her for early game economy, I guess. Economy is not crazy. You need to get a quarry. I mean, that actually helps my early game economy a lot right there. Let's do... tea house over here. I could bomb this open just to have more tiles for myself. I feel like keeping blue to 4th place could be pretty doable. Let red get first, maybe? Or black, perhaps? I need more guys on the board right now, I think, though. Get more of the free money and don't get squished down too much, right? And a clothing store for more economy. I feel like having the frontline economy here is dangerous because, well, if red pressures me a lot, they're just going to break it, right? Towers defend themselves worse than they used to because, or castles rather, sometimes they defend themselves worse. Because if they're pressuring you here, it's on hit activate now. It's on hit activate now instead of automatic. So if my guys are all bouncing around over here, and red's pressuring me here, it just doesn't defend itself, and I just lose these structures. Let's do this. Whatever there. ever thinking of trying out Megabonk? No, because people won't watch it. No, because 99% of my viewers won't watch it, unfortunately. That's just this. I mean, with the flag there, maybe. Might be okay. There's just certain games that my viewers just don't watch. And currently, Megabonk and games like that, just unfortunately, this won't watch. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Fun games. There's a lot of fun, like, there's some fun games you'll watch. Like, most of you collectively, there's also a lot of fun games you guys just won't watch me play collectively. It just is what it is. And it's tragic. I can't do the variety I want to do because we popped off in the geography niche. So I have a bunch of subscribers who subscribe mostly for geography and a little bit for gaming. And they'll watch some games, but they have to be a very, very specific type of game. Otherwise, they won't click, and the algorithm evaluates my videos based upon my current subscribers. My current subscribers are not true gaming fans. People see 144,000 subscribers, and I play a game that's decently fun, and they're like, whoa, why is it not getting watched? Because of those 144,000 subscribers, like 130 some odd thousand of them subscribe for geography. And they will dabble in other games if it hits the same psychological notes that the geography games I played. That's it. Megabonk doesn't really hit the same psychological notes as the geography games I played, therefore they won't watch it. And so I can't play fun new indie game. Well, I could, but nobody would watch it. So what I need to do is gradually over time try games that, like, okay, kind of, ooh, hello. You see over there? Play games over time that, like, I need to gradually, over the course of a year or two, slowly, like, work, like, gradually rebuild the viewership over time of, like, stop playing geography, stop bringing in those viewers, although the evergreen videos keep bringing them in. Start gradually bringing, you've got to get out of my area, man. Get you out of here. Get out of here. That blocks him a little bit, I guess. Yeah, 4th place here. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Wish I had popped off on some roguelike game rather than geography. Only 3rd place only doesn't have hard as good. That's good. Let me take that. Oh, here comes the comments. Oh, CG's complaining in this video. Oh, he talked about something other than game for a round. Oh my god. Oh, I'm losing my freaking mind. Ooh, hello. I want them all. I want them all. Which is best? I only have the one alchemy lodge for now. Probably the quarry for economy, I think. Okay. Armory. And another clothing store. Okay. Economy should be pretty good now, I think. Economy should be pretty good. And... reroll or spacious house? Spacious house, I guess. It's fine. Keep it cooking. And Corey, my mind is telling me, you didn't finish talking about what you're talking about with the thing, but, like, doing that makes the rant go longer, right? I got this thing, like, I know in my mind that I should just stop talking about the thing I was talking about. The problem is I try to complete thoughts that I'm talking about, and I think as a content creator, I need to, like, stop that. I need to stop trying to complete thoughts I was talking about. It's like, learn to be okay with, like, yeah, that was an incomplete thought. I didn't finish it. Whatever, moving on. And my brain doesn't like that. Like, that's the thing as a content creator. Talk about something and, like, briefly and then quickly move on, even if it's incomplete. That's the thing to do. Me, having a mild, or possibly more than mild, case of OCD, whoa, my brain doesn't like that. My brain wants to finish what I was talking about. And then, like, summarize. And then talk about some more, and then, like, re-summarize, and, like, all the people who are complaining in the comments, like, oh, you're complaining about this for too long, oh, you're talking about for this too long. Ultimately, the core of what it is it's my OCD. All the things that bother you guys, for the most part, are because of my OCD. Like, there's things that aren't the OCD related. Sometimes you guys lose your mind because I'm not. Some of you guys lose your mind because you're OCD, and you're losing your mind about me not placing things properly. You want me to be OCD about the game and play the game perfectly, and to, like most of my complaints would from people in the comments and stuff would probably go away if I just, like, stopped talking and played the game perfectly. Because it's like it's the way I talk that bothers people, and the way I play I've got to reverse. What you guys want is you want perfect gameplay and imperfect commentary. But I, as a person, want to play imperfectly, but my brain is always trying to commentate perfectly. I've got it completely backwards. I'm trying to commentate perfectly. That's why I try to like summarize and wrap things up and do it just right. That's the OCD, trying to like commentate and talk perfectly. And when it comes to the gameplay, I prefer to play imperfectly. It's the exact opposite of what you want. You don't want perfect commentary. You want perfect gameplay. You don't want perfect game. You don't want imperfect gameplay. You want imperfect commentary. I've got it all backwards. I've got it all wrong. It's a disaster. All the random rants you get on keep things real. Can we talk about the political, economical state of the world right now? No, absolutely not. Holy crap, no. That is just a disaster of a conversation waiting to happen. So yeah, I need to learn to train my brain that the correct thing to do, the perfect thing to do for commentary, is just to leave thoughts half finished. Maybe it's like a thought that's like relative to the game. Maybe wrap it up, but yeah. I think that's probably just like the better thing to do, and I just need to like learn to train my brain to do that. We should get second or third here, I think is good. Second, that's fine, we take that. That's good. Half a victory star gives us more rounds to like craft the build. What build am I even going for? Something with range. I've got 3 clothing stores, it's fine. I could use more quarries would be good. I've got 1 witch's house, 1 alchemy workshop, a few more magic buildings would be good. We're going for a magic build by the looks of it here. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I need more magic stuff. I need armories. I need range. I've got 1 armory. More range would be good. Range? That's good. Woo! Oh, choices. Let's go for projectiles. I think it's probably a bit better. And more money when we shoot. That's great. All my economies are pretty okay. And see if we get a magic build going here, I guess. See if go with magic can we do lately. This is not the starting hand I'm looking for. Lag can go all the way over there. That's better. Clothing store. Okay, you've got path here, path here. You've got path through here. Alright. After this round is over, can somebody like remind me to write a note to myself about that? Because I feel like that little rant I went on there about they want perfect gameplay, not perfect commentary. Or, I mean, I'm not going to do perfect gameplay. I always try to, my OCD makes me try to do perfect commentary. And I need to not do that. I need to do imperfect commentary, leave thoughts unfinished. I think it's the thing to do. Which is, it's a far better choice than like being OCD and trying to like spend 10 minutes wrapping every thought up, right? Oh, it looks like my economy's going good in the game right now, and I'm controlling the world in the game right now. I like what you're doing there. Talking about the social, political, economic situation in the game itself. Perfect gameplay versus perfect commentary. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to do imperfect commentary, leave things unfinished. And gameplay, I'm not going to do... I know that you guys want perfect gameplay, but like I'm just not going to do it, because trying to play games perfectly just sucks the fun out of it. I get that it's more fun to watch somebody play... I get that for some of you, it is more fun to watch somebody play the game perfectly, but I'll tell you right now, it is not fun to have the requirement that I have to play the game perfectly for videos. I've tried that for Territorial and for a little bit on Risk. Sucks the fun right out of it. Right out of it. So, we play games imperfectly here. I got that part right. We're finally starting to do that. Playing games imperfectly, that's easy to do. Nice explosion there. I want to wall this off. Yeah, I do want to wall this off. Keep red nice and small here. I need to wait for your thing to move. I just wall it right there. It's fine. Red will be nice and tiny. Red might get downfalled. Red might get downfalled. Red's going to get downfall if they're not careful. They're getting massacred because the monks are hitting them multiple times. I feel like I don't need to build more here. We're in a good position to get third place here. Yeah, I need to do imperfect commentary. Imperfect/incomplete commentary will be the way to think of it for myself. Just be chaotic. Okay, he's making a comeback. We're still looking good for third, though. Still into Washington. Do you play games for community? No, I play my own and I commentate. I don't play with viewers. I never play with viewers, just not my thing. You're pressuring me a lot. I might need another house here. Otherwise, you can push me down below him. I could do like a tower of safety back. I don't be too strong. What if I were to delete? Because I want it right here. If I delete this and have this right here, just in case you get too much of my area, right? I don't want you bothering me. I do want you to have this. I just want to like control my area a little bit. Little tea house, because why not? Just don't want you getting too much in my zone. I need to stay bigger than red. Cow moves. Don't move that way. Move that way. I could get maybe a smidge more range on this thing. There we go. Yeah. Keep you from push me below red. Should be pretty good there. Yeah, that's fine. Blue staying bigger. Oh, looking good for third. Looking good for third. A few more tiles away from that cow. The cows loves to move the last second and like screw me over. But not this time. Third place. Beautiful third place. Lose half a victory point. Lose half a star, rather. Okay, now we need to start playing for second and first, I think. Now they're down to 2 hearts. We farmed it a bit. Get to trash a card we don't want. House or... let's go for house. We got 5, take down to 4. And... I mean, this does give me economy of sorts. I'll take it. Worse the hunting lodges for early economy, maybe. Another wall? I got 2. I got 2, right? Another... I mean, sure, why not? Not this. Armory! I mean, reroll thing would be nice, but I got 20. Alright, start it. And... hunting lodge early in case you get an early dojo? Sure. That's fine. Might reroll here. Try to get some eco out if I can. No, huh? Get the quarry out for more hit points. Alright, take it easy. See you later. I guess a house? Just reroll. I've got 20. Dojo, there we go. Dojo. They'll make money when they shoot is good, and they'll defend nicely. I think at this point, shoot for first or second. Don't mess around third or fourth right now, I think. You guys go out there and make me some sweet, sweet cheddar. Every time you shoot, make 2 gold. It's not a ton, but adds up. All adds up. It's free money and border protection, although you don't make money at the castle, so maybe Spacious House will make me more money. Probably. But it's good protection. It's the good protection. Get him. Get him. Need more money. Need a Spacious House. Tea house first. More things for you guys to hit. Then a Spacious House for more guys to hit that economy. Would be good too. Yeah, I'm not sure hunting lodge with archers gives me enough income as opposed to just putting on a Spacious House to hit these things more, right? Yeah, I think definitely archers, even with hunting lodge, just forget those and just put on a Spacious House instead, right? Give me way more money. Would give me way more money. Way faster too. Don't want to get third or fourth here. Blue's doing well. Your tower's doing well. They don't have a range boost, but they have an armory. It's just gross for us. How much better tower and tall tower? Yeah. Well, I've got it. It's just there because I'm going for a magic build, and well, it gives a little bit of money to the magic build. A little bit of bonus money to the magic build. Why not? The economy is in shambles right now. In shambles. I need money. I keep shooting that and making him money. Money, money, money. A tea house over here. A bit more. Not sure if it pays itself in time, but... I mean, Red's is getting bodied over here. Let me guess, the guy who doesn't have... Yep, the guy who doesn't get the round chest bonus. No, he had one chest. He had 100 gold. Not always, then. Just kind of bodying him, though. I'm gonna need the tall tower just to protect myself from blue for a bit over here. Not quite where I want to place it, but I need something to get you off my case a little bit. Because you are pressuring me. Do I give an armory to shoot a bit more? Do I waste a roll? I don't want to waste a roll. I have to waste a roll. Or we're just going to lose if I don't. I need units. And I need units. I need them yesterday. More units. Get myself a little bit higher position here. Where's the archers? I need the militia barracks. The militia triggers that tower, but we're trying to go for magic, really. There we go. Get them, boys. Get them, boys. Yeah, destroy that tea house. Good value. Good value. Get them. Archers doing a bit of work. They're the last second. Might be third place after all. It's not the worst thing in the world. Just have a bit more range, maybe. I think I can hit a bit farther right. A few more tiles. Another house, maybe. More pressure somewhere. Oh, my archers hitting that is not great for me. What if I were to wall here just because I want to get a card out? Come on, place it. Come on, go. How we do? Third, second? Third. I'll take it. Didn't really want to burn through my third right now, but it's still fine if we start getting some W's. Could use my rolls more. Roll, please. Roll, please. Roll, please. Thank you. What now? I mean, it works well, but I wish I could see my library card so I could like see what kind of rares I'm rolling for. It works well with the build, but I want to use magic. Is it really a magic build? I've got 2 magic cards, but I've got 3 armories. I've got 1 range. I've got 1 tall tower. I've got archers. It's more of a projectile build than a magic build at this point. I think we got to pivot. I think we pivot to a tower/projectile build. I got 2 dojos, hunting lodge. More units to hit them would be good, I guess. Yeah, it's a pivot. I got a flag, right? Roll it. Oh, now you offer me the magic area. Now you offer me the magic area. To be fair, I don't even fully understand how magic area works, the new magic build, so you try that out. Maybe it's like a combo build, or we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. We'll try. We'll do the trying. Ooh, I like this layout. That's kind of neat. It's kind of fun. I'll have my guys... Do I have a one-way? I don't think I have a one-way. Holding store can go... here, I guess. Maybe that's not far forward enough. Think HI4 would fit your audience. Check the FAQ. The link is pinned at the top of the comments there. That's one of the frequently asked things. HI4 gets brought up all the time. I think it's question 2 and 3 you'll want to read. Did I roll here? Put the hunting lodge, I guess. I kind of want to wall my guys off of there. How do I do this? Can I start it on there? I could do it over here. It blocks my building, but... and then do another one there? No, because that thing's in the way. Just do it down here, I guess. Can't destroy it and rebuild it, because then that gap will be there, but... work on getting them away from that. Another house out here. I think a reroll. I can just demolish this. Clothing store. Go out here. More money, please. Long wall. I can put that across there and... just, I can like demolish the first piece. If I do it right here... I can just do it right there if it's perfectly. Can't really demolish the first piece. There'll be a small gap for them to get in, I guess. But it does reduce the number of people that get down there. It's kind of it's a lot of gold to keep myself away from this dead area, but I mean, I need to keep my guys out of that dead area. I don't want them down there. I don't want them there. The tea house there to help block it a bit more would be good. There we go. Now it's a lot harder for them to get down there. Eventually, the ones that are down there should, like, despawn and go back, I think, is how it's supposed to work. Or I could just bomb it open and attack him. Don't want to do that? That'd be dangerous to me. I could bomb this area open. That's also dangerous to them attacking me, but if my guys love it down there so much, right? Give me a spacious house right here. And, oh, that's not good. Yeah, I need my guys... I mean, they're gradually going to, like, despawn from there and get out of there, right? My guys will be more active around here. Yeah. The tall tower. Well, I need more guys to build, like, pressure you. Sure bothering me. A dojo. Pressure. Get out there and attack. Get out there and fight. Tall tower over here, maybe? Get some pressure. Tall tower there, been okay. I just want to know how my guys bouncing there. Okay, they still love it down there. They still love it down there. They just love it down there. They love it to pieces. They can't get enough of it. You know what? I'm bombing it open. I don't care if it's a bad idea. I'm sick of my guys being stuck down there being basically useless. I've had enough of it. I've had enough of it. Kami's doing okay, though. Kami's doing alright. Boom! Get out there and fight. Do something useful with yourselves. Armories. Make this thing shoot more. Now that we're hitting it a whole lot, kill that thing. That thing's caused me problems. It's blocked me in. Need it gone. Need that thing gone yesterday. Open that opens. Okay for us. There we go. Another dojo. Be fine. Quarry for more hit points, and these things give more money now. Not that we're hitting them a whole lot. Need militia barracks. House. Get in there. You guys are trapped over there. This is why I like putting Kami in the back, because like I see people can trap back there, right? It's like do something with that trapping, right? Some pressure over there. Tower's not getting a ton of value. Go, my minions. We're not doing great on our placement here. Come on, every time I try to place. Go, 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 go. Pressure, 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 pressure. Place buildings. Go. Armory. Somewhere. Go. Okay, pull it back a little bit. Pull it back a little bit. Good hits from that. When it does get hit. How we do? Second, nice. We take this. Barely got it. 1 point. There we go. Have a victory point. Love that. I don't want to do that. Roll. Tall tower? Yeah, just turning into a tower build, isn't it? Roll. Yeah, it wants to do one or the other. Proper towers. Just do towers. It's more tower build than magic build. One per building. On activate. I do have a lot of units. No, you projectile build. It's a projectile build. It's the projectile build. With a splash of magic. Just like me. Splash of magic. No, I'm not. Not even close. That's lame. How are we doing? Okay, ooh, you can only attack me is gross. I feel like a safety tower right here would be real smart. Because you're gonna bother me. Oh, a long wall. The long wall across you would also be good. Just long wall to block you in. Be real nice. I roll here and demolish this. Yeah. Lots of units. For sure. Could put that farther out, but that's just an emergency. If I get that wall, I can just wall them off and be mostly okay, I think. I could use a bomb to blow open this or this, maybe, to get you to do more pressure on other players than just me. So you're going to be pressuring me. Blue's going to pressure you a lot. You're going to pressure me a lot. Our upsides, we got a bit more space to work with, I suppose. Need lots of units on the board, though. Tea house first or another spacious house? That's a question. Give me a tea house here. It's like, I was going to go for magic build first, but the game really just screamed regular tower build / projectile build a lot more. I was going to go for one thing, but the game's like, you know what? How about that other thing? I'm like, alright, if you insist. This can go right there. Be fine. Luckily, it's not pressuring me too much. He put his tower over there. It's kind of nice for me. That's not bad. Clothing store. I'm not sure if I want... Like, if you put that there, it does kind of like block their passage through a lot. Then again, that'd be a lot of people hitting the clothing store for money. So, maybe I do put it there. Maybe I do. There you go. Wrong spot. Crap. They moved down the last second. I mean, we're kind of pressuring you a lot. Monastery, armory, so you're going for a tower build for sure. Quite a lot into it too. Else back here. The RNG decided, RNG god decided no magic build today. Yeah, it's me stuttering and struggling to talk. What's new? My upkeep's getting crazy. I don't know if I want another spacious house. Upkeep's gonna go nuts, but they'll also make more money, I guess. And some more guys to trigger the towers and put them down right. Could I downfall you? I don't think I could, but I do have a lot of units. If I could gain control of that tile there, maybe. Let's just pester you a bunch. Don't worry about the downfall. I could also just wall you off. I kind of like the idea of trying to downfall you. I could do one of these. I do one of the stupid upkeep came the wrong time. Don't lose that tile. Yes! Get bodied, red. Get bodied. Magic against black? Why? We're not doing a magic build. The magic's not even that strong. I don't have any crystals. I need to learn to not take every comment with, like, strong credibility. People come in the middle of streams, stuff like that. Don't understand the build. Or the pivot. I need this. Holy crap! Holy crap! He's got the statue of Baljuna going crazy! Yikes with that. Yikes with that. I get the two tiles. I don't think I can save up for that in time. Just give me more guys running around the board here. Try to get second or third here. Oh, he's got the statue of Baljuna, but my boy's got the decoy out, pulling the shots in, saving the day for everybody. I need more decoys in my life. I need decoys in my life. This tower's doing great things over here for us. We're not going to get control of this much at all, I'd say. Good pressure over there, though. Not bad. I'll take a second place here, that's fine. Blue gets first. Statue of Baljuna deserves it. What's your economy? T-house, 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 T-house. What's this, the clothing store? That's it? No more quarries? Intelligence Bureau, maybe? How do you have so much economy? How we do? Tied for first! Tied exactly for first. That's a full victory point. I'd rather get half a victory point, more time to, like, do the build, right? Although, there's danger in doing that. I'm worried about if you roll too many times, it bugs out. Like, I'm terrified to click this button out, because that, like, can crash the game entirely. Give me the monastery. Ooh, the problem is you got nerfed into oblivion. I'll take the hunting lodge instead. It's sad that the intelligence bureau is kind of like, yeah, I don't know if I want that anymore. Activate 3 buildings and 4 spaces. I mean, Magic Bell is... I mean, it's fine. It can trigger some towers. I don't have any crystals to make it go faster, but... it's fine. It's alright. Alright. Tea house. Oh, regular house first to get more of this free money, right? And then the money. Need more quarries. Need my economy going crazy. What are we doing? Okay, I'm the only one without a chest, which means you guys are in rounds that are farther behind me, but the chests do be going crazy. I do think we also should start with the chest, our gold, and you guys just get more gold in your chest, but we are where we are. Tea house. There. Roll. And then demolish. Tea house. Building store. Building store gives 6. We like that. Did I put a economy over here because these guys love getting stuck over there, or do I just, like, wall myself out of there? I don't know. I don't know. Tea house. Good base for a siege build. But mine? Theirs? What do we want? Hunting lodge in the towers? Yes. I mean, to be fair, the siege tower build, if done properly, is so crazy strong, it like rocks anybody. If I did a tower right here, and then give myself some more range on it, that way when guys hit there, they'll, you know, pester him a bit. Don't think it makes a big deal, but if my attacks start going crazy or something, maybe. There's a bit of money when they hit it here and there. Hunting Lodge for more monies. Do I wall red away from me and just bother you as much as I can? I don't know. Definitely more villagers on the board, right? More people are needed. I could just blow that wall open and just like say, have at thee. You know what? Let's do it. Fight me, coward. I can't put it perfectly in the middle. Oh, I can. Oh, you don't like that one. Sure. I said, fight me, coward. I'm not sure if that's good or bad for me to do, but we did it. I feel like he's got more units down there than I do. Might benefit him at the start. The tower give more money? What do you mean? Oh, because I have the hunting lodge, every time I shoot a projectile, I make money from it. So I'm making money with the thing shoots. And that's why I want more guys on the board, villagers and monks and stuff. So more people hit this, so I make more money off of it. I also need my archers to make some money too. Most of my guys are over here though. If I get... Ooh, Blue's got a cow build. But they no longer... I could literally block it off of the wall if I want to. If that cow goes down here, we might re-wall this. Because the cows do be dangerous. More money. Come on, money, money, money. Tea house over here. I mean, it's not bad. It's only got, I think, one map on it. Oh, it's just a big ranch. It has no maps. It's just a big ranch. Does he have a lot of fodder or anything? No. He doesn't have that much juicing up. I think we can handle a single solitary big ranch. Put some guys out there. Yeah, that's fine. He'll work his way through, but we'll deal with him. Do I want to wall you off? Is my wall long enough? No. Tall tower. I want to kind of commit to this fight. I don't know why, but I want to. I want to fight over here. Need more of my guys. I need one way to direct my guys toward my towers. Would be nice. That'd be real nice. I could wall myself off of over here and focus on you. I don't know why I'm so focused trying to, like, fight this guy. There's no real reason to. He's just right next to me, right? Magic bell to hit these things more. All adds up. Maybe over here if I can... If that tile lasts longer for me to place it there. Upkeep's going crazy, but... Might should be decent. Need more range. Magic bell. No, not that one. Magic bell. Keep grabbing the wrong things. Magic bell. Go. Yes. Uh-oh. You're gonna shoot a magic bell down, aren't you? Yeah, you are. My unit's out there. I need pressure. I need pressure. Doing alright. My upkeep's going crazy, but... We do have units. Man, upkeep's 300 is nuts. My money's going crazy, though. These things are making bank for me, right? Doing great. I can even toss down some magic houses, because, you know, why not? Not that they're going to attack very often, but... Whatever. Yeah, give me more, give me more, give me more. I need more pressure. Your little buildings are in my way. There we go. More pressure. Can I get 2k to put you down? Probably not. I need more units applying more pressure. Magic area, that way if somebody's paying attention to the witch's house, they can see what it does. 3 tiles plus 8, it'll hit 11 tiles. I feel like they did that to like nerf how strong it is. And I think that is how it works. So the magic area doesn't really buff it very much, hence why I don't like... I mean, 800 bucks is still expensive. Armory. Not you, armory. Armory. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Somebody's pressuring me a lot now. They're pressuring me a lot now. Uh-oh. More stuff. More buildings. More attacks. More everything. Economy's going crazy. Come on, put it down. Thank you. How we doing? Armory? Not bad. Second place. If I hadn't been... How'd you get first place when I was, like, going... I was gunning for you, dude. I was gunning for you. I barely got any damage on here at all. I barely pushed you back here at all. I mean, it was a neck-and-neck match. I'm surprised we did so little. I guess my villagers were basically over there the whole time. Keep it going, though. All right, now the way the Red Star works is first place gives you a full star. Second, third, or fourth, lose a full heart. It's actually kind of like a tough fight. Kind of a tough little fight for us here. The the magic's not that crazy. I've got 23 rolls. I should roll for more like we're going for. No. The economy did cook pretty good late there. The plus one magic area does like nothing now. It's like, oh, they hit, instead of 8, I think by design, they hit, instead of 9 tiles, they hit 10 or 11. So I feel like magic circle, it's not even worth it. Unless your like economy's insane. Siege weapon? Just in case. I mean, the mixed signals I'm getting of whether you want me to go for a regular build or a magic build is astounding. It's astounding. I'd also buff the magic belt. I'll take it. That's also the nerf. It's 0.6 instead of 0.5. Like, incredible mixed signals over here from the game about what build it wants me to go for. It cannot make up its mind. Do you want magic or do you want? I mean, at this point, it's an even 50-50. It's the magic / tower build at this point. It's just like a projectile build in general. Is idle gives them crowns? What? You put next to each other? No, they gotta have a gap in between, the exception of walls. Walls you can put closer. That goes there. See, when I hover here, it says, we can't really show it that well, but it says adjacent to other B, but it's B is for buildings, you know, over here. Adjacent to other building, right? You can't do it. It needs room to breathe. You know, right here. Adjacent to other buildings, adjacent to other buildings. Gotta be a little bit of room around them. I can slap you down here for a bit more durability. There's a clothing store. Play for crystal. I mean, the crystal, I do have a few magic buildings, and the magic bell is also just for the juicing the magic bell alone, because the magic bell will hit the manual activation towers, right? There's an interesting build. Regular towers juiced up with crystal mines that are juicing up activation things. Use a flag to roll here and then get rid of it. And, I guess I'll put the hunting lodge down, I suppose. Monastery, there we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Dojos to get the archers. I mean, they won't pay themselves off that much, but it is pressure. This is... do kind of want to win here. I mean, we could lose, but like, you know, it's a close match. Bit of a risk. Put you down there. More pressure. We got 20 rolls, use them. A bomb? Kinda want to use that. I don't mind blowing this up right here. Get that blown up. Give my guys free passage through there, right? Do I want a tall tower? We're doing a pressure. I don't have any much in the way of range upgrades. It occurs to me is not super ideal for us. I don't think I want the towers yet, actually. Better eco, more units probably. Tea house. Hunting lodge. Maybe the spacious house next. Is that money flowing for us? My upkeep would go crazy with that, but be worth it. And now I need economy buildings yesterday. Economy buildings yesterday. All of the eco. These things give us 10 a hit. Archers don't count. Only normal villagers activate things, and monks. They got a sword or a spear, or if they have anything in their hand aside from the little monk's hammer, they don't work on buildings. Tea house. There. Okay, it's a bit better. Spacious house, give me more guys to activate the buildings, the things I put them down. Alright, might be time to put down the things that shoot on hits so I can start getting more like money flowing in. I do have one thing. A tower. Towers don't have the best range. I'll put the tower here. Armory, so it shoots more projectiles, so it makes more money when it does get hit. And, give it more range. Roll it. And hunting lodge, so they make more money. Dojo from archers. No, it'll increase my upkeep a lot, but they make money. They don't make a ton of money, though. I want to roll here, actually, and then get rid of this. Another bomb, ideally, to blow this open, right? My dudes can move around a bit. It does make you coming more towards me. This can go... there. Don't get destroyed. And, yeah, I want my magic belt to hit a bunch of these, so if I give me this tile. Hit this tile, hit this tile. Hit that tile. Thank you. Good. Magic Bell there hits all those and gives me a bunch of tiles. Automatic magic can attack. Let's get the bell. Or the armory, actually. Armory, good. Armory, good. Shoot way more projectiles. You guys are shooting like crazy. You got the Statue of Ball Juno. It's not the best for me. Siege, in case I can break something with that, is good. House. Okay, your Statue of Ball Juno is going crazy. Any more guys running around so I can start attacking a bunch too. Roll it down. Need more eco and stuff. Did I save it for 2k for you? Probably. Probably. Fight the Statue of Ball Juno with the Statue of Ball Juna. Money's flowing decently. I need to really hurry up my economy here. Maybe roll. I need, did I do more bombs? Bomb. I need you guys... You're not going to fire that much. I need its 2 towers over here. Need more guys firing, more guys hitting. Statue of Ball Juna, it's not your time. Roll it down, see more money. Give me the dojo. I'm just panicking. Panic placing. Do I get you in time now? Okay, I feel like you guys are attacking me very aggressively because we're all doing the kind of the same thing over here. Come on, Siege Tower, kill that tower. How many times did you need to hit that and not kill it? Riddle me that. You're doing really well. Statue of Ball Juna, I need that in range to bother you would be good. There we go. If my guys can over there actually get there and hit, that would be great. Witch's House, help me out. A bomb over here, whatever. Magic Bell, finally I get you. A bit late. A lot late. Crystal Mine. Get you. It's kind of close. Wish I could zoom out more. Just so many... Blue is really pressuring me a lot. I need this here, I guess. I don't know. A bomb. Whatever. More magic area, sure. Have a wall. Have a wall. I don't know. It's really close. I think black gets it because he got a Statue of Ball Juno out first. Maybe he saved for it? Okay. How are you financing this? How are you getting this out before me? You have bells. You have bells. You actually get some bells. Where's Tertulio? There is a pinned comment at the top of chat. The FAQ. Read it. It will answer your questions. Let's trash some stuff here. Tea house. Map? I don't know if map even affects magic anymore, does it? You can try it. So maybe somebody paying close attention to the video can find out for me, because I can't figure it out. Primary target of projectiles. Gorham might save us here against his Ball Juno. A bell? Sure. You didn't hear? Look at the top of chat. There's a pinned comment. Click it. Read it. It's my FAQ. It'll answer you. Alright, I think a roll here. Demolish this. Monastery, strong start. Love that. Love Monastery for a start. You attack via range, so if I can blow this open to attack, you might be fine. Not crazy worried about it, though. Do I want a spacious house? I want to roll for economy. Tea house and other buildings and stuff, right? His bells are spamming projectiles like crazy. He's not even... Yeah. The bells are helping, I think. I got a bell, though, myself. Did I have that the whole time? Maybe. Money, though. Money, though. Okay, what do I do here? I need to deal with you, so I need to do. Roll there. Win or lose, it happens right here. Hunting Lodge. Get out there. Why blue so fast? I don't know. You gotta be more precise. I mean, the villagers moving fast. I mean, why is it getting his buildings out so fast? Imprecise questions either get bad answers or no answers. Gorham? I probably want the Gorham out sooner rather than later. You want to be on time with that, not late. Yeah, let's go play Turtle Isle again. I loved it. Did you read the FAQ? Because I feel like you didn't read the FAQ. So if you read the FAQ, you wouldn't be pestering me about Turtle IO. Somebody's cruising for a band's what they're doing. So we roll over here. You're in panic mode. Oh, I am, because things are tough, and also I got somebody in chat being annoying right now. Hunting Lodge. I made the FAQ so people would stop doing annoying things. I can, like, when somebody does something annoying, I can redirect them to the FAQ, but, like, some people just double down on being annoying, let's be real. Armory, no. Maybe a house? The house out. Did you ever, Gorm ever die? No, it's down here. It's gonna do some work. Ooh, what if it pulls project? If it gets in range of those, will it pull the bell's projectile? I think that's neat. House. Here? I need economy. There we go. I need my quarry as well. Need time, need time! There we go, let's get you... That was crazy and put you, like... over there. That's not that crazy. Quarry. Finally, make my clothing stores worth more money. Do I wall? Just get out of my deck? I could try, like, wall people inside my own economy better. I need them out to, like, activate things. If I try to, like, get you off my case, if I can grab a thing over here, right, and get blue away from me. Give me a spacious house. Get a reroll here, I guess. Get the tower out. Shoot you from across the way, I guess, a little bit. Bit of tower range. Give me an armory. Money's flowing better. Let's reroll a bit. Get rid of this. Move the wrong way. That's not where I want you. Dojo? No. Spacious house. I need guys to, like, activate on hits, really. Hunting Lodge. You get my towers out. There's the bell. You can actually go nicely right there. Spacious house. More guys to make money. And activate the attacks. There we go. Get some attacks going over there. Dojo? Not yet. Maybe the 2 towers? Gotta focus on you. You're the biggest threat. I need pressure over here as well. Let's put one of these over here. You got some good solid range on you. That's good. You guys hitting these things. Armory can go over here. My Gorm's in the wrong part of the board, unfortunately. Do one of these guys right here. Another one of these guys here, maybe. Okay, your Baljuna's right there. My Gorm's on the wrong side of the board. Wrong side of the board, buddy. I almost have enough for my own Baljuna, though. Okay, I'll put mine out. I'll put mine out. How do you feel about that? I'll put mine right next to yours. How do you feel about that, buddy? 2 can play that game. 2 can play that game. What now? This can go... I'll see over there. No, right as I try to place it. Go there. This one can go there. Dojo. Get him out there. Give you guys more magic circle area. Sure. Bomb down the wall. No, it's fine. Map for... I don't even know if that helps the magic guys any yet. Crystal Mine can go somewhere. These guys can try to, like, break things. A dojo for more dudes. It's happening. The magic bell to make these guys all activate more, right? Witch's house. Massacre this man. Massacre this man. Massacre this man. Yes. Yes. Kill his Baljuna. Kill his Baljuna. Do it. Do it. We're doing so strong. We're doing so strong. The Baljuna, every time I shoot, I gain a victory point for every 11 times I shoot. We got a nice projectile build. It's doing great. Don't need to wall anything or break anything. Oh, we're shooting. Yeah, he's not getting a chance to hit it. He's not even getting a chance to hit it. We're demolishing him. We've got 400 victory points. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We're destroying him. We're massacring him. I got tons of gold. Moral victory. Moral victory. Take down this thing. Moral victory. Take it down. 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 Get it. 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 Come on. A few more shots. Kill it. Kill it. Yes. The animation for it dying was right there. We did kill it. Just didn't finish the animation of death. And there we go. We did it. We did it. And there it is. You love to see it. Now I've got plenty more videos you can watch too. Like this one right here. See you next time. Alright, what do we call that video? What do we call that video? What's the title of that video gonna be? That's also where we're gonna end, wrap the stream up there. Because it's been 5 hours, 16 videos, 5 hours, 16 minutes, and I've only got 2 videos. It tells me I'm not being very efficient at making videos today, so we'll call it there, and I'll just do the post on those 2 videos today, and one will release tomorrow, and the other will release the next day. And we'll probably record more One King stuff again, either tomorrow or the day after. Or both, I don't know. Banger ending. Alright. I don't like that the music pauses my tab out, but it does. Title ideas. It was, it was a Tower of Magic build combined. One title can definitely be like Statue of Ball Jr. because it's what saved us. My statue is better than your statue. That's the title. Other title ideas. So that one will be about the Statue of Ball Juno. I don't actually want to say my Statue of Ball Juno is better than your Statue of Ball Juno because that's just a mouthful for a title, right? Plus, people that don't know the game, that'll mean nothing to them. Miracle Banger Hybrid Tower build. Ooh, yeah, that's good. The Banger Hybrid Tower build. Not bad. The Banger Hybrid Tower build. Didn't want too many adjectives in there. Projectiles, yeah. For those of you who've seen a bunch of my videos, is this my best projectile build yet, or if I had a better one? I feel like we've had a better one. I feel like this was a good one, but I feel like we've had projectile builds that conquered more of the map, right? It was definitely good. This might be like, I could do the title like, Are Projectile Builds the New Meta? Are Projectile Builds the New Meta? Question mark? It's like a double thing because it is a projectile build, and also I do suspect projectile builds, like look at this. Tower, 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 tower. Every single person here was going for a projectile build. Bombard them with infinite projectiles. Ooh, that's good. I like that. What of my tiles got replaced for that? The Banger Hybrid Tower build. I'm going to replace that because, to be fair, the magic wasn't really that big of a factor. I have bombarded my enemies with infinite projectiles. That's solid. Thank you. Good suggestion. Infinite projectiles. That's great. Big exaggeration, but yeah. Alright. So we got my statue's better than your statue. It's alright. That one could be replaced as well, honestly. I bombarded my enemies with infinite projectiles. That's really good. Our projectile builds new meta. I think it's decent. I imagine the I bombarded ones is going to be the one that the algorithm decides, like, that's the title. So, it's fine there. Alright. Alright. That's where we're going to wrap it up. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. And somebody in chat wants to tell me something. You can go ahead and type the message. Even if the stream's ended, I'll still see the message. I'll leave the chat. I leave the chat open and check for late messages after the stream's over. But that's it. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you all in the next stream or video or wherever see next. See ya. Territorial made a massive update. Is it still a frustrating battle royale game that is based on geography? Yes. So the answer is no. Not gonna play it.